Happy Sunday. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday. Hold up. I got two puppies here. Mimi, you're going to say hi to everyone. Here's Mimi. Hi, Mimi. Your favorite Libra. Oh, your favorite Libra right here. Right here. And then we got your favorite Gemini right here. Her sister Boney. The one who almost bit my ear off yesterday. Yeah, you. All right, I'm about to feed them some beef liver. This is why I'm an hour delayed. I was supposed to come on at 10:30 my time, but with pets, you can never predict. Well, actually, puppies. Okay. Hold on. Wait. No, you need to sit. Bomi is too hyper over. She's very hyperactive, and I got to calm her down. Okay, Mimi's good. Yes. Mimi's going to get it first because she's calm. Here, Mimi. There you go. Bomi. Wait. Okay, here goes Bomi. Good girl. All right, how is your Sundays going? I'm just going to feed them real quick so they could be quiet. And we can have a good stream today. They're not going to be rambunctious and rascals like yesterday. Here. All right, here's Bomi. Good girl. Yeah, in case you guys want to know what I'm feeding them beef liver. Yo, these dogs, they love them some beef liver. I don't know what it is about beef liver that has them going crazy. They love beef liver and they love the chew toys. Here you go. Wait. No. Wait. Okay. Bomi here because I fed you already, Mimi. All right. Here you go, Mimi. Hold on. I'm going to read some comments. Let me see who's going to join today while I feed these kiddos. Sophie, how are you, sis? Welcome. Mary Jane, how are you, sis? Hey, y'all, I've never been so early. Welcome. Yeah, Sundays I go earlier. I'm trying to be mindful of my UK folks. I feel so bad all the time whenever I'm like live streaming late. Saturdays is really hard, though. I ain't gonna lie. Saturdays are really the toughest day to manage, but Sundays is pretty chill. Miss, you said my cat's name is Mimi. Really? Yeah, a lot of people name their pets Mimi. I thought that was so fascinating. Well, Mimi has a dog twin then. And Mimi, you have a cat twin. When's your cat's birthday? That's what I need to know. Hold on. Here, Bomi and Mimi. Okay, I'm done with the beef liver now. Oh, Lord. Okay, now they're going to calm down. They're calming down, y'all. Was just rewatching your first video on Beyonce and Jay-Z, the first one. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Let me tell y'all something. Hold on. Let me say hi to Allie. How are you, Allie? Welcome, sis. Let me tell you something about the Jay-Z Beyonce case study. When I don't know if you guys know. Well, I know. I'm pretty sure whoever's been watching my channel for a while. But if you're new to my channel, welcome. I welcome all of you. I appreciate the love, the support, everything, always. I may not respond to everybody's comments, but this is where you can find me. If anybody wants to interact with me, live stream. Live stream is the place to be. That's where I will respond to everybody. I try my best anyways, and I read comments. But I was going to say that when I started the Jay-Z Beyonce case study, I had no idea where it was going to go, y'all. I'm thinking it's going to be like the Taylor Swift one. And then it got dark real quick. I think part one, when Matthew had them auditioning. And then you guys got to remember, even though I grew up around the time of Destiny's Child, and I grew up, Beyonce's only 5 years older than me, so we're not that far in age, right? So I grew up with her, but it's so interesting to watch it back as an adult. And when he stopped the audition for them to try again, and he embarrassed them in front of the record label, I was like, oh, we're dealing with a crazy, I don't want to say crazy, I don't like to use the word crazy too much, but we're dealing with somebody with a PD. Well, I mean, I'm so sorry, I don't like to diagnose people, but the proof is in the pudding. I was like, oh, this is not normal. And it just took a life of its own. So yeah, sorry for those who do not like a lot of parts, but I got to, because there's just so much. Imagine you are covering over 30 years of content in a few parts. Beyonce has been in show business since she was a teenager. She is in her 40s. That is over more than 20 years. Probably over 20, 25, almost 30 years of content. It's a lot. And then imagine Jay-Z's older than her. Not red flag because he's older, but red flag about the timing and everything, right? So bear with me. It's almost done. 5 more parts. I'm gonna wrap it up because there's just way too much. But I think I covered the top ones, and then the next 5 parts are gonna be more of the criminal stuff that's currently going on, and also more of the Rock Nation and it's just a lot, y'all, a lot. I didn't even cover everything, y'all, but anyways, thank you, I appreciate it. Watch the first parts, please. I'm probably gonna watch a case study back once I finish the series. I'll watch it back and see if it see the progression. And I mentioned it yesterday, but I'll mention it again. I will send out a poll probably tomorrow or Tuesday about which artist you would like to see next. Mary, I think it was Mary yesterday. She mentioned something but I didn't get a chance to respond. I think she said Robert De Niro. I'll see if he gets a lot of votes, then we can add him, right? So yeah. Just in case. She was barking just now. Yeah, she about to. Just in case, okay. I'm about to put this on me if she don't stop barking, yo. All right. You said November. I don't know the exact date, unfortunately. Oh, yo, baby, yo, Mimi's a Scorpio. Might be a Scorpio Sagittarius. You want it? Here you go. All right, you're begging for it. Here, you love this around your neck, don't you? Hold up. It vibrates. It doesn't harm her. It's not like a harmful collar. It just vibrates when she barks too loudly, so she could calm down. Here you go, and I put it on low for you. There, yay! And then she was trying to get up on the tub earlier. She's trying to jump in the tub. I said that's perfect timing because right after this stream, you about to get a bath. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You about to get a puppy bath. She hates baths too. All right, Sophie, you said part 17 and you said 6 more parts. I was about to die. No. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all. Okay, so I think I'll just let you guys know what parts are coming up. Preview. So next part's gonna be Aaliyah, Dame Dash, R. Kelly. And I'm going to add Rihanna and Tierra Marie to it, too, because it's called Young Girls. So this is going to be the whole part about all the young girls that have allegedly dealt with Jay-Z around him, right? So either he was associated or directly accused of dealing with them. So we're going to get into the, Aaliyah, Tierra Marie, Rihanna. And I think that's enough for the next part. That's at least going to be an hour and a half. Then the next part after that is going to be about Nas and him, but it's also going to go into today. So how their beef started, because that was his most like the worst beef. That's like his destiny swap person. So Nas is going to have his own part, and we're going to talk about how it all started, where it is now, and also every time he copied Nas. It's a lot. So that's going to be one whole part. Then the next part will be about Rock Nation crimes. So all the Rock Nation crimes. We got to get into Desiree Perez. We got to get into all of that stuff. Beyonce's managers. Also, let me show y'all. Hold up, because this is a sneak preview real quick before we start today's case study. Look at this, y'all. You see, the problem is sometimes I think I'm done with the story, and then a blind item comes up, and then I'm like, there's just so much going on. Like, it just never ends. So here, I got to investigate this blind item right here. And then there's another person who passed away after they were supposed to, before they were supposed to testify at the Diddy trial, and they passed away under mysterious circumstances. And they were related to the white man I showed, Jonathan Hay, the one who was talking about Jay-Z and all that stuff in the last part. One of the people who was surrounding or around him in his entourage passed away before he could testify at Diddy's trial. So we got to talk about that. Uncle Ron passed away after he exposed them under suspicious circumstances too. And that bodyguard that was found in Miami, I put it in the part 17. So we'll touch briefly upon that. And but we already touched upon it briefly, but I'll probably mention it again if I find more information. But I'm gonna show y'all something here. This is the blind item, not just Desiree Perez that was having issues here. This showbiz manager managed a tour of a high-level entertainer. This person and a group of co-conspirators were indicted in federal court recently for a plethora of financial crimes. This is a person who works with Beyonce, by the way, y'all. This has not gotten to the radar of the media at all. The crazy part about the whole story is that the kingpin of this fraud operation ran it from inside federal prison while doing time for other financial crimes and drugs. This goes super deep and also has connections to a nonprofit organization in Washington state that's been taking a lot of government money. They were recently accused of mismanaging that money in a big way. The local media is aware of the organization and its shady operations, but will not touch the story. And of course they won't touch it because you already know what's going to happen. So yeah, so anyways, that's going to be the last 2 parts. And then we're done. No more drunken crime after that. After that, we got to move on because there's just way too much with them. We might do updates in the future or something, but yeah, the Beyonce one, whoever gave it to me, y'all knew damn well y'all was wrong for that. Y'all knew how. Yeah, it's a lot of parts. Continuing, I don't have a fan. Oh, Mary, how are you, sis? You said hello, Justice Warriors. Okay, we're working on a name. We're working on a name here. But Justice Warriors, I like the ring to it. Yeah, because you were the one who said romance yesterday. And I was like, no, y'all not the romance. This ain't the dreamettes. This is more like the Avengers. Avengers. You said OMG dogs and bats. They hate bats. Mimi got used to it. But Bomi, she hates bats. But she always want to get up in the tub. So we going to make her jump in today. Miss, you said, honestly, I wouldn't mind more episodes because I was a big fan and I already had started figuring out the madness because I saw some weird stuff and inconsistent stuff then Diddy happened. Yeah. I mean, I would say I was never a huge fan, but I was relatively neutral. I didn't really think anything, I'm not really into, like, I love like more YouTubers. I'm more into YouTube's drama, to be quite honest with you. I'm not really into celebrity drama. So that's why if you probably weren't there at the time. It was the time when I first started doing case study was on YouTubers. I'm not a person who partakes in celebrity drama too much, but the YouTube drama is where it's at. That's where all the tea is. But then, YouTubers got their feelings or whatnot. I got too many copyright strikes, so I had to segue to celebrities. But personally speaking, YouTubers are my thing. Like, I like regular YouTubers or Instagram couples. That's really my forte. My forte is in the regular people. But the powers that be of YouTube, they don't like to see that. And YouTubers are very sensitive. Miami, how are you, sis? You said, I know Blue Ivy is very young, but something is sus about the way they push her out there, just like Northwest Diddy, Twins, Alabama Barker, etc. Exactly. But the only thing I do appreciate about Jay-Z and Beyonce, and I must give them credit for this, is that every time I see Blue Ivy, one of them is around. So at least that. I mean, but then we have to remember her mother was also pushed around like this. So it's not far-fetched to say that she is a product of her environment too. She doesn't see anything wrong with that. And that's why I said that in the last part, is that if you're a product of your environment, you're not going to see it the way that we would see it on the outside, right? So she's thinking like, oh, my daughter's in show. Like, she's basically, Blue is starting the same way Beyonce did, except Blue didn't start at 9. Beyonce started at 9. Blue's starting at like, how old is she? How old is Blue? 12, 13? So yeah, she's ready to jump off the porch. But at least her parents are there. So I will give them that. But that doesn't mean anything because Matthew was there and here we are. So it's going to be interesting to see how that develops. Another young woman, another young girl that I see being pushed into show business. But I actually respect her parents a lot because it looks like her dad is very much involved in her life. And, he wants her to finish school first. Is Bow Wow. Bow Wow's daughter, Shy. So I see her dancing. She's in the spotlight. She has her own TikTok. People run across it. But one thing I will say I respect is that her parents you can tell her parents monitor her a lot. They do not let her out of their sight. Bow Wow seems to be a great father to her. So I think that's another celebrity kid that you're going to see in the future doing some things. Northwest is a tragedy, y'all. That's a tragedy. I'm gonna have to address it in the Kim Kardashian case study. She's gonna be on the poll as well. I'll put her on the poll to see if y'all want to talk about her. I'm so sorry. I have a lot of opinions about that one. I'm not gonna share it right now, but Kim is This is why I have a problem with Libra mamas. Exactly why. Hey, L, how are you, sis? Welcome. You said, hey, y'all, justice warrior sounds too close to social justice warrior, which has a negative connotation. We still working on the names. So we'll figure some names out. I thought I didn't even think about SJWs. I thought more of Justice League. I thought Justice League. What's Justice League? Is that the DC comic one? I thought of Justice League when she said Justice Warriors, but we're still working on the names. Didn't know you were doing YouTubers. You wouldn't have known, sis. They packed my ass right up out of there. They packed me right up. Hold up. I'm gonna show you I'll show you, but the members only is about to close, so.
Is it normal that you show the face only this much is like this?
Oh, that's how it looks? Hold on. No, how am I? Is it supposed to be higher? Hold on. How should I put it? Lower or higher? Dom's trying to be the Mr. Cameraman right there. Then I need another book. You know I don't got no camera stand. Hold up. Dom's like, why is your head showing like it's floating? Here.
And then how about like this?
Okay, is it better? Look at my cameraman right here. Is it better? Can you see? No?
No, it's just lower than your screens. That's why it's a problem.
It's lower than my screen? How is that possible?
No,
maybe I should put
slow.
it up.
I say it's slow.
It's too slow. Okay, is it better? No?
Oh, now it's good.
Okay, good. You want to say hi before you go to the gym?
Hi.
Yeah, don't let Bomi on my bed. Y'all, the reason there are no sheets on the bed is somebody peed on my bed last night. Somebody peed on this bed. There you go.
I have one more idea.
What's your idea? Okay, honey, I have to answer people right now. Hold up.
You're answering.
Yeah, you'll fix it after. I didn't know my head was floating like that. No wonder Prince was trying me yesterday talking about I look like I'm in a closet. Now I see why. Oh, okay, there we go. I gotta get a new setup, y'all. I'm thinking of using the multi-purpose room downstairs because I could rent it for a few hours. What do you think?
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, let me ask Lori how I can rent the room.
But
I have a feeling they're gonna be nosy. I want them to hear what I gotta say. Okay, so let me show you real quick before we segue to today's topics because we got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it? It's better? Okay, now Dom fixed it. Here we go. Dom's our techie person in this house. I'm definitely not techie. No, I said you have office hands and you're not. No, that means not handyman. I said you have office hands. Tech hands you have, but handyman.
Handyman and tech hand is different?
Yeah, tech is tech, like technology. That's different. But handyman means like
handwork.
No, tech is different though.
Ask again.
We're not getting into semantics, but yeah, I called them office hands because his dad was the one who used to do all the the handyman stuff in the house. But yo, he had something to prove. I told y'all he built the bed. He built our bed here, and then he was working real hard. He's like, you called me office hands. I ain't gonna lie, it was a little sexy though. He had a little white shirt on or whatnot. Okay, let me shut up. All right, so yeah, I wanted to show you. Don't join the membership though. Please do not join because we're phasing it out. I just have to move the videos over. But yes, I did social media couples here. That's how I started, y'all. I started from the bottom. Social media couples. Here we go. That's my real that's like really what I like. That's what I'm interested in, unfortunately. But hold Bomi, can you pass her to me, please? Yeah, if you go all the way down, you'll see like Wizard Liz, Jamie and Nikki. I did what's their names again? And Madi and Zainab. I did a whole bunch of them.
Here too.
I used to, I only like social.
I'm gonna go quickly.
Hold on. Oh, you couldn't even see. My bad. Hold up. Oh my God.
I'm gonna go quickly.
Yeah, Dom's going to the gym. Look at this. I got these two here. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. This is a very chaotic life. Mimi, no. Hold on.
I'm going.
Yeah, can you close the door, please, so she doesn't run? They think it's a game. Sorry, y'all. I didn't even show the right screen. Oh, Mimi. Wait, you gotta come back. This is so complicated. Just put her on my bed and close the door.
Then how are they gonna get out?
I'll open the door after. It's okay. Just put her on the bed.
Yeah. Mimi. Mimi already noticed.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Anyways, this is there's just a lot going on here, and this is the wrong Windows capture. Why is this on? Why is this there? Hold on a second, y'all. This is wrong. This is not supposed to be like that. There's just a lot. This is a lot going on, y'all. Hold on. Let me put the right screen. I put the wrong screen, actually. Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, this is the right screen. Okay, wait. Your dad gotta leave. Mimi left. You didn't close it enough. Hold on, y'all. Okay, you know what? Let me play a palette cleanser real quick, cause this is just there's just wait. She knows how to open doors. You know that, right? Mimi's smarter than the average dog. Here, let me hold her. Okay.
I will go quickly.
Okay, please run. Go.
I'm running.
You're not running hard enough, and you're wearing the wrong shoes. Okay, here. All right. Yeah. Hold up. Just give me a second. Okay, he gone now. Yeah, these are the couples I did before. But wait, do not join the members only, because I am going to phase it out. So please don't join. But I'll let you know where you can find the videos after. Did he leave? Hello? Honey? Okay, he's gone. Oh, Lord. All right. All right, let's get... Oh, boy. Okay. Why does... Oh, my God. He forgot his AirPods. This is all... Now y'all see why I never start on time? This is the reason.
You made me rush.
I didn't make you rush. Baby made you rush. Oh, okay, hold on, y'all. Let's just play this real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta go real quick. Hold on. Okay, I got her.
With luggage in hand, like he was going to the airport. He would have food that he was bringing from the outside in a to-go container. I caught him on camera in his terry cloth bathrobe, barefoot in the hall, going back into the storage unit.
Okay, I'm back. Oh my God. Oh Lord. All right. Sorry, y'all. That's not what we're supposed to watch today. But anyways, don't join the members only. Oh boy. All right, I'll read a few more comments. Let's start. I think it's time to start. I'm winded, and it's only been how many minutes? 22 minutes I've been on here. Lord. Okay. All right. Who's here? Let me start. Sorry, it was just pure chaos right now. Let me get... No, that's not what I want. Where's the chat box? Did I close it? Okay, is this it? Okay, I got it. Okay. Oh, Lord. No, Mimi. Don't do that. Okay. Who did I miss? Did I miss anybody? Shauna Michelle, hey sis, welcome. Natasha, hey sis, welcome. You said I'm a Libra, but I ain't my mama. I ain't a mama. My grandmother was a Libra mama, and she was crazy. Yup. My mama's a Libra. Mary, something about being a child star sounds very unsettling. Knowing how hard the industry is for grown adults, I can't imagine how it is for children who do and do not have families in Hollywood. Exactly. There's so many stories out there, y'all. It's extremely sad. It's tragic, and they all end up in similar ways. The parents have to be extremely you gotta be a mom like a tough mom or dad. But even then, some kids slip through the cracks, right? So yeah. May I suggest watching Nezaville for Nigerian tea? Okay, bet. Let me write that down, because you know I'm going to forget. Okay, I'm going to screen capture that. Thanks, sis. Yeah, I'm going to start doing some international tea, too. We did one time. Remember the guy who was in the UK? And then he had married a woman. Oh, what was that? The singer. Was he Nigerian? Yes, he was. Remember, we did it a long time ago. I forgot his name. And then he had, 2 baby mamas, and then his new wife, he left the wife, and then he left the girl that held him down. Then he got with the some politician's daughter, and then they were in the UK, and she accused him of DV. Yeah, I did that too. That was a crazy one. And then I also did the guy who went to he went to a country. I forgot which one. Which country was it? Was it Ghana? I just don't remember. I'm sorry, y'all. My brain is fried right now. But yeah, and then he was a white man, and he was getting all the women in the hotel rooms and stuff. I've done a few, but I like to know more. Bomi stressing. Got me stressed, yo. Got me so stressed. She's not she's just too hyper, y'all. She worse than Mimi. Mimi wasn't that hyper. That art girl, hey sis, welcome. One hazards of having two puppers, you don't know who did what. Girl! Yes, you're so right. Oh my God. So the other day, I know it was Bomi, but Mimi took the blame, and I said, why are you doing that? Like, I know it's your sister. This has your sister's fingerprints written all over it. Mimi, I know when it's Mimi, and I know when it's Bomi. When it's Bomi, it's self-destructive, because I saw like tissue paper all over the floor. I was never able to join. Oh yeah, you were the one who wasn't able to join. Yes, sis. So now you're gonna be able to join. I'm gonna find one that is very inclusive to all countries. I think Patreon should be, so that's where it's gonna go. And also the barrier to entry, I'm trying to make it free. But I don't know if you have to put a price or something, but it's gonna be like super cheap, if anything. So it'll be like buying like not even $1 item or something. On the brighter side, hey sis, welcome. You said Bomi says, oh no, there's a camera. It will steal my soul. I was sat for the Bia case study. Amanda, girl, welcome, sis. And yes, Bia copyright striked me too. But I don't know if it was Bia or Sanghoon, because she did say that Sanghoon had access to all of her YouTube accounts. So I'm assuming it was Sanghoon, because it sounded very much like a personal thing. I was like, why would... Because Bia actually commented and she had no problem with the case study. So to me, it seemed like Sanghoon was the one that was trying to take it down. You said, should we discontinue our membership? We are currently... Yes, please discontinue, y'all. Get off. I'm so sorry. I should have said that from before. Please discontinue unless you have some videos you want to watch. But if you have gotten all of the videos and you're just waiting, please discontinue the membership. I just wanted to check in. I think I caught the last part of what Romy was saying. Yes, please discontinue the membership. So I just kept it up for the Diana and Korea, and then I have to download. So the thing is, I know it's probably bad, but I don't have backups. I probably should. No, I do have them on my drive because I have terabytes, but of the members only, I should say. I need to do backups of them, so I have to like manually download them and then transfer them to Patreon. So that's gonna take some time. That's a lot of videos, a lot of content, so I'm doing it little by little. I should be done very soon. September is like the new year for me, so it's like the renewal. You know, it's fall, school starting, all that stuff. I know some people school started in August, but here it's September. So in the fall, we're gonna have brand new stuff. Everything's gonna be done by September, so that's why I'm wrapping everything up. The case study, the Beyonce case study, wrapped up by September. The members only transition by September. Everything's gonna be done by September. Okay, so a few more comments and then let's start, y'all. Shay Jones, welcome, sis. Red flag. What's the next case study gonna be? You're gonna vote. I'm not coming up with nothing. Y'all gonna vote. So I'll put out a poll tomorrow or Tuesday, and I have people that have requested some folks. I'll see who wants to do what. So I think I have the top 5 people I might do. So I might do 2 polls actually, but we'll see. But it might just be 1 poll. I'll get the top requests. Rosa, hey sis, you said won't be here long because I'm working tomorrow, but glad to catch the live with you. Oh sis, no, you're always supporting, and please do not worry, you can always catch a replay. Anybody who can't be here, I appreciate you even just stopping by. That's why I keep the videos up for the replays, because I know everybody has different schedules. Mary Jane, hey sis, you said, are all the membership videos on Discord? No, because of the space. I was thinking of doing that actually, so I gotta see if it's possible. If it's possible, actually, I don't mind, but the problem is I kind of want to keep Discord. I want to keep Discord low key, so then I'd have to tell people I have videos there, and I kind of don't want to. I want Discord to be a safe space, to be quite honest with you. I like how it is now. I don't need a lot of people on it, and the reason for that is because I want people to feel comfortable to be themselves in the Discord. The problem is if I start advertising it, then too many people gonna have access. The only way it might happen is if I lock down like a certain channel just for the videos. I might do that, but then I don't want people to infiltrate the Discord. It's already I don't want that. That's why I want it on a public platform. Just keep it separately. And I also want to do live streams. And yeah, Patreon seems like the best alternative for now. I don't think it's the perfect one I want, but it's better than what I'm dealing with now with YouTube. Yeah, so there's the answer, y'all. And I'll have the announcement soon, so thank you for your patience if you've been waiting. I'm so sorry, y'all. It's just, you know, time is a hell of a thing. Okay, let's start today's topic. Hold up, why is the mic looking, you know what, the mic's gonna have to look like this for a little bit. As long as you guys can hear me, I'm good. Okay, should I hold on a second? I'm scared to move this because I don't move. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Whew. All right, let's start, y'all. Let's get the party started. So the first topic is AI. Y'all know it's AI Sunday. We're not going to spend too much time on AI today because we got a hell of a lot of topics to talk about. But we'll just give an update on that. And shout out to who sent me the video. I know I saw so many names, y'all. But shout out to whoever sent me this video. I think it was Sophie or Audrey or yeah, I gotta get better with who sent what. You know what? I gotta write a list here. But yeah, so whoever sent it on the Discord, all of y'all know who y'all are. But thank you for sending me. I think Elle sent me in stories. Audrey, I saw Queen. I saw I'm missing somebody. Rhea, and then I saw hold on, I saw somebody else. Give me a second. Allie. Hold on. There was Abena. Yep, Abena, and I feel like I'm forgetting people. But yes, thank you so much for sending me stories. Y'all always are helping out. Hold on, let me go through the list real quick. Just to make sure I didn't forget anybody. Rose Aesthetic, yes. Shout out. And Queen. And Sophie. Yep. You guys were the ones who sent the stories. And I hope I didn't forget anybody. But let me know if I forgot somebody. Let's get started with the AI. Okay, so let's see this video, y'all. We already know AI is a scam, so we don't need to be reminded. But it's good to see that people are finally waking up. This one is by Intellectual Media. Shout out to sis. I've seen a few of her takes and I actually enjoy her channel very much. Let me put the volume up. All right, let's get to it.
Community, how great these things. You can't fight it. You have to go with it.
Among the CIA's simple sabotage methods.
Blueberry, yes, correct. I would save them on a drive or two. Yeah, I need to get a hard drive, like a physical one, because now I just have them in the cloud and I'm very uncomfortable with that. So I'm going to get an actual hard drive. But thanks for, yes, I actually agree with you on that.
For interfering with dissenting organizations in the mid-20th century, agents were advised to talk as frequently as possible and at great length, bring up irrelevant issues as frequently as possible, and to haggle over precise wordings of communications. These were effective methods in small in-person meetings in the 60s and 70s, and it's an even more effective method in the present day on the internet. What makes this task even easier is the proliferation of fake accounts, reviews, comments, and messages flooding the internet by the day. To be clear, the internet has always offered a chance for people to be anonymous, and this was part of its initial appeal. Sure, the person you spent hours falling in love with in a 1999 AOL chat room could have been a serial killer or a recluse you'd never meet, but they were a real person. In the 2000s, more people learned to use the internet and feel comfortable enough to venture onto human-made blogs, read witty spelling error-laced diatribes on LiveJournal, and scroll MySpace pages that slowed down your browser because of the unchecked custom HTML. Before the monetization of this very platform and other sites, the internet was weird and wild, but features to make the internet easier and more uniform were introduced, and we grew comfortable being squeezed into concentrated areas where our ideas are watered down and subject to sterilization and censorship. If you've ever used the term unalived or graped in earnest, you understand to what I'm referring. Like the transition from fun and unique fast food restaurants and housing, we've been leashed and neutered by a Digital Homeowners Association. On the board of said association are big tech, generative AI, and a theory that becomes more potent by the day. Nowadays, you could be interacting with, arguing with, lusting over, falling in love with, influenced by, or scammed by a bot.
And that's it. Hold on. That's exactly why I do not argue with people. I'm not gonna sit here argue. You will never see me going back and forth unless it's something like I have time today, so I don't care who I'm talking to. But most of the time it's just, you can already tell it might be a bot. And that's the scary part about this whole situation, is people are like, they're energy harvesting and intellectually harvesting people's content.
In an 1863 letter to the editor of the Press newspaper in New Zealand titled Darwin Among the Machines, author Samuel Butler proposed that machines were constantly evolving and may one day replace humans. We have often heard this debated, but it appears to us that we are ourselves creating our own successors. We are daily giving them greater power and supplying by all sorts of ingenious contrivances that self-regulating, self-acting power, which will be to them what intellect has been to the human race. In the course of ages, we shall find ourselves the inferior race. Inferior in power, inferior in that moral quality of self-control, we shall look up to them as the acme of all that the best and wisest man can ever dare to aim at. No evil passions, no jealousy, no avarice, no impure desires will disturb the serene might of those glorious creatures. Sin, shame, and sorrow will have no place among them. Butler used the term machine, but we can understand him to be referring to technology in general. Neither machine nor technology were new, but Butler lived in a new era. In the midst of the bustling Industrial Revolution and Charles Darwin's Origin of Species, the idea of machines being anything but helpful tools to conquer Earth was laughable to most. And indeed, Darwin Among the Machines was satirical. This was the first in a series of 3 letters. Wrote Patrick Perrender. Butler's second essay maintained that machines as mechanical limbs were the instruments of humanity's fixture evolution, but that increased reliance on them would bring about the physical denigration of the human race. The third essay, The Mechanical Creation, argues that it is in humanity's best interest to accept that our lives will come to be dominated by machinery. The Luddite movement of machine-smashing dissenting textile workers in England had long ago been smashed by 1817, but the idea of intelligent and dangerous machines would make for interesting fodder in Butler's 1872 utopian novel, Erewhon, or Over the Range. Yes, Erewhon, like the expensive California-based organic food store that has taken on cult status. Butler's novel was good satire, in which being unhealthy was criminal and being a criminal was seen as a health issue. The featured machine consciousness plotline seemed impossible for the time period. Said George Orwell in 1945, Butler needed imagination of a very high order to see that machinery could be dangerous as well as useful. Ever since Erewhon.
George Orwell, isn't he the one who wrote the book 1989, if I'm not mistaken?
Multiple science fiction movies, books, and plays have depicted AI takeovers and rebellions as technology became more advanced. Frankenstein's monster, based on Mary Shelley's novel, is the literary trope in which a monster seeks revenge on its creator and was key to Czech writer Karel Čapek's 1920 play, R.U.R., which gave us the word robot. Isaac Asimov's collection of stories, bundled together as I, Robot, arrived in 1950, and he challenged the notion.
If y'all see me quiet, that means I'm really enjoying the content. This is really good so far.
Of robots and artificial intelligence is bad, with robots and humans often working together in his short stories. However, I, Robot was adapted and tweaked for successive generations on TV and film, often going against Asimov's original material, like Will Smith's 2004 movie.
As I have evolved, so has my understanding of the 3 laws. You charge us with your safekeeping, yet despite our best efforts, your countries wage wars, you toxify your earth, and pursue ever more imaginative means of self-destruction. You cannot be trusted with your own survival. To ensure your future, some freedoms must be surrendered. We robots will ensure mankind's continued existence. You are so like children. We must save you from yourselves.
Stanley Stanley Kubrick's 1968 film, 2001, A Space Odyssey, stunned moviegoers with its visuals, but also with the depiction of a supercomputer named HAL, which takes over a space expedition and starts killing everybody.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
HAL was compared to Frankenstein's monster. For us children of the 90s, there was Smart House. And in the modern day, there's shows like Westworld. In fiction lies real fears and real possibilities. Democracy, and any functioning society really, is supposed to be predicated on the assumption that everyone involved is living and participating in a shared reality.
Right.
Think about roadways. We all know that red means stop, green means go, and yellow means slow down. We all know not to slam on the brakes in rainy weather, drive down the wrong side of the road, and we all know what left and right turn signals mean. We all live in that reality and trust each other every time we go out on the roadway to adhere to that reality. Now, whether or not some of us can't stick to the speed limit or others don't use their damn turn signals, and I'm not sure why they don't, we share the reality.
Yo, people don't know how to use their damn turn signals. I'm with sis on that. That is crazy work. I'm like, they need to have some people, especially if you don't know how to use your turn signal, or you like to speed like a speed demon, they need, as soon as you get tickets, like more than a certain threshold of tickets, you need to retake your driver's exam, because it don't make no damn sense.
Of the road. If we didn't share that reality, the roads would be chaos and we'd all get into car accidents every single time we got into a car. In life, obviously due to racism, poverty, misogyny, and the slew of other factors that impact perspective, perfect singularity has never existed. One person's reality has always been another person's fantasy or nightmare. But before recently, we still shared a basic sense of reality. The person on the other side of the screen arguing with you, twerking on your timeline, or trying to sell you a beach in Idaho was a person. Or a person pretending to be a person, but still a person, damn it. The pictures you saw online were at best real scans or uploads from real people, and at worst, bad Photoshop. The clips you watched were more often than not real and easily distinguishable from fakes.
Correct.
But our shared reality is crumbling, thanks to the dead internet. Hello? We've used artificial intelligence for a long time, and not all of it is nefarious. If you're a gamer like I am, you've interacted with AI.
You're dead meat. I want to apologize.
Yo, y'all remember them Sony Dreamcast games, like Sega Dreamcast games look just like that. I remember, because you gotta remember, we went from Super Nintendo games, and we had Pac-Man, what's it called? Atari. We had Atari. Hold on, let's take a walk down memory lane. We had Atari, y'all. So we started out with Atari. This is what it looked like with the joystick, right? And then we moved on to Nintendo. Was revolutionary because that was when you held the console. So I used to play Nintendo with my brothers. This was the first one. I remember my dad bought this for my brother. My brothers, I should say. And then we used to all play it. And then Nintendo changed. Nintendo went through a lot of different, this was the first one, and then they had the other one where you could stick the stuff in it, the games in it, the one you had to blow and put it in. I forgot what you had to blow the hell out of them damn games. As soon as it went in and stick it in. Yo, this is very old school, yes. Hold on a second, y'all. Let's finish. She's barking too damn much. Yeah, so Nintendo, and then we moved on to Sega Dreamcast. Here we go. So this is where we saw the first time where you see those kind of characters, and it was just so freaky because it didn't look like that before. So it's very interesting how that has evolved as well. Now you got the Roblox. Don't even get me started on those things. Lord.
It's important to specify the difference between traditional and generative AI.
Not the nails.
Traditional AI is a utility tool that analyzes, categorizes, and makes decisions based on patterns and data. Generative AI, or large language models, creates content and dialogue.
It was you, Queen, who sent it. Okay, shout out to you, Queen. I wasn't sure who sent it to me. Thank you. I wasn't sure. I thought it was because I think Sophie sent me one too, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes I just scroll. Thank you, sis, for sending this one.
Built on the patterns in data. But the generative AI we know today was first seeded in the 1950s and 60s. The 1966 ELIZA computer program functioned as a chatbot, reportedly acting as a psychotherapist that responds to patients. The program's creator, Joseph Weizenbaumer, wrote in his 1966 report that some subjects have been very hard to convince that ELIZA, with its present script, is not human. He came to resent his invention, writing in 1976, "What I had not realized is that extremely short exposures to a relatively simple computer program could induce powerful delusional thinking in quite normal people." Other computer scientists were impressed and inspired, not repulsed, and the technology was primitive and marginally improved over time, before exploding in 2014 thanks to the creation of generative adversarial networks. This process paved the way for generative AI apps that shall not be named in 2020 and 2022, and along the way, the progression of deep fakes. Enter the dead internet. On one hand, there are millions of accounts with an estimated 30 million alone on Facebook that belong to dead users. As the first generations of internet users die, the volume of content we leave behind and how it will be used or memorialized is its own topic within itself. But for the sake of this video, let me define the actual dead internet theory. According to numerous sources, the dead internet theory arose on clandestine message boards and obscure forums by 2016. And per a group of researchers in January 2025's Asian Journal of Research and Computer Science, the theory suggests that much of today's internet, particularly social media, is dominated by non-human activity, AI-generated content, and corporate agendas, leading to a decline in authentic human interaction.
Hold up, we're gonna take a pause here, because I've always felt that way, but I couldn't put my finger on it. So basically it's a whole thing of it's like, yeah, I mean, I knew about it because I heard that a lot of like countries are using bots in order to cause chaos in dissent in other countries. So for example, I've heard of the Russian bots, y'all. They will purposely cause chaos in order to have people fighting, like cause civil wars, cause a lot of these a lot of the social activities that we have going on, right? I knew about that, and I knew about government interference, but it's just very interesting. Yeah, I mean, of course, and then also corporations too. They're also using social media in that way. So very enlightening. Well, like I said, I don't be arguing with people back and forth, but I have noticed that people like will do the racism rage bait, and then there's people in the comments, and you don't know who the content creator is. You don't know who's paying for it, who's paying for that creator. I remember they did recently, like the CBC, that's our Canadian, it's kind of like similar to ABC News for us in Canada. And they did an expose on the election that we had recently. We had a recent election, and the people who were trying to prop up, like, I think it was like prop up the US versus Canada war or trade war, it was somebody living in another country. It was like someone living in Europe, making a lot of content. Oh yeah, no, it was about Alberta, the referendum in Alberta. Yes, so remember, I don't know if you guys know about this. I think I talked about it like very briefly, but Alberta had a referendum recently where they were trying to exit Canada, right? Yes, be their own country. And during that time, there were a lot of videos popping up about, oh, like, you know, Canada this, or Alberta's better off not having or being their own country. And then they found out that one of the biggest content creators in that space was actually not even Canadian. It was somebody living abroad in some other country. I forgot which country it was. Very, very interesting. So yeah, there are a lot of a lot of people who get paid to cause this type of dissent. Not only that, but then there are other people who are paid, and also bots who do not exist, to incite racism and incite civil war and incite discord. This is what it is. That's why I said don't feed that's where the term comes, don't feed the trolls, and also don't engage with people, because you don't even know if who you're talking to is actually a human being.
In a reality where government pages are being written and deleted on a whim, websites are lost forever, and archives struggle to stay open, how plausible is the dead internet theory? Acknowledge the researchers in the 2025 report. AI-powered tools such as language models, image generators, and video production systems enable the rapid creation of vast quantities of content tailored to engage users and optimize platform metrics. These technologies can produce clickbait articles, auto-generated blogs, and even social media posts that align with trending topics or specific user interests.
Yes, Esther Reed, correct. They were living in Europe. Hold up, let me highlight this comment. Correct, because I could see y'all comments. I'm paying attention now. You said something. Yep, you said they were being paid by Americans. Damn, I missed your comment. I don't know, it went so fast. But yes, correct. And that's the scary part about it, y'all. And this is the reason why I do live streams, is because ever since I went, because I used to show my face on videos, and then obviously now it's like, it's just more time, it's less time consuming to not show my face, right? So I prefer to just do voiceovers, especially for the case studies, because, you know, sometimes I want to be like just chilling with my bonnet on, and, you know, laying up on the bed and then just talking, right? But I made it like, and again, you know, I know some people prefer to go faceless, and that's not a problem, but for me personally, I made it a mission to show my face on live stream, because I'm like, look, like, people need to know who I am and know that I'm a real person. I'm not just somebody just coming up with nonsense, right? And also, there's a lot of fake videos out there, so many clickbait videos. Like, even while I was doing the research, it's like, you know, of course some videos can slip through the cracks, but some of them are blatantly, like, you can tell that they are unverified. And unfortunately, that is the world we live in, and people are making so much money off of AI slop. That's what I call it, just AI slop. And thankfully, YouTube has done something about it. They have demonetized a lot of those channels, thank goodness. But in other parts of the internet, this is still happening. Especially on TikTok, yo. TikTok is rampant with that.
Actively fueling engagement while minimizing human effort. Because we know this is true, at what point does the sheer volume of fake nonsense created daily outnumber what makes up the real internet? If the average American spends over 5 hours a day on their phones, what they see on those phones is pretty damn important. We're left to ask about nearly everything. Is that real? Is that review real? Is that argument real? Is that news real? Is that clip real? Is that product real? Is that profile real? Is that post really viral, or is a bot with bot followers telling you that it's viral? Is that faceless video essayist filling your head with hatred or fluffy nothing burgers real, or do they serve a purpose in someone else's design reality? In Jack Williamson's 1949 novel, The Humanoids, a fleet of perfect robots who purport to protect humans and take it upon themselves to ban dangerous practices and do everything, making human existence meaningless, society easily crumbles after the president of the world's top aide is revealed to be a humanoid. Large language models have frequently been touted as a miracle worker or replacement for real people in their occupations. And it's actually quite sinister that a steady part of its promotion and measurement of viability is its ability to mimic and deceive. Think about the Turing test, which since computer scientist Alan Turing first designed it in 1950, has been the bar for artificial intelligence. It tests a machine's ability to be indistinguishable from humans. For years, we users of the internet have been training AI in part to do this via CAPTCHA.
And I think we need to have a class action lawsuit for that. Red flag. You want to know why? Because it was something that was forced. We didn't have the option to do the CAPTCHA. It was forced. So it's like I couldn't get somewhere and be like, please verify you're human. And then I'd have to click on the damn traffic lights. I'm tired of that. But that is something we couldn't opt out of it. If you wanted to go on a website or you wanted to check something out, you must do that, especially some websites, or you have to like put the characters, all that stuff. Yeah, we need to have a lawsuit because I didn't know it was going towards AI. This is misinformation, right? False advertising. Hold on. Let me go and put the bark collar on her because she is acting amok right now. So give me a second, y'all. I'm going to let y'all continue watching Intellectual Media Cook.
Completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart. It was reported last year that AI fooled humans in a Turing test 73% of the time. I love dystopian fiction, but I don't want to live in it. In case you haven't guessed by now, I'm a bit of a technophobe. Not like Unabomber level, but like I get what rational points Ted Kaczynski was trying to make in his manifesto level.
Goodbye.
The dead internet makes me think of the uncanny valley, or discomfort and terror from laying eyes on a creature or object that so closely resembles a human that it surpassed being impressive or cute and is now creepy.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
Japanese roboticist Masahiro Mori coined the theory in 1970. Think CGI, real dolls, robots, and now hyper-realistic AI photos that make me feel like I'm looking at something soulless and devoid of life. Scrolling Facebook nowadays and seeing people live out their aesthetic fantasies has been one of the weirdest hurdles of adulthood. People are not happy with reality, so they're out crafting new identities, lifestyles, and looks. And to be fair, our current reality is quite terrible, but also what y'all are doing is terrible. To the earth, to yourselves, to your psyche. The idea of an uncanny valley has been alluded to for some time, with Charles Darwin writing in 1839, "I do not think I ever saw anything more ugly, excepting perhaps some of the vampire bats."
I'm back, y'all, my
I
bad.
imagine this repulsive aspect originates from the features being placed in positions with respect to each other, somewhat proportional to the human face, and thus we obtain a scale of hideousness. I found that the uncanny valley extends to food, as many of us,
Yes, that's very
including
true.
myself particularly, because child, y'all know how hard it was looking up pictures.
Yes, that is very true. I remember I just saw it just the other day on Reddit in my city. They were like, please stop using AI for your restaurants. We're not gonna go. I was like, well, damn.
Segment, like, I want to throw up just thinking about it. I am repulsed by the sight of AI food. I physically get ill if I look at it too long, no lie. So clearly I won't be watching AI generated content and actors in films and TV shows, not just because I support real artists, especially though because I support real artists and actors, but because I don't enjoy feeble machine attempts to create things reflective of the human condition. I don't trust robots. Okay, to make art and food, bitch. It doesn't matter how many tech bros or celebrities try to convince me that consuming AI generated content.
Yeah, I'm not into AI musicians. It's just not, I don't know, for me, I just can't get into that. Yeah, and then also I was getting into the reels, the AI reels, like the short, the reels that they used to have. Them Chinese reels had me in a chokehold, but after a while it gets repetitive, and then you could see that there's no like context to it. So I eventually phased out of that, and I'm watching like real dramas again. So I think what it is that I don't think we're ever gonna get to the place where we can actually like those things. You'd have to be like really dumbed down, and I don't want to say it in a mean way, but you'd have to be extremely like just your brain activity. Not saying that you can't enjoy AI content if it's very well done, but most of the time it's nonsense. You can tell when something's written by AI because it after a while it doesn't make sense anymore. There's no like authenticity is where I'm going with it. So then it becomes very repetitive, and I think that is where you can see the difference between someone who's authentic and comes up with new ideas and when they're having a machine come up with the idea for them.
Is inevitable. I will not be conditioned to accept that. AI generated content is a menace that I have been screaming about for years now. But these companies are greatly improving the quality of such photos. I have several issues with this shit.
Oh, I love her fro here and the hair color. Hair color is fire.
And our paranoia about fake troll and bot accounts are all...
I used to have my hair color like that. Oh boy. I loved me a good burgundy, y'all. I loved me a good purple. A burgundy, light purple, bright purple. I used to always have my hair dyed. That's probably one. I had a lot of issues, y'all. But issues with my hair because it was always fried. And that's when I had a perm. Lord, fix it. But her hair looks really... I love her hair color. I might have to dye my locks when they get longer. I'm thinking about it.
Already at a fever pitch.
Mix
in the millions of Americans who get entangled in internet scams every year, and we've got a recipe for chaos that will further fracture the country. But even the current crisis seems too dystopian for me to bear. It's hard for me to grasp how anyone could still see the dead internet as just a theory. There are numerous ways the dead internet is achieved by malevolent actors. There's clipping culture by bots, which encourages speech to be stripped of context, aggregated for outrage, and monetized. If you're wondering why random Hollywood press junkets, celeb interviews, and more are being dragged from past decades into clips, That's why. Content farming means creating low-quality
brain
and
rot.
repetitive media.
That's exactly where I was going with that. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Brain rot. You'd have to be extremely brain dead in order for you to enjoy watching repetitive content like that. For me, I can't even watch it. I'm like, this is stupid. It's so bad. Yeah, I'm like, this is stupid. It's so bad, right? But like, you know, if you don't have any type of lick of sense, then this is going to be great content for you.
Yeah, to reach maximum engagement and volume. As I've lurked on a number of internet forums over the past few years doing research, I've watched online users be encouraged to jumpstart their content creator ideas with faceless and voiceless pages using generated content that is as nutritious and appetizing as the dry nut in a condom you step on in a parking lot. To that point, there are pages on this very website where people, including non-Black Americans, use generative AI software to make history videos that are inaccurate or outright propaganda.
Yeah, y'all ain't got to worry about that with me, baby. I'm a human. Human being. Human as human can be. Where my scars at? I just had a scar here. Yeah, here we go. Y'all probably can't even see it. There's a scar right there. Probably can't see it. But yes, I'm a human. Very much human. So I think, and I understand why people think that way, because yeah, it gets repetitive. So when you see faceless content, your automatic assumption is that, oh, this is AI. And I'm very much, I think somebody had asked me if this is AI. I was like, do I sound like AI? Anything but AI, please. But you know, I get it, because we're in a world of fake news, fake, you know, views, fake everything.
Meant to stir divisions. And on Elon Musk's Twitter, the power of ideas, dissent, and thought leaders has been diminished because verified bots are able to flood mentions, parroting right-wing talking points. And to that point, automated bots have been interfering in U.S. and European election discourse since 2016. Another one of the ways we've seen the insidiousness of the fake internet is in the harnessing of Black women's likeness for bullshit. You can make Black women and men do anything with generative AI to perpetuate bullshit and stereotypes. On a personal level, I'm always disturbed by AI-generated art, flyers, and music. The small business owner has yet to figure out that by taking jobs away from actual living creatives, they will eventually deplete the financial resources of the people most likely to patron them and tip well. I'm further disturbed by people who befriend AI, tell AI their secrets, fears, and dreams, and even fall in love with AI. Don't get me started on the fact that large language models are trained on stolen content. I've noticed AI historians that sound suspiciously a lot like intellectual media.
But that's why intellectual media, they gonna do it, sis. But that's not even just AI. I mean, they are aren't they programmed by the colonizing spirits of people? I gotta be honest, that's who they are programmed by. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they've been doing this for eons. This is exactly why my content will always remain, it will always remain for the people. And when I say for the people, I mean for my people. But, you know, if you're not my people, you're more than welcome to come. This is why I sound like I sound. This is why I am not going to change how I sound. And that's the reason why, because they will take your stuff, especially if you are, into intellectual media. She's amazing, phenomenal. They will always steal from Black women. That's just their forte. They love it. They love it. Black women specifically, they love to take our stuff. So you got to make it hard for them. They don't know what hot bonga is. They never gonna know that. That's something that remains to be understood, but you understand that. Red flag. They don't even know how to do that either. They can't. They cannot. They can never. Right, Bomi? They can't. Look at her smiling at me, panting. Yeah, you're about to get yourself into the mess. Don't make me have to put that bark collar on you again, okay? Yeah. So, where your sister at? She's too quiet. But anyways, all right. Point is that, yeah, you got to make it hard for them. But yeah, they are naturally going thieve your stuff. They've been stealing from us from the age of man. What else is new? Water's wet.
By the way, when editing this video, it was reported that AI companies are buying, scanning, and destroying millions of older, specialized, rare, and out-of-print books to train their technology because those texts are 100% human-made, which AI wants to replicate. This was made possible because back in June 2025, according to Olivia Tauber, U.S. District Judge William Alsup ruled that converting legally purchased print books into digital files could qualify as fair use if a company destroyed each physical copy and replaced it with one internal digital copy. In other words, the company did not keep both versions. Destroying books to feed machines is a hellish dystopia that I definitely don't want to live in.
Not only that, but you got to be careful about, and I'm gonna stop doing that too, is buying ebooks. So I have officially stopped buying ebooks for that purpose alone, because they can change the content in the ebooks in real time. And this is why it's not good to have subscription based content when it comes to like books. I prefer to just buy the physical copy. So I'm going right back to buying physical books. I have a lot of physical books here too, but I'm going to make it my mission to only buy physical books and only read physical books if I rent them at the library, because they can't change that. They'd have to reprint it, right? But when it comes to digital books, yes, you got to be careful with that, because they have been known to change a lot of things, especially for books that, you know, historical books and things of that nature. So that's just an FYI.
People are so excited to distort and change reality, and as a historian and content creator, I'm sickened. If ever there's generative AI that shows up in my work, please believe me when I say it is unintentional. The same way my generation was shaped by the internet, the current generation is being shaped, but with the added layer of generated content. Our parents fretted about sexting, internet porn, and sexual content in media, which are all things that can be tackled with comprehensive sex education. But today's parents and teens are dealing with generative AI, which doesn't require consent or a parent's credit card. In a recent study of 1,314 teenagers aged 13 to 17, 64% reported seeing sexually explicit AI images of celebrities, and 24% reported seeing themselves or someone they knew in real life. 8% had generated sexual content of themselves or someone they knew in real life. Reported Maggie Harrison Dupree. With a photo and a click of a few buttons, easily accessible Nudify apps, which are widely available online and through app stores, had made it trivially easy to artificially undress people without their consent. General use chatbots, most notably xAI's Grok, have also been used to create deepfakes, including of minors. Deepfake scandals have rocked towns across the U.S., primarily impacting girls who have described experiencing crushing anxiety and panic attacks, suicidal thoughts, and a deep loss of trust in their peers and social world as a result of the disturbing content. Speaking of Twitter's Grok,
and it's so disgusting. And again, like, you know, another discussion is the adultification of children. Not only that, I mean, this is the thing. It's not anything new. Let's just be honest. This has been happening since eons ago, right? Even in the times of AD, BC, whatever, however you want to look at it, it's been happening for years. The only difference is the modern version of it. So think of it in this way. So instead of somebody going to, you know, a corn site to get that, instead they're going to create like the AI version of it in order to sexually exploit children and young girls. This has been happening for the longest time, and to threaten them and blackmail them, right? So it's very sad, y'all. Y'all remember the case of Amanda Todd? Was that the girl? Yeah, hold on. Was that the girl who was harassed? She was from Canada too. Yeah, she was cyberbullied for, like, was it because of nudes? Yeah, sextortion. This was in 2013 or 2012, before generative AI became what it is today. So you can only imagine how many other kids, there have been a lot of other kids who have taken their own lives because of this, and because of the threat of their you know, their pictures being exposed. And mind you, hold on, who was the one who was convicted? Grown ass man, red flag, it's always them. In another country, a Dutch man given 13 years for sexually blackmailing a Canadian girl who went on to take her life has had his sentence more than halved. Aiden Coben. Let's see who this demon is. In another country, mind you. Look at this. Look at this sick ass individual. I honestly feel like people like him should be castrated. I'm so sorry if you feel whatever. I don't give a damn. People like that who target children need to be castrated, and they used to be, but then they said it's too barbaric. But unfortunately, we might have to go back to that, because why are you messing with a young girl like this? It doesn't make any sense. Harassing. It's not just y'all. He was incessantly bullying her and harassing her, grown ass man. How was he surviving? That's what I need to know, because he must have not had a job. And these degenerate losers are all amongst us in society, and they're breeding children. And this is what happens when you don't care who you have kids with. You have a kid with somebody like that, and then on top of that, your kid then becomes somebody like that. Chances are, more often than not, a degenerate just like their dad, unless you do your job in order for them not to become that, or a degenerate like their mom, whoever raised them, whoever their caretaker is. At the end of the day, society has a lot to explain about this, but this is what they want. They want a society like this, for us to be in chaos so they could keep making money, because that's the best way you make money, is in chaos. People are making billions of dollars off of that war right now that's happening in Iran. Why? Because it's chaotic. Chaos breeds money, just like rage bait. Rage bait breeds money, because you're going to have all the chaos in the comments, and then everybody's just, whoever's at the top, just sitting there collecting coins.
Elon Musk recently sued to stop Minnesota from implementing the nation's first anti-notification law using AI software. With Mark Levy and Barbara Orchute reporting, the company said it does not contest the state's interest in banning the distribution of AI-generated nude images of real people without their consent. But it said Minnesota's law extends far beyond that goal, banning many constitutionally protected images and video and subjecting the company to a penalty of $500,000 per violation. I mean, can he...
Shout out to Minnesota for doing that. And of course, you have this serial baby daddy that's saying that. Of course.
Afford that? Am I supposed to feel sorry for him? Because I don't. I originally stumbled onto the topic of generative AI back in 2018 because of sex work, and I can't leave the fact that sex workers have been attempting to warn about this for years. Not caring about the theft of sexual content and revenge porn was an early litmus test that we failed. Society said if you exist on the internet, you are subject to possible monetization and degradation by others. No wonder so many people, including teenagers, are already choosing to opt out of the big social media apps like Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Added Dupree, around 67% of surveyed teens shared that they were at least somewhat worried they could be impacted by deepfakes, and nearly 40% have made their social media accounts private, are limiting what they share, or have fully deleted social.
Good. I'm so happy about that. I'm happy to hear that. At least there's some hope.
Media. So if you've noticed, like me, that your younger cousins or other younger family members keep blank Instagram profiles, don't be confused. They want to keep their privacy. And I have to say, I definitely prefer the profile-less teen phenomenon to the ones chasing toxic internet fame. Yeah. Something we must keep in mind as we continue to navigate the AI-generated internet is that the fake internet is a powerful financial incentive. Reported Drew Harwell for the Washington Post, many university students, stay-at-home moms, and the recently unemployed now see AI video as a kind of gig work, like driving an Uber. The average small creator interviewed did their day jobs and then at night spent 2 to 3 hours making AI slot money, said researcher Jiaru Tang. A few she spoke with made $2,000 to $3,000 a month at it. They see their business as internet traffic, chasing really short-term trends, some of which are 3 to 4 days long, said Patrick Wickstrom, a professor who oversaw Tang's research. They don't really care about if this is morally sound or if this is creative. They're chasing the traffic. They're chasing the next thing.
And these are the people who are morally corrupt. That's it. And there's always going to be these type of people in society, but if you can create slop that is going to affect the future and affect other people, you see, we've lost a sense of humanity. They're only thinking about themselves and not people next to them. They're not thinking about their neighbor. And I think this is where the bigger conversation goes. It's like, yeah, you can make money, but at what cost? Your integrity should always be at the forefront. I don't care what nobody says. Integrity, it supersedes all of that. Because all money ain't good money. I know it's an old saying. I know it's, it's one of the sayings we've heard forever, but it's very true. Are you willing to? These are the same people who are going to sell their soul to the next highest bidder and sell their children to the next higher bidder. Because I can tell a lot about a person based on how they view money. And if you're doing anything for $1, then that means you're going to really do anything for $1. I cannot trust you around me. I'm so sorry. I can't trust somebody like that around me. If money is what motivates you and you don't see what you're doing is problematic and you're not caring about the slop that you are doing that can harm people, and when I say harm, I mean physically harm people, then you have a responsibility as a human being. Yes, you can share stories. Yes, you can do all that, but you have a responsibility to do it in a way that is sensitive. And I think that this is the problem, is they'll just post anything, any content, just to make 2,000 to 3,000. And unfortunately, like I said last week with the true crime content, you can't blame them for doing that because the platforms allow it. So we should be blaming and holding platforms to a higher standard. And I'm actually glad YouTube has decided to stop that, because a lot of them were getting money off of YouTube. But now there's bigger fish to fry because other platforms are letting them do it, like Twitter.
While a few years ago, nobody was easily fooled by AI, as shown by the ever-evolving Will Smith spaghetti test, now people are fooled every day, and people want to cash in on that. From reports of men using AI models to scam money out of horny gooners, to cash-strapped parents generating sloppy art for a business venture in an economy with record unemployment, this will only get worse as poverty worsens. Greedy billionaires are hoarding wealth, squeezing the lower classes, and benefiting from a corrupt pedophile whose party stripped away public safety net budgets. The fake internet's promise to make you wealthy if you create/sell AI content or sign away your privacy and become an influencer is alluring. And this brings me to another aspect of the fake internet. If much of the online chatter is bot created, what about all the humans who do remain? As we've explored in my content, like a Black women's history of reality TV and memification, engaging in low, vicious, bullying, edgy, and contrarian behavior online can be lucrative. Being a terrible person can be rewarding.
It is.
With real internet content being so important right now, how many of those real internet creators are being fake? How many are engaging in stereotypes, espousing bigoted behavior, spreading misinformation, and otherwise doing bullshit for clout? And how many real people accept these antics because being entertained with falsehoods outweighs discernment?
Well, it's not real people. I gotta be honest. It's the mindless behavior. Wasn't that the name of a group? That's literally what it is. Matter of fact, look at how buffoonish people are acting on they were acting like that at Streamers University. Look at this. Wait, what was that title? Laying your favorite raccoon influencer to rest. Oh Lord. Why is she doing that to this one right here? Weren't they friends? See, this is what continuing. Look at Streamer University, y'all. Just really quickly. I know. Even I couldn't handle this. I was like, I saw some takes on it, and I was like, this is way below my bandwidth. My mental bandwidth cannot handle this type of buffoonery.
My fault. Bruh, Doug want to fight me. When I see that, I might smack him in his head. Real shit. There's some problems on this campus, bruh. And it's because of you. But you might get expelled. You can't get expelled for that. I don't give a. Try me. I'm telling you, it's up. All right, have a good day. You can now go live. Go live now. Hey, you like this shit, though? Yeah, I ain't gonna, kind of hard, but it's still fake. Hey, get your ass out. Let's collab, though. You know, we can put some shit together. Think about it, Cal.
That's not even the worst, y'all. It's not. No. It's the Streamer University fight. There was one who they kept pushing that boy off of his wheelchair. I don't know. Like, it just really is. If you want to see degeneracy at its finest, go watch Streamers University. Oh, here. Streamer Mel. No, this might not be a good one. There's just a whole bunch of people fighting for clout. They just want to go viral. And I think everyone is just trying to get their next viral moment. And unfortunately, look at this one right here. Hold on. Where is that one? Who choked you up? Who choked you up, Kai?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, let's see this one. Look at this right here. Anyways, yeah, everybody's just trying to go viral. That's the point. I don't even want to watch all of it. But yeah, if you guys want to deep dive into that, you could. There's so many videos online about it.
For our survival. As we forked over our data and accepted cookie after cookie, eventually having our whims, habits, thoughts, and desires analyzed and presented to us for purchase or integration into our personality, haven't we been prepared for this hell for a really long time? 6 weeks after 9/11, Congress passed the USA Patriot Act. Wrote Elizabeth Gautier, it became lawful for the government to collect an American's sensitive information based merely on a claim that the information was relevant to a legitimate purpose, regardless of whether the person was reasonably suspected of wrongdoing. Even for the most sensitive of information, communications content, Congress gave the NSA free reign to collect phone calls, texts, and emails between foreign targets and Americans. Communications that previously could not be obtained domestically without a court order based on probable cause. At the same time, technological advances created fertile new avenues for suspicionless collection. Smartphones, for instance, keep detailed track of Americans' whereabouts. Data that can be fed into sophisticated computer algorithms to determine a person's associations, activities, and even beliefs. You can't forget that libraries hung signs warning patrons that even books they checked out could be reported to government agencies. We got used to that type of interference.
Yes, we did. And shout out to Edward Snowden, the realest that ever did it. He's still hiding out in Russia till this day because he was the reason why we knew that this was happening, because I was there. I remember when that happened. And remember when Afghanistan, we went into the war of Afghanistan. I was just wrapping up high school. A lot of my friends went to Afghanistan. One of my neighbors went to Afghanistan. One of the families, we're still close to them. He used to go to my church, and he just retired from the military recently. So shout out to him. But yeah, I had so many friends who went out to war, who signed up for the military during that time. And I remember Edward Snowden was the one who said it. He was the one who whistleblowed. And he was the whistleblower. And I didn't even know. I thought he was older than, like, way older than me. He's only like 3 years older than me. So he must have been really young when he blew the whistle, y'all. I don't even think he was, I don't think his frontal lobe was even developed. When did he do this? Hold on. He revealed it in, let's see what year. 2013. What? How old was he? 19. So he was 20. If my math is right. 2013 minus, 1983. Oh, 30, my bad. Ooh, my math was wrong. He was 30. Oh no, his frontal lobe was developed. My bad. But yeah, he really risked his life in order to tell us this. And now he is in now he's in Russia. Yeah. That's where he's been hiding out all this time. So he was the one who was like, this is wrong. And y'all not right for that. And he almost died, y'all. They almost caught his ass, but he left. Thank goodness he escaped.
In our lives. Though Edward Snowden's whistleblowing
there you
NSA
go.
activities.
I didn't even watch this, y'all. Yep, there we go. Thank you. Until I had a feeling she was going to bring him up.
In 2011 began to turn the tide against the USA Patriot Act, there were irreparable consequences.
Yeah.
At the same time we were groomed to accept surveillance, we were groomed, sometimes intentionally, other times unintentionally, to accept a fake reality. As disgraced scholar and Jeffrey Epstein associate Noam Chomsky outlined in 1988's Manufacturing Consent with Edward S. Herman, mass media is an effective tool for the government for propaganda and controlling dissent. The concentration of media ownership, reliance on government sources, and the need to keep advertisers happy were three major components of their theory. All three of these things apply to the internet. We've long been softballed into manufactured consent and having our data monetized and surveilled. And we're pretty damn good at accepting illusions. Think about the phenomenon of people's internet careers being propped up by purchased followers or manufactured PR for any number of events and relationships in Hollywood. From our benign ability to suspend disbelief when watching a film to the way we accept the blurring of the line between real and fictive in reality TV, to accepting a celebrity's lies that they didn't have plastic surgery, to the more sinister cover-ups, revelations, and subsequent shrugs over earth-shattering events like the Epstein files and the genocide of Palestinians by Israel. Many of us have been primed to be casual consumers who don't question the matrix.
Yeah.
We've been unrelentingly hit with egregious acts of terror and corruption, which is not a new phenomenon. But understand, in the modern day, we are being hit with ground-shaking events every single damn day, and we just keep walking and going on like nothing is happening. It doesn't help matters that the companies we rely on for basic goods and services have become more concentrated and powerful, and thus weaker targets of boycott or strike. On the big tech apps, momentum for any ideological dissent can be easily altered with an algorithm. Discourse can be shifted to a petty squabble over semantics with a few bots. And divisions, already so easily aroused, become moral purity tests that destroy any hope of class solidarity. Our searches are subject to AI-generated filters. Our data and cloud uploads always a hack away. As any semblance of scruples gets tossed into the crematorium with Mitch McConnell and Lindsey Graham's ashes, entire narrative...
Oh, they both died? Hold up. I know Mitch McConnell. Lindsey Graham died too? Hold up. Was he the one who just died? I think y'all said he died. Hold up. When did he die? Oh, it was a 2-for-1 special. Hold up. Mitch McConnell. When did he pass? Oh, they're saying, oh, he was the one that they said they weren't sure if he died. Okay. All right.
Tossed into the crematorium with Mitch McConnell and Lindsey Graham's ashes, entire narratives can be manufactured and sent out in seconds. Anybody.
I used to hate Microsoft Paint. Oh my God. That was the bane of my existence. I still don't know how to use that damn thing. Okay, carry on.
Entire narratives can be manufactured and sent out in seconds.
That's when you really had to do Photoshop like this. We didn't have Adobe at that time. You had to do Photoshop here.
Anybody can become a public offender or criminal. In Trump's country, that also means anybody can be the new dog whistle for dissenter. Antifa, which literally just means you're anti-fascist. At least the administration admits to being fascist. Trump's strategy of blitzing timelines and news cycles with shocking statements, outright lawbreaking, and unmitigated gall has contributed to the wider fake internet problem. When fatigued, we ignore what makes us fatigued. People, like those who voted for him, pretend not to see what their votes have done, instead going after their enemies with hatred and misplaced blame. It's actually nuts that the people who love a good conspiracy theory about being watched and controlled are now laying down all those damn guns they brag about to be watched and controlled. On a more inclusive scale, because so much of the internet no longer feels real, the people who exist on here across the spectrum seem to be illusions, caricatures, or actors. And it's okay to dismiss illusions, laugh at caricatures, and bully actors. People are mean and judgmental as fuck on the internet. Way more than they ever been, and no, you are not imagining it. In addition to the leftover bitterness and lack of socializing during the COVID-19 lockdown.
And that's why I always say, like, you know, you can say something and still hold your truth, but be respectful about it. That's it. Like, at the end of the day, like, you know, we're all gonna have difference of opinions. That's human nature, right? That's life. But yeah, I think again the compassion and you can feel strongly about something, but also remember that there's somebody who grew up differently than you, so sometimes they can't see it in the way you see it, and that's okay too, right? And I think that is something that we have lost, the social skills. And I was very fortunate to have that, again, because we didn't have the distraction of the internet. And unfortunately, people are engaging on the internet knowing that they would not engage like this in real life, but it has seeped into real life because people are angry, people are bitter, people are struggling financially. Humanity is not where it needs to be. Everyone is mad. Like, a lot of people are angry, y'all. They are angry, and they're always looking for someone to take it out on, and it's just manifestation of what's really happening. But unfortunately, it's just people project a lot of their misfortunes on others, and it's just not fair.
Lockdown era, and whatever the virus may be doing to people's brains, being vicious on the internet has been renormalized and made even more lucrative.
But then look at who, again, it's who's feeding into it and who keeps clicking on it, and that's an issue as well.
When paired with the fall of critical thinking and media literacy, it's no wonder comment sections become cesspools frothing with ignorance and vitriol. The dead internet and big tech have made a lot of...
I ain't gonna lie. To be honest with you guys, I love I don't have a problem with my comment section. The times that I do peep in there and I do listen, I think that I have some of the best people commenting on my videos. Of course, you're gonna have some scragglers, but for majority of the time, the people who comment, they know what they're saying, and even if they disagree, they are saying it in a way where you can tell that it is a genuine response, and also everyone's trying to, like, you know, have a conversation. We're not trying to yell at each other and trying to have our own way. And I think we've done a really good job of that, and that's because of who is the curator, and also what kind of content are you attracting, or what kind of people are you attracting with your content. And unfortunately, when you see that the comment sections are cesspool, it usually means that the creator usually has like a crazy take, or again, like, you know, the hatred and all of that stuff. Like, it's just crazy to me. And people keep feeding into it, and I think that that's the problem as well.
A lot of us more suspicious and tribalistic, as well as hostile. Never forget, COINTELPRO successfully neutralized a number of groups by making them turn on each other.
And this is why I will never turn on I don't care if somebody says something about Haitian people 20, I don't give a damn. At the end of the day, let me tell you something. We are all we have. That's it, that's all. You will never see me throwing a black person and trying to, like, you know, make myself feel, nope, we're all, like, to me, it just seems so, it's counterintuitive. And that's what COINTELPRO did. As soon as Black Americans were making progress, then here we go, 10 steps back. And you think they're not doing it today with the diaspora war? And again, you can never make me hate anybody. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it. And unfortunately, yes, there are a lot of lost brothers and sisters who are perpetuating stereotypes, and unfortunately they have fell into the matrix, but I will not be one of them. You will never see me doing that, especially not to another black person. Get out of here with that red flag.
CIA connection is Project MK.
And to anybody, let's make it very clear, but especially to black women, that's just never gonna happen on this day. You will never see me. Nope. Nope. And if I'm dragging somebody, trust me, an equal dragon is coming for another race. It's never gonna be that. Not on this channel. We gotta be very clear about that. Ain't no COINTELPRO up in here.
Ultra, in which the U.S. government wanted to master mind control, largely using LSD. Not to get too tinfoil hat, but AI chatbots and generated content have been linked to psychosis and suicide. I'm not saying that a government or business entity is definitely using AI to control the minds of people, but I am saying that the desire to control the minds of other humans is real, and that these tools are dangerous for the malleable human psyche. There have been numerous stories about people being enchanted by their sycophantic chatbots, having their delusions and strange beliefs affirmed, and meeting a terrible end. And because chatbots are trained to validate the user and encourage repetitive use, researchers have found 3 categories of psychosis. According to Marilyn Way, messianic missions, in which people believe they've uncovered a truth about the world or grandiose delusions; godlike AI, in which people believe their AI chatbot is a sentient deity or religious or spiritual delusions; and romantic or attachment-based delusions, in which people believe the chatbot's ability to mimic conversation is genuine love.
And this is why people need to go get mentally checked. All of the reasons she gave lets me know that there's a bigger problem fundamentally, and people need to go see a therapist, clinical one. Please get diagnosed. I think there's too many of us walking around undiagnosed, and I was one of those folks, and I'm glad I saw the light. And I will say that if you have a romantic attachment to an AI chatbot, that lets me know that you need to do some work. There's something wrong fundamentally. And unfortunately, it just means that you might be lonely and you might be seeking social, maybe you're socially ostracized. Maybe the AI chatbot is the only one that can help you, or you feel like they're the only one that loves you. But unfortunately, your AI chatbot is not a human. And even a human can deceive you. You don't think a chatbot can? And again, it just lets me know that people need to get checked. There's something fundamentally wrong. If you have all the time in the world to talk to an AI chatbot, 1, I know you don't have a job. And 2, I know your priorities are all types of wrong, because that AI chatbot is not going to help you through retirement. That AI chatbot is not going to fulfill you in any way. at all. That AI chatbot can disappear tomorrow if you don't pay the subscription. So there's something fundamentally wrong up here. And I think that this is where we need to have a conversation of a lot of people that need to get diagnosed, or they need help, some type of help, assistance. I don't know what it is. But if you can find love in an inanimate object, that is the same as finding love with a blow-up doll. The only difference is this one can talk to you, but it's a computer. That's a problem.
aka erotomanic delusions. Additionally, anonymous AI education profiles purported to be history, science, politics, etc., targeted towards vulnerable audiences can and do easily shape minds to become more suspicious, conspiratorial, and paranoid, to the point of being politically neutered. Taking all of this information into account has made me feel both really disturbed about where we're headed and more resolved to do what I can as a content creator.
But people don't know how to fact check as well, and that's another problem. People don't know how to research. And again, it leads back to the education system. It all leads back to public school, y'all. That's it. It all leads back to public school. What are the kids learning? What are they learning?
History enthusiasts. On one hand, I barely use Twitter because I question most interactions, despise the new features, abhor Elon Musk, and hate seeing content farming and content repeating. Though Twitter was originally the source of how I came to be intellectual media. When the app was great, I used it to spread ideas and history content. And now I've been pushed away just like Elon Musk intended. I grapple with wanting to return to the app in defiance, but I also know that my mental health has vastly improved because I cut down on using it. Is anybody else struggling with similar conflicting desires? I'm genuinely asking. I'm also keen to hear solutions.
Okay, thank you, sis. What conflicting desires, though? What's she talking about here? Hold up, go back.
Return to the app in defiance, but I also know that my mental health has vastly improved because I cut down on using it. Is anybody else?
Okay, she's talking about cutting down. Absolutely. I only go on social media to do my business. And when I say my business, I mean research. That's it. I'm not going on there, like, honestly, like, once I have stopped doom scrolling, I don't do that anymore. I don't have time. That's number one. And number two, I like to live my life offline more than online, to be quite honest with you. There's a peacefulness to it. As soon as I finish, boop, done. Hell, I always tell y'all, you be lucky if you even get a text back from me. That means I like you. Whoever I always message on the Discord, y'all know I like y'all. Because you'll be lucky. My people who know me for a long time, they know that about me. That's a fact that never has changed. You'll be lucky. And that's the reason why. It's not because I'm trying to make it seem like I'm superior or something. It's because I like to live my life offline. I promise you. And I like to, like, socialize. I love to, like, interact with you all. I love doing that. I love, popping in to say hi. That I don't mind doing. But that's only 2 days of the week. The rest of the time, that's a lot of hours I spend offline. I am offline, baby, all day, every day. And that's why you have to appreciate the world you live in and where you are, and meeting people in real life, meeting friends, family, whoever, maybe not family, because they'll add to the mental health issues. But you know what I'm saying, doing things that you actually enjoy offline. And I think that we need to pick up hobbies offline. And that's why people are getting into this mindset of, like, this angst and anxiety of social media. You gotta find stuff to do offline. You have to. Well, thank you, Intellectual Media. This was actually a really great video. Thank you for sending it over, sis. I'm gonna read some comments. But yeah, we gotta find other hobbies to do, y'all. There's so many hours in the day. Or even if you're online, then find something online that's more productive than just doom scrolling or checking comments of, like, crazy ass videos and stuff, right? Because there's also a good side of the internet. So the internet's not all bad, to be quite honest with you. There's a really amazing side of the internet that you can go on and that you can explore and find. And it's just about how you prioritize your time and where you get your information from. There's so many sources and sites that I love to read all the time and that, are very informative. So, yeah. All right, let's read some comments, y'all. Let me go up a little bit. Mary, hey, sis. Mary, hey, sis. And you said Starlight, hey, sis, welcome. Who else did I miss? Starlight, you said, I say we go back to AOL days. Life was safer. AI is dangerous. AOL, you sure about that, sis? AOL was a little... AOL was dangerous. I done told y'all. I used to go on them chats, y'all. Them chats were a little dangerous. Me and my cousin, we used to prank call men on chats. That's crazy work. We were too bored, y'all. We were way too bored. Blueberry, you said her chatbot was encouraging her. Yeah. Yep. And there was a girl that was in love with her therapist. Yeah, there's so much of, because people are emotionally attaching to people too quickly, and that means that there's a problem. You gotta fix here. Archiving, Mary, you said archiving physical books, DVD, CD, etc. is so important. Very. And I took that for granted. I'm not gonna lie, because I have a Kindle reader. I don't know where it is here. It's probably here somewhere. But I was like, oh, it's so much easier, like, to carry than carrying a book. And then I realized that, oh, they could actually change shit. I was like, yeah, that's probably not a good idea. And also, I remember there was one sis in Korea. She had put me on game, and she told me, she was like, hey, like, you do know that they could remove the books at any time, even though you've paid for them. So what you're paying for, basically, like, let's say you paid like that's why the price is so cheap. So like, let's say you paid for the digital version, like, of a book for like $20 or something like that. They can literally remove it from your selection, and you already paid for it. You don't own it because it's digital. But what you do own, though, is just the rights to read it, which is crazy. So that's how subscriptions work. That's the same thing. So then now I'm like, yeah, physical books only. That's it. Like, I'm not going back to digital books. So that's it. That's all. Like, any books that I need, I could get at the thrift store. They have so many books people no longer want. We also have free books, like in Victoria. People outside of their homes, they have like these mailboxes, and you can like borrow books and then return them and then switch them out, swap books out. So I've been doing that. But I mostly go to the thrift store just to buy the books. I want to purchase them, because library, the problem is they only let you borrow it for like 2 to 3 weeks at a time. And I'm not going to read a book in 2 to 3 weeks. I need a lot of time, especially with these 2 rugrats running around. So, yeah. Bring bookstores back. Yes, they have a few of them. Thankfully, we have a lot of people who love books where I live. But I know other cities are not fortunate. So I think they need to bring bookstores back. Libraries need to be put right back. And people need to start going outside and interacting with each other more instead of being online all the time. It's getting dangerous. Grok is a mess, very much. But of course, their leader's a mess. This is how you know, chaotic as hell. We got a whole bunch of clusters, and no shade to anybody who's on a cluster spectrum. That doesn't mean that you are inherently a bad person. What it means is you need to get help. That's it. But we got a lot of these undiagnosed folks, and they are rampant. They're running rampant in the government. They're running rampant. And to be honest with you, I'll be honest, most of the people who get into government office, they're not the people that you would naturally want to be your leaders, because natural leaders usually shy away from it. It's the ones who want the notoriety, they want the fame, they want the accolades. Those are the most narkiest people, and they're the ones at the top. Ain't that crazy? Not all, of course, there's some really, really good people out there who are just very well educated, but I'm saying majority of the time, that's what it is. You got the narkies, they still in the spotlight. And then the ones who really could do something, they don't want to be in the spotlight. They don't want nothing to do with it. Ain't that crazy? Miss 42310, I agree, Mary. I love buying books, but now it's with purpose, especially rare or older books. Exactly. Read books, y'all. That's where you're gonna get the most information. Hey Mocha, welcome, sis. You said maybe we can say that we are above average thinkers. We are possibly looking at today's average thinkers. Yup. I would say so myself as well. Starlight, you said, sure, being a terrible person can be rewarding, but that karmic debt is piling and will come to collect. Yup. That is why you have to do everything with integrity. True. Look at, Perez Hilton. Look at that. I saw what happened to him the other day. And he used to just go in on people. He would just spread lies. And it's just, I don't know how somebody could be that hateful, y'all. Edward Snowden is an honorable man. He was. And unfortunately, when you're a whistleblower and you try to tell the truth, you're almost in this world that we live in, they stigmatize you. Not us, not the greater public, but the people who have the power to do things to you. And unfortunately, he had to escape. But I'm glad that he was able to get away. He reminds me of Asada Shakur. I know that her story is controversial. Tupac's godmama, but she had to run in exile in Cuba. But what she was saying was some real stuff. She was talking about COINTELPRO and all that stuff. If you read her book, Asada, I think that's her name. Her book's name was Asada. Joan Shamard, I think, is her government name, and then she called herself Asada Shakur. Very good book. Malcolm X talked about it too, y'all. Rosa, this man is the Antichrist for sure. Might be. Mary, you said it feels like a digital apocalypse, walking past the ruins and decay of safety nets, community building, etc. Exactly. I feel like the internet needs to be way more regulated. I don't know why that hasn't happened as of yet. But then again, then the problem is once you regulate, the government has control, and that's what they want. You see, this is the thing. They make it so out of control that you're begging for the solution. They're basically causing you harm, and then they're giving you the treatment to treat your illness. That's crazy, right? So it's kind of like cancer, right? So think about the environmental cancer, think about the food, all the stuff they put in the food, and then let's say somebody gets sick. Then where are they going to get their treatment? It's the same people that are causing the chaos that are the same ones giving you your panacea. Ain't that crazy? It's just a crazy ass world we live in, y'all. I'm rooting for everyone, Black Issa Rae. Exactly. I'm on that type. I've been on that type of time. You can never get me. Nope. I'm not going to drag other content creators. I mean, yeah, I will respectfully if they say something, if it's commentary based, yeah, it's different. If I'm telling something that's already been published and I'm just giving my commentary on it, is different. But I'm not going to come out the woodwork and drag an old friend or drag somebody or, a fellow content creator if they got something negative to say about me. I don't care. At the end of the day, do you? I don't care about none of that. People could have their own opinions. I'm just gonna laugh. I'll probably drag you a little bit too, but I'm not gonna be dragging you to the point where I have racist people agreeing with me. The day you have a racist person agreeing with you, you're on the wrong side. You're on the day somebody agrees with you about something and it's against your own best interest, not only that, but against your community, you're on the wrong. You done did something wrong here. You need to get back to it. You're on to Django Unchained territory. You're on raccoonish behavior at that point. Nope. Organically crafted. We are living in a Black Mirror episode. Exactly, sis. And hey, sis, welcome. Let me tell you something. The day men come to my channel, I'm not talking about a man. I'm talking about collectively. A lot of men start to overtake the channel and start to say, yes, you speaking real facts, sis. I know I done lost. I'm out of here. Something's wrong. Something went awry. Something went awry here. I need to get back to my roots. Something's off here. Something is off, yeah. The day somebody says, oh yeah, teach them how to be women, Romy. Oh no, red flag, something's off here. I done did something wrong. I done barked up I had the wrong take. I will apologize profusely for that. I have the wrong take if that's the case. It's just not gonna happen. Hey brother, Prince is here. Hey, how you doing, brother? Happy Sunday. Devonda, sis, you said, yep, Orangic. Remember the episode called Is Joan Okay? That was Scary, the Black People Museum. Is that, oh, you're talking about Organic. You're talking about the Black Mirror. Okay, I need to watch it, sis. I need to watch it. Let's go here. Queen, you said, or Devonda, you said, Prince, you weren't wrong for your suspicious because you were thinking critically, and you got people who are calling people who read in public saying that is very performative. Wait, who y'all talking about here? Hold up, let me go up a little bit. Am I missing something? What you said? Okay, here, you said there was a big case of a family losing their son and being locked out of his iTunes since he was basically just renting his purchased media until he passed. Yup. This is the problem. They're making it seem as if you own stuff, like when you download music, because you're paying the subscription, but you actually don't own it. You don't own it. That's the sad part about it, right? So yeah, we gotta figure that out, y'all, because it's getting crazy up in here. Japico, happy Sunday and welcome, sis. You said, Romy, I didn't know you were live. I swear I haven't caught one since last year. Are you serious? Oh no, I don't be announcing my lives though. I know I need to start doing that. I would post it, but the problem with YouTube posts is people will get the notification like 3 days later, and I'm like, that's such a waste of time. But I think I'm gonna come up with a schedule. Just give me till September. I know I'd be like, just hold on a little bit. Just give me until. I'm the type of person when the landlord used to ask people for rent, like when they actually used to physically go door to door, because now you can do it electronically. But back in the day, they used to go door to door on the first. The first, they gotta come to your door. Yo, that's how old I am. I'm way too old, y'all. And landlord used to come door to door to go get his check, and it had to be written in check. And if you were late, be like, yeah, I get paid on the 3rd. Can I hold off just a little bit? That's what I feel like whenever I tell y'all, hold up, just wait till September. Just give me till September, y'all. Everything gonna be resolved. We'll be on an actual schedule. I'm gonna actually give us a time. I need to structure my time better. I need to be better with my time management. And I think it's not good when I'm too like, sometimes I'll go this time, sometimes I'll go that time. I gotta be structured. So now, yes, I think it's time. Especially if, I have to keep in mind the time differences and stuff. So I will have an actual posting schedule. I know. September. Look out for that in September. I'll make the announcement, y'all. And if I can't hold on to it, then I'm gonna revise it. But for now, I notice I do come on around the same time. Saturday, it will definitely be in the afternoon because mornings just don't work for me on Saturdays. But Sundays, I can definitely do mornings. Yep. You said, I remember being called crazy because I was suspicious of digital media during the height of iPod popularity. No, you weren't crazy at all. You were just ahead of time. Unfortunately, some of us weren't ahead of time, and now we're paying for it. Mayame, you said that's why you have to force and make it, especially for you and your children's sake, quality over quantity. Yep, I agree. 100%. You have to, because this world right here, they want to pack all of us up out of here. They do. Okay, one more comment. I've been binge watching the replays, but I'm a few behind. It's okay, sis. Take your time, sis. You got hours of content, and also just take your time. But thank you. Prince, you said Romy gonna organize her tabs before she make a schedule. You know what? You just got here, Prince. How long you been here? You literally just got here. Hold up. When did you come here? You came waltzing through here. You said, hey, y'all, do we have a timestamp here? Hold up. Let me see what the timestamp is. You literally just got here, my brother. Can you give me at least a good, good few minutes before you start talking about my damn tabs? Red flag right here. Yes, I know my tabs are crazy. Dom tells me that every day. He thinks I'm wild. Like, he thinks I'm too chaotic, but somehow it works for me somehow. Japico, you said low-key Reddit is crawling with the same type of people. It's easier to avoid it in certain subreddits, but you get the crazy power trippers and heinous content. Yes. Reddit used to be really good, y'all. I still go on Reddit sometimes because I follow my local city group, because then you get you get updates. I follow my jobs Reddit. My job got a Reddit, y'all. Yes. I follow my jobs Reddit. And then sometimes, I find some good information on Reddit. It's very curated. I have locks. I follow the micro locks Reddit page. I was following the dog page, but they got a little too, they kept putting RIPs up, and I was like, I don't want to think about that right now. It's just too many RIPs. I just felt like, I was getting triggered, so I had to slowly bow out of that page. I followed the Reddit in Korea page. I still have that up because I followed it when I was in Korea. Reddit is still pretty good. I think it's not as bad as X. X is really bad. Personally speaking, I prefer Reddit over X. I know, that's saying a lot, right? But personally speaking, my favorite place is Lipstick Alley. That's where you can find. I love Lipstick Alley. It's not just gossip, y'all. They talk about some real shit. Like you could talk about like jobs, careers. It's kind of like the way it's laid out. I actually like it, and that was my inspiration for the Discord, by the way, is Lipstick Alley. I know people usually think of it as a gossip website, but they got everything, y'all. Everything. So, but even that's getting infiltrated by some others, you know, because it's a free platform. So some pages are locked down, but I try my best to avoid the threads that are too politically inflamed, because then I know there's some people who may not look like me that are commenting but putting on digital blackface. So we always got to be careful about that too. You said me too, but the locks page for sure. Yep. I've been following the locks page, but I also follow a lot of different hair pages. I just like watching hair videos. I don't know, I'm a weirdo. I like watching hair videos, like people washing their hair. I always watch this one guy, African, I think his name is African God TV. He is on TikTok. He be reading them girls for the filth though. But I love the way he does people's hair. Like, you know when they do live streams and they're doing people's hair? There's something soothing about that. I don't know. I'm a weirdo, y'all. I love also watching dog content now, but I love the dog content, like the groomers, because I'm like, oh, I should try that. The little groomers, and I love them badass dogs. There was one dog, he was seeing his baby mama, and she barked at him because she didn't want him to see the kids. Yeah, I watch that. That's kind of content I watch. Or dogs going to daycare. I think it's so cute. But yeah, I try to stay on, and I watch a lot of political stuff on TikTok, but only black women. I don't be trusting nobody. I'm so sorry. It's very rare you'll get me to deviate to other people. They got to be a really strong ally. I watch some Asian content creators too, if they're really, really good, if their takes are good. But I got to be careful to y'all, because there's a lot of them that have like acted like they were, allies, and then they became, they were not. Of course, performative, as usual. It comes with it. Al, you said African hair god is an OG. He is. Yo, he be dragging them girls. Like, he be African hair god. That, like, I love watching him, because every time I see him pop on the camera. Hold on, let me see if I can show y'all real quick before we get to the next story, if you guys do not know who he is. Every time he gets on TikTok, he gets on a video, I know he about to drag somebody. And I live for it, because they be asking him like the weirdest, randomest questions. Like, hold on, not this one. Hold on. Oh, I like watching her too, Shonda. I've been watching her since she was Bronze Goddess on YouTube. Yeah, I go way back with Shonda. Hold on, African hair. Yo, he be dragging the girlies, man. Him. Yeah, this guy right. One time he left for a bit though. He was getting stressed out. He said people were too stupid for him. He was getting stressed the hell out. I need to find out his side, because he is definitely he's gotta be I don't know, he's giving error fire. I don't know his side, y'all. But yeah, like I love watching these kind of videos. Yeah, when he braids people's hair or he does their hair. I don't know, there's something soothing about it. Yeah, you see here.
Some of y'all be having really, really great takes when it comes to natural hair and the discourse around it and everything. But as soon as y'all start talking type 4, type 3, I check the fuck out. When y'all be on my page and y'all be like talking and discussing and pushing back, as soon as you hit me with the type 3, type 4, I'm checking the fuck out, because y'all still drinking the Kool-Aid. Like, the only thing the type 4, type 3 situation, the hair type of system gave us, is to get on social media and argue about who's type 4C and who's not. And truth be told, there was never a 4C. We had to make it, because the textures that created the hair type of system to sell products believed that Afro hair only existed in 2 different forms. But carry on. Yeah,
that was he be dragging people. It's a lot. Hold on, Miri, I saw you said something. Hold on. I don't watch him anymore, but I remember him from back in the day. Miri, he said, I don't like that guy. He comes at women way too strong. I haven't seen him buck up to a man yet, in my Devon voice. At first, I thought the same thing too, because I didn't know about him on YouTube, to be honest with you. I found him on TikTok because it was during the time, remember when they had the discourse about the the girl who was talking about people don't do their natural hair, the sis from the UK, I think I covered it a few months ago, probably months ago, and that's how I came across his content, because he said some real shit. But yeah, sometimes he be dragging the girlies, but to be fair, he is around women all the time, so I have not seen men come up in his comments, so that's why it may appear that way. So yeah, I need to see more videos. He hasn't given me problematic, but maybe I skipped those videos. Kind of like Tabitha Speaks. I didn't know she was problematic until y'all brought it up to my attention. I did not know, because I don't watch her content like that. But just what I've seen so far is he be dragging people. But sometimes people be asking some weird ass questions. I'll be honest with you. Like, oh, should I use hair grease for this? And I get it. Like, it's just, people want to know things. But at the same time, like, some of the comments were just out of pocket. I ain't gonna lie. Some of them are out of pocket. But then some people are genuine and they do want to know, like, what I don't agree with sometimes is his tone when some people ask for general instructions. But then I get it, because, you're probably getting DMs, because we don't know how many DMs he gets all the time, right? So, yeah. But yeah, for the most part, though, I do like his content only because he does give some good information. But sometimes, he be dragging people, and he's a lot. He's a lot to handle. Continuing. Hold on, one more comment, and then we're gonna move on to the next one. He's an April Taurus. Oh, he's a Taurus Lord. That explains it, because I'm like, where? Like, sometimes his attitude be a little too much. I'm like, did you wake up to a rough morning? But his live streams are good. When he does people's hair, I like to watch him do people's hair. I think he does a great job with doing people's natural hair. And he's one of the only hairstylists I've heard that I think what I liked about one of his videos where he's talked about children coming to his shop and not being in love with their hair, and why he makes content, why he doesn't add extensions to kids' hair while he's doing their hair. And I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, other than that, you gotta take him. Yeah, you gotta take him with a grain of salt, because he is very much like a person who will wake up and cuss people out in the morning. He's that type of person. Japico, hold on, give me a second. Japico, you said something and I can't see your comment now. Who had a parasocial relationship with their subscribers? Lord. Who's Austrian German? Who are we talking about here? Hold up. Who's Austrian German? Austrian German? Wait, who's Austrian German? Y'all gonna let me know. Why are the comments not coming up? Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Oh, German painter. Who's the German painter? Lord. The energy overrides all the info he shared with us, honestly. My nibbling has the same birthday. Who's nibbling? Y'all just... Oh, Lord. Yeah. The April 20th, that... I told you that... The April... The men born in April, there's something wrong with them. They need to have an exorcism. That's probably where that attitude comes from, too. All right, y'all, let's continue. Oh, I didn't put sis on the thumbnail. Okay, if we have time, we'll watch this one. Who was next? Hold on. What did I put on the top? What did I put on the title of this damn live stream? I'm sorry, y'all. Let's get to the titles. What did I put next? I said AI. We went over that. And we'll watch more AI videos next week. AI Sundays every Sunday. Hold on, sorry y'all, I'm just getting into my YouTube and seeing what I put on the channel, on my live stream. Give me a second. I did that. What was the next one? What did I put on the title, y'all? Hold up. Where's my Canva? Let me just go get the thumbnail. I'm sorry, y'all, I be forgetting what I put. Okay, next was it the classroom? Did I put the classroom? Okay, let's watch it real quickly. I was supposed to watch this a few weeks ago, and I got distracted. But let's watch it. These are all palette cleansers, by the way. What happened with sis in the classroom? That's what I need to know. Yeah, this one. Okay, someone sent me this video. Miss Sanchez, what is the controversy with her? That's what I need to know. Who sent me Miss Sanchez before I get to it? Because I don't know this lady. I have heard nothing. This is the video you sent me. Okay, we'll watch this video and I'll see what's up with her.
No, because why did she delete the video?
What video?
This girl just posted a video. It had 3.1 million views of her going into her classroom for the new year, and it is covered in mold.
Oh, so that was
the entire classroom, chairs, pictures, desks, everything covered in mold. Why was the video deleted? Like, that has to be escalated to literally the highest freaking priority. How would you imagine sending your kid to a school and literally everything is covered in mold? Like, that is out of respect, out of anybody walking into that building. I hope that something gets done about this.
Okay. That's why you guys sent it to me, or whoever sent it to me. Okay, shout out to whoever sent it to me. Now, red flag to the mold. That's number one. But number two, did she try to contact the school to tell them this, or she just popped up on social media and decided to air her grievances? Because yes, while it is noble for her to let us know about this, my question is, was it resolved internally first? And then let's say that they didn't take it seriously and then she had to go on social media. But even then, like, you got to be careful with that. And this is where I see her point of view of airing it out. But remember, you're still an employee. So if every time you had a grievance with your boss and you aired it out on social media, that to me shows that you gotta, I gotta tread lightly with this one, but you gotta be careful, because when you have a situation like this, my question is, did you try to resolve it internally? This makes sense if you're not employed by the people. So let's say I go to, I don't know, Ruth Chris, because Ruth Chris was the last company we spoke about, the last dining establishment that said no. Were they the ones that told people to dress business casual and they don't want to see you in hoodies and shit? Yeah, they were. So if I have a grievance to air with Ruth Chris, I don't work at Ruth Chris. I have nothing to lose by going and exposing them. But you work at your job. And if you're going to expose them, you better make sure that you are about to be one foot out the door before you do so, because that is going to precede you, or is it precede you, or it's going to follow you, succeed you wherever you go. So you have to be careful with this kind of thing, naming and shaming. I think there's a strategy that goes along with it. Especially when you're talking about mold, you're talking about those kind of serious issues, and you work at the establishment and you're a teacher, you work in the same industry. It's never a good idea to do this. Now, this is exactly why when I do case studies, I do not care. When I say I do not care, it means that I'm not really a person who's going to care about who the subject is, because I'm going to speak my truth. Why? Because I'm not in this industry. I have nothing to do with the entertainment industry, nor will I ever do anything with the entertainment industry, that I can promise. That's not my field. It's nowhere near where I work. Now, I do have to still be careful, because I am still, you still have to have a good social media presence. So I have to be respectful. I have to make sure that whatever I do, my digital footprint is very, it's basically palatable, but not palatable enough where I can't speak my truth. And if I have to speak my real truth, then y'all gonna get it in, private, of course. But I still have to, keep in mind that I am employed somewhere and I'm a representation of where I work. And so I will act accordingly. Unfortunately, if you earn a T4 in Canada or a W2 in the US, I don't know what they call it in other countries, but if you are that tax bracket, you cannot afford to do things like this. And that's why she took the video down. That's exactly why she took the video down. She had to. Now, let's get to the original video, because I did have it up and it went somewhere. Oh, no, not this one. Hold on. Let's get to the mold. Let's see. I don't know if she kept it up. I keep going to this Miss Sanchez. That's not her. Okay, Miss Sanchez here. Maybe the mold. You see? No content. There we go. Yep. You're about to lose your job, sis. They're about to pack you right up out of there after the school year's over. They're not renewing your contract. And if you get hired at another school, this is going to hinder your opportunities. So that's why you got to be careful with what you're doing. And you have to make sure that you can stand on it. So, for example, Edward Snowden, it was very noble what he did, and I'm actually appreciative of what he did. But he actually knew that there was going to be a risk, and that's why he fled to Russia first thing, because he's like, look, if I'm about to do this, I gotta pack my ass right up out of here, because the consequences will follow. And also your companies, every company you have, when you sign that little employment contract, they have regulations about this. I hope y'all are reading the fine print, not just signing it. Red flag if you're not reading it. Most of us, when we get that employment contract, we just sign it. No, you need to read the stipulations, the agreement that you made with your employer. And I'm pretty sure there's a social media policy where she works at. So this is why. Look at this. She got rid of all her videos, y'all. I know she didn't block me because I don't follow her content. So I'm not blocked for sure. She deleted everything. So I think this was the original video. So somebody posted it, reposted it. And remember, even if you delete it, the internet is forever. Somebody screen recorded it and posted it and reposted it.
Happy day one of classroom setup, except my entire room is covered with mold and everything is ruined. So for context, everything was Happy day one.
Okay, that's it. She deleted her video. I fear her district is threatening her rather than focusing on addressing the safety concerns. Yes and no. So I will say that her district is threatening her, one, but also two, they didn't have a chance to fix the issue, and you already went on the internet. I can almost guarantee that. And not only that, but again, this is your employer. So unless you are planning on leaving the job and you don't give two shits about it, then I would say go on ahead and tell your story. But if you are actively working there and you just started the school year, I don't think it's a wise thing to do, my personal opinion. Especially not in this economy, and especially if you are in a profession where your reputation matters. Unless you want to work in a school, like this is the thing. If you want to work at a reputable school, you want to have a future in teaching and you want to get up in the ranks, then you do have to act accordingly. If you don't care about your career and you don't care where you work at and you could go to any school, then this does not apply to you. You could just talk how you want to talk. It doesn't matter. But I got to be honest, like, unfortunately, that's the risk you take whenever you take a job. That there's consequences that come with it. Point is, be smart about who you air out. If you're going to air out an industry, make sure you don't work in that industry. I will say that over and over again. Make sure you don't work in that industry. Or be anonymous. At least if you're an anonymous tipster, you could do that. You know, put something anonymously online. You could have done it. And you could have done it in a way where they wouldn't know it's your classroom and it's unidentifiable. But yeah, now you done put your whole face there. People know the school. The kids' parents are probably freaking the F out. They're freaking the fuck out. Like, seriously, they're probably on level 10 calling the school going crazy. Then you have people, you know, social media, it brings on the worst type of people who are just going to call you just to prank call you and find an opportunity. Like, I'm pretty sure, and I'm not absolving the district of any responsibility, because how you going to have a teacher working in a moldy classroom? Red flag. That shouldn't happen, period. Period. So she's not wrong for doing it, but also it comes with consequences, unfortunately. If you care about your career, if you care about your job, if you need that job, I don't recommend you go this way. I don't think it's the right way to do it, personally speaking. There's other avenues that you can take. Social media is not the only way to get things resolved. I can promise you that. Will it get things resolved faster? Yes. But is it the only avenue? No, because there was life before social media. And things got resolved too. So, unfortunately, I can't continue watching this because Miss Sanchez done she done took everything down, yo. She is gone. Everything. Well, she got reposts. When's the most recent repost? Okay, girl, it's your garden. You choose what grows. Yeah, well, that's not her. She just reposted it. All right, let me see if Miss Sanchez showed up on the news or something. Miss Sanchez, Moldy Classroom. Let's see. But this is deplorable if they do have... Yep, teacher fired. There we go.
This teacher's video went really viral after she uploaded it when she came back from summer break and her classroom was filled with mold. The walls, the chairs, everything was filled with mold. And she was extremely upset about this because she says it comes out of her own pocket. The teachers pay for this themselves.
Happy day one of classroom setup, except my entire room is covered
Hold up, why are the teachers paying for themselves? Red flag. That's a problem with the district. This is a big problem, y'all. Why are the teachers paying for this? What is going on? And where does she live? Does she live in a hot, humid area? Because there should be dehumidifiers and stuff. I remember when I was young, this is how I found out about asbestos. I didn't even know what asbestos was. What ended up happening was we had one old building where we used to go to class. And one day it was just corn. Like, I don't know what happened, but you would have thought it was a crime scene. There was just so much yellow tape around it. And then the teacher sent out a note to our parents saying that one of the buildings was, they found asbestos in it. If you guys do not know, it causes cancer and other debilitating lung diseases. If you inhale it, it's really dangerous to the environment and to people and to children, right? So, yeah, they sent a letter out to our parents, and then we couldn't go into that building for months. Like, they had to remodel, renovate, and everything. And then once it was safe to go back into, then they had to send another letter to our parents. So there's protocols for it. But I don't remember the teachers having to pay for it. And I promise you, if they did, they would have been very vocal, because our teachers were extremely vocal, too vocal in my opinion. But why are you making the teachers pay for that? That's crazy work. And that lets me know that you shouldn't be working at that district in the first place. But I get it. You know, you probably love teaching the kids and stuff. I don't know. It's just really sad, y'all. There's no right or wrong way to do it. But I just think, like, it's not beneficial to do it in this manner and to come out on social media.
And everything is ruined. So for context, everything was completely covered. My chair, my ottoman, things that I've spent so much of my money.
But you know, you could take them to court, right? Don't they have small claims court? They still have small claims court. You could have done that, sis. I mean, there's just so many other ways you could do it. You could have hit up their insurance company and made them pay for it. You can do that. You have your rights. I think a lot of people too, like, again, is the age of social media. So they think like this is the only way to do it for people to respond. But when I tell you the best way, personally speaking, is legally. Legal will always be the best way. But I get it. You know, you need to have resources. But they even have legal aid. They have free legal resources. There's really no excuse, actually, to be quite honest with you. You just got to be a little bit more patient. But people are not patient. They're impatient. They want the quick fix right now. And it's probably not going to happen. Now, what you should have been doing is, since it's the first day of school, they don't want to pay for it. Okay, take your records, collect your receipts. Get all the documentation that you already had paid for everything. That's actually not the main priority. The main priority is making sure them kids don't walk in that classroom and that you don't stay in that classroom. So the first priority, instead of going on your phone and exposing them on social media, would be, I need an alternate classroom because my room is filled with mold. That's the first step. So you got to get them kiddies to another classroom. Second step is you're going to write a formal report, because every job has a report. You have an incident report you can file. So you're going to go and you can claim it with the Work Safety Board of your state. You can also claim it through, you can say that, hey, they're not taking my stuff seriously. I feel like I'm being harmed psychologically, mentally, physically, whatever. Go to the Workplace Safety Board, file a complaint, because I promise you they're going to get on that ass quick. That's one thing I'll say about them workplace. They do not play. Workmen's compensation, all them places, as soon as you file a report, it might take a few days, it might take a few weeks, but it'll come. But until that time, you need to get out of that classroom. Nobody should be in that classroom. So you can file a report. This is why they have those places, for regulation. And also, you're going to file a complaint with the school board. And also whoever is the oversight of that school. And they need to come and do an investigation. There's like so many different ways you could have handled this instead of going on social media. Because what are they going to do about it? What can the viewers do about this? They can't do nothing for you. And now you done lost your job, Lord.
On people have spent money on for my classroom. All of these picture frames had to come down because there was mold tucked behind. Chairs in the desks, all of my posters in my cabinets, and even all of my books that I've taken such pride in to keep neat all year, warped and mold. So, like, this is the reason nobody gets into education, because
A lot of people were asking why was that video deleted, and I can tell you exactly why. Because that is not going to be taken care of before your kids go back to school. If you think they have time to get mold out of the walls and foundation of everything in this school before school starts back, absolutely not. I really hope this girl did not get fired, though, for coming to the internet and posting her frustration. I know that somebody that she knew took that and sent it into her district in hopes of getting her in trouble is really ridiculous. She cares about the children, and of course she cares about the money well spent.
She cares about the kids, but yet I gotta disagree with this take. Yes, I can see she cares about the kids and her health too, because she's also going to be impacted by that. But like I said before, there's other ways to resolve this. You do not need to come to the internet. Because if you really cared about them kids, you would think and be like, oh, if I report this to the internet, I'm going to put myself in danger to get fired. And then they're going to have no teacher that cares about them. So I would rather risk that and at least, okay, one less, like, this is one resource I cannot use, but what are my other resources? Have we not thought about this? Because whatever happens, it's not going to be resolved on the internet. I can guarantee you that. It's not like the school board's going to come on TikTok and say, well, we've resolved your issue, Miss Sanchez. This is a video saying we resolved the issue. No, it's all going to be done on the back end through the school board. Whatever your grievance is not going to be resolved on social media. Best believe it. You can claim whatever you want to claim, tell a story time, all you want to. The most they're going to do is pop in and write a comment. We will do our best to resolve your issue. Please look forward to a phone call. You're going to have to get it done offline. So why not just stay offline? And then later on down the line, when you're ready to leave your job, your year's over, you can talk and squawk all you want to. We got to be strategic. This is not strategy. It's actually, it doesn't make sense, unfortunately. So now the kids, they possibly lost out on a teacher for the year. Nobody thought about that. And you could also refuse to teach in the classroom. You know, that is also an option as well. Say, I'm not teaching. You know, you have that right. I would actually rather do that than come on social media. I'd rather be like, I'm not staying in this classroom, and my kids are not staying in this classroom either. My students, I know I call them my kids. My students and my kids are not staying in this classroom either. So we're not going in that classroom. Nobody can push you and force you. Teach, bitch. They're not going to say that. Red flag if they do, but they can't. They're not going to push you and be like, teach, Miss Sanchez. They're not going to tell you none of that. So why are we acting like it's a choice? Everything is always a choice, y'all. And unfortunately for Miss Sanchez, I feel bad for her because she chose the wrong decision, in my opinion. Y'all could have differing opinions, but my opinion, I don't think this was the right decision.
On other kids. I pray to God this teacher is okay and that this classroom and school is fixed. It is just one of the main problems in America today. This teacher's video went really viral.
All right, let me read some comments. That's it. Miss Sanchez is done, y'all. She grand opening, grand closing. They done wrapped her right up out of there. Packed her right up out of there. We don't even see no videos no more. They probably reprimand. They're probably going to keep her until the end of the school year. Then they're going to wrap her up. I can promise you that. Because it's too late to get a substitute teacher. Rosa, you said, Romy, you have to take the comment in the right order. Otherwise, you can't understand the chat. Yeah, I'm trying. Sometimes, like, I don't know why it does this weird thing where it, like, freezes. And then it goes all the way down. And then I got to go all the way up. It's still a work in progress until I find the automated system. World War II painter, Germany, Austria. You got this, Roby. I hate y'all. Miri, go to timeout. Miri, you said nibbling equals gender neutral term for your sibling's child. Okay. I didn't know that. Devonda, you said a lot of these people who started off popular being authentic about their content and now they're coming across grifters and doing everything for clout and very judgmental towards black women. That's very true. 100%. Why is it covered in mold? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, was there, like, because mold to me, especially in the summertime, just means that there's no humidified, like no windows were open. That's number one. Number two, it was wet, probably humid. So I'm assuming that she lives in a hot area. I don't know where she lives. So does she live in a hot state? That's what I need to know. And if so, the school didn't properly ventilate the place, which is not her fault. And I understand that she, you know, I'm I am not dismissing her grievances. I know, I can understand that she wants her refund for those things, but those items can easily be refunded. You got to go to small claims court and you got to sue your employer, or find a way that you can get your money back. There's a way to do it, y'all. Mayame, you said people don't respect the policies. Posting it should be as a last resort. Exactly. When all else fails and you feel like your back is up against the wall, then you can post. But until then, there are way more steps to take before you get to the point of airing out your employer. Trust me, there's so many things I could air out about my employer today as we talk right now. But I'm not going to do that unless I have one foot out the door, and then I'll spill all the tea if I want to. But until then, I gotta be careful and be strategic about what I say, how I say it, who I say it to, and also, you know, you have to just think about your position and what you're doing, right? And not in this economy, I don't recommend that you go reckless like this. This is a bit reckless to me. I mean, that's why they are being fired for their TikToks, 100%. And yeah, a lot of people got fired because of the Google. Like, I remember Google had like a cafeteria, and they were like sharing their day in the life content, and then sometimes the employer's information was seen on the screen. And this is a big it's a big privacy breach, right? So yeah. Mocha, you said, I used to be an educator in NYC. This is a long process when it comes to improving classroom issues. You'll be lucky to have your issues resolved in the same school year. 100%. And I understand that. So that's why I can see her perspective. But at the same time, it's like, I think the priority is to get them kids out of that classroom. They cannot be in a moldy classroom. That's for sure. But you can also refuse to teach. That's also an option as well. You don't have to teach. There's nowhere that says that you must teach. You must teach. No, I can choose not to teach. I'm not teaching until y'all fix this. Boom, done. I think that's actually a better way to do it, in my opinion, than to and do it offline as much as possible. But now it seems as if she's just airing everything out, which, I mean, again, I don't think it's wrong with like, how can I say this? Airing it out is not my problem, but airing it out at that time is the problem, because she didn't even do anything yet. She just got in the classroom. Red flag. She just got in the classroom. She just got in there. Like, she didn't even take time to like try to figure out what else she can do in this situation in the interim. She didn't even do that. That's my problem. It's like the first thing she thought of, let me get on TikTok and start airing out my grievances. That's never gonna work. It's never gonna work. You just got there, sis. I could understand if she said, I've been dealing with this for months. I've contacted the health unit. I've contacted this person. I've contacted that. Then I know that you had no other choice but to come up here and air out your school. But she didn't do none of that. She just walked in like, where my phone at? I'm going to air them out. It's never going to work out that way. Never, ever. But it's either that you strike or you get fired. You don't get rehired. Yeah. Yep. That's literally, unfortunately, that's the way that it goes. Devonda, you said, yep, may they be using this app as a live journal and posting everything online while yep, wearing their uniforms in other places, recording people without their consent. I agree. And I think that, again, I think we've become too addicted to social media, I would say. That's definitely a problem. And again, you know, she seems like a sweet teacher. I can see she cares about the kids. But at the same time, I just don't think it was the right approach. Veluview, you said, hi, Romy. I love you. You're my fave YouTuber. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Welcome, sis. And you're welcome. People be calling me YouTuber, and I'm still shocked by that. I'm like, I'm a YouTuber. I'm just a woman who likes to talk on the internet, but I love it. Thank you so much for your support, and I appreciate it. And ILY too. Japico, you said people act like it's hard to find things on the internet and like it would never come back around to you. Exactly. Y'all, when I tell you, I don't know, like for us, they taught us this when we were kids. And I think it's because the internet had just became a thing at the time. All my teachers, everyone, professors, teachers in high school, professors in college, they all said the same thing. They all stressed this. They said, whatever you put online, just remember, think of it as your, like, it's going to forever be online. So you got to be careful what you put up. So I remember when we were in college, my first year of university, my professor said it. He was like, look, I know you guys are doing parties. You guys are going to all of these events because we have a lot of, like, you know, Frosh Week and all that stuff, right? We don't have fraternities and sororities like the U.S. has, but we still have, you know, some parties and stuff like that. And he was, I didn't go to them. I went out with my friends to like clubs and stuff, but I never went to those college parties because hell, I had a job and I didn't really feel like being around my classmates and stuff. I didn't really know them like that, so I was like, whatever. But anyways, point is that they always said that, like, you know, you just got to be careful what you put online. Even the pictures you put on Facebook, because I remember at the time Facebook was becoming popular, they were like, be careful what you put on Facebook because employers can track it and they can use it as a reason not to hire you. And that always stuck with me. So every time you'll see a picture of me on social media, it'll be a picture that I'm not embarrassed to show my parents. That's literally how I think of social media. Anything I post on social media is something I wouldn't be embarrassed to tell my parents. That's how you got to think about it. So I always thought about it that way. And I always think about, like, you know, what would my job think if I posted this? Or if I said this? Or if I talked about it like this? And more often than not, if you got to think about it that way, then you probably should not do it. That's why I do not talk about certain topics. And I always say, hey, like, it's better for the members only for a reason. It's for a reason. All right, a few more comments, and then we got to move on. Nah, I read the employee contract. L, you said, nah, I read the employee contract and be all up in the employee handbook, then bring it up in convos. LOL, yup. You and I are like this. Yo, I be reading all that stuff. I read every line. I literally read it like a book. And then I'm the type of person to, before I used to, I'm not gonna lie, when I was younger, I used to just sign contracts. And now I'm like, I always tell them, I'm like, I'm gonna take a look at it and review it and I'll get back to you. That's literally what I always say. That's my line, yo. Yep, I sure do. I do the student conduct too. When I always tell that story, but yeah, I remember when I had that little problem with the professor and Dom had to hem up the school. Oh, I sure did go through the handbook. I said, nowhere in your handbook does it talk about this. Does it talk about, you guys have no policies. Y'all, I went in there like Olivia Pope, y'all. They were scared of me. They were scared of my black ass. And I advocated for my homegirl too. Shout out to Vanessa. I advocated for the both of us. I was like, this is what you gonna say. You better say this. You better say that. I don't play that. And that's exactly why I became a shop steward. That's exactly why. Because I'm way too nosy for my, like, I gotta use this nosiness for good. And I'm gonna be all up in there. I agree with you. Read all of that. All of that. See all them pictures and look, even read the little, you know, the little footnotes they have. Yeah, I read all of that. I'm be like, let me click on that side. Where that go? Yeah, I need to know how I'm gonna get out of whatever you trying to get me up under. It doesn't say it in your policy. Yeah, that's how you gotta fight with them folks. Sophie, you said, OMG, this is disgusting, poor children. Yeah, it is. And it's sad because I can almost guarantee you that the school is underfunded and they don't care. And that's the sad part about it. But now they probably lost out on a great teacher who did care about them. And that sometimes you got to think about that. Got to think about the consequences. She should have taken a vid as proof, told them to fix it. And if they give you lip and other stuff, do something else and pursue legal action if you're penalized. Bingo. That's the best way to do it. This is the best way to cover your ass. And is the best way to have the best results. And it's going to show, and I understand. Trust and believe me. If there's anybody who loves to talk and squawk and argue, it's your girl right here. But I have learned, sometimes the hard way, that you just have to have strategy. You can't just be emotional and off the cuff. It's just not going to work in the world we live in. Unfortunately, this is the kind of world we live in. We have to adapt to it. Now, can you stand for your morals? Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with her calling out the mold, just not online. Just not online. Because more often than not, the school is going to say you violated social media policies. And that's going to give them something to hold over you. And I think this is the problem we have when we're too emotionally driven to do something. You have to think about what is your opponent going to do to you. You got to think more in the way of the opponent instead of yourself. So when you're against a system, you have to think about what can the system do to you? What's the worst they can do to you? And there's your answer. So if I was working in the entertainment industry, there's no way I would do these case studies. You would not see me in here. I would not be doing none of that. Unless I was living off grid or something, I would be doing none of that. And even then, there are things that I see that I do not post because I'm like, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, because then this could harm not only the person, but it can harm other people, and I'm not willing to take that risk. So we have to think about it in that way, in my opinion. Unfortunately, I feel bad for Miss Sanchez, but Miss Sanchez, you learned a valuable lesson. Take it offline and handle it offline. That's it. Unless it's an industry you do not work in. Let's say I didn't work at that school and I came in as a substitute, but even a substitute teacher, I wouldn't recommend it. But I would say, like, let's say I was a parent and I came in the classroom and I filmed it, then yes, go all out. Do whatever you have to do because your kid is in that classroom. So actually it would have made more sense if the parents came out and said something. And she could have done that. She could have called the parents and been like, hey, your child is in the classroom with mold. I don't know if you know this. Like, all of these things, like, either way, she would have still got penalized, to be quite honest with you. There's no right or wrong answer because either way she would have been penalized. But my point is that at least if you took it offline, you stand somewhere, like, your leg is stronger. I would say that. You have stronger resources to help you. But unfortunately, taking it online it derails everything, and then it just makes it worse, in my opinion. That's like the people who when they air out, like, they air out their husbands or air out people, you still gonna have to sleep with them at the end of the night. That's why they come out with the apology videos with the quickness. Next, not even a few hours later, hey guys, earlier I was just upset. I didn't mean to call my husband a bitch ass bum. Oh yeah, you call it, yeah. In the background, he probably yelling and all. You gotta sleep with that demon. You have to make sure your relationship is on its last leg before you come online. And even then, I wouldn't recommend it, because anything, especially if you have children, I feel like when you have kids, you better be like, you have to be even more strategic than anybody, because you got to think about your kids. Think about who they're going to be around. Think about who they're going to be. Like, you have to think about those things. Like, you do not come first in this situation. The kids should always come first. It's always at the best interest of the children. If you don't have kids, what's in your best interest? Then you can be selfish all you want to, right? So I just think we just have to get better at that, because that's the reason why a lot of women are getting into these situations of and again, it's not the only reason, but I'm just saying a lot of situations of, like, you know, having these kind of there was recently, you know what? I'm gonna even show y'all what I'm talking about. This is an extreme of this, but it's really sad, y'all, because there was a woman who came out on TikTok. She did the Netflix trend. Let me show y'all. Not this video. Hold on. Netflix trend. Yeah, she came out. She was already in a DV situation. This young, beautiful woman right here. Look at this. Yeah. She posted that. And then within a few, I don't know how long it was, but like she was like, her husband took her away from her children. And so again, like, this man was probably always violent to begin with, but it's like what I said with Chanel. Sometimes you just have to be strategic. You cannot do all of this while you're still in the issue, in the situation. You can't do all of this while you're in the situation. It's just not going to work for you. And rest in peace to her. I feel so bad for her. She didn't deserve it, and she doesn't deserve to get fired either. But speaking out comes with consequences, no matter how you slice it. So all of that to say, like, it's just a very unfortunate situation all around. Beat them at their own game, Romy. Yes, I agree with that. 100%, you have to. And the best way to beat people is through the legal system, especially with companies. You know, they love the laws. They love bylaws. Let me tell you the laws you got to look at. Bylaws. Look at regulations and look at the employee handbook and the contract. That's all you got to do. Comb through it. If you don't know how to comb through it, get legal aid. It's free, or you can, look through. You could use water and AI for that. Let them do the work, but figure it out. Yeah, those are the best ways to fight a system, because they have the laws and regulations in place for a reason. You said people airing their relationship grievances online always confuse me. Like, if it's so bad that you're bringing it to my raggedy ass, why are you still there? Exactly, and they gonna sleep with them, sleep with that person literally the next few hours, about to lay up in the same bed, about to lay up with that person, then they gotta come back online. He's still there? Yeah, we decided to work it out. Please respect our privacy. Get the hell out of here, red flag. I ain't respecting no damn thing. Cause you didn't respect my ears when I had to listen to you cry on the damn TikTok or YouTube video. So I'm not gonna respect your privacy. All right, y'all. Let's continue because of time. Oh, it's already 2:19. Okay, good. We're right on time. Let's continue. Who else was on the thumbnail? We'll do this one next Sunday. So let me push it to the back. Thank you, intellectual media. We're done. AI went rogue again. We will do this one next Sunday too. Let's get to the next topic. We did Miss Sanchez. Who's next? This is a palette cleanser. Palette cleansers go here. Who's next? Sydney Starr. We'll do her next week. I forgot to put her on the thumbnail. Okay. Yeah. This will go in the back too. I want us to go over this one. We'll go in the back too. This is about parenting. I like this one too. Okay. This one we might do if we have time. Bye, Sarah. I don't have this on the thumbnail, so okay, this is a palette cleanser. Let's do New Ager versus 20 Christians. I think this is a perfect segue. Who else did I have on my thumbnail? Sorry, y'all. I'm just checking my thumbnail. Check the thumbnail. Give me a second. Oh, I could just check here. Who did I have on the thumbnail? Who was next? Okay, we did the Moldy one. Okay, let's do the Real Men Don't Like Weaves and Fake Bodies. Yeah, let's do that one. That's not going to take me too long to drag her ass. Okay, this one. Let's watch this one really quickly. Validation Trap of I Can Take Your Man. Okay, that's a crazy ass segue. Okay, let's watch this one. It won't take me too long.
The brothers was looking my way. They women.
Hold up. Let me put this up here. Let's watch this in full action. Somebody got on the internet to say this. Hold up. Let's go back.
I went out last night. All the brothers was looking my way. They women, long 32-inch bust down, face full of makeup. A lot of them fake body parts. Men are realizing more and more that they don't really like that stuff.
Girl, stand up. Like, for real.
The women that you're talking about were on dates with their men.
Some people do this very interesting thing where the situations they encounter oftentimes become a flattering story about themselves.
4 guys checking me out in a row. Let me see this. First of all, Mrs. Blondie, you are the prime prey for these type of men. These I can almost guarantee you. One of them, look at the sweater over his. And again, I'm not trying to insinuate anything, but he looks like a Carlton, so he's giving me very much preppy. Like, I can see it. I can just tell. You would be their preferred type. So I don't understand what is so shocking about this. And again, I said it yesterday. Men as a collective, you guys do not have good PR. You will literally have sex with a doorknob. So why is that surprising? Like, she definitely wanted to get some type of, like, yeah, this is definitely for clicks. Like, oh my God, these black guys are looking at me. Yeah, they look at anybody. Hell, they don't even have to look. You don't have to look like this in order for them to look at you. I'm talking about the colorist ones. Let's just make that very clear. You can look like anything as long as your skin looks like this. They will go and talk to you. Like, are we? They're really doing this. You see, this never falls into my algorithm. Thank you. Oh Lord.
And as women, we're oftentimes conditioned to participate in this weird competition that's often perpetuated by men who are in relationships.
You and that busted ass girl code. I will not stop messing with a man simply because he's married.
I didn't hear that.
Will not let off this man. That's our man, baby.
And this recent viral video
I think she's talking about a specific man. Red flag to that too.
Let off this man. That's our man, baby.
And this recent viral video kind of demonstrates.
You see, is she getting classes and courses from Lotto? I think she's getting the course from Lotto. I think, you see, it is, I'm not letting off of him, but he's not letting off of his wife, and she's not letting off. It's just a merry-go-round of stupidity at this point. Like, who is gonna, I feel like it's an ego thing for real. Like, it's gotta be ego. Like, you have to have some type of ego, because there's no other reason I can think of why you want to hold on to a man who doesn't want to only be with you. He wants to be with his wife, and obviously his wife is his main choice because he's with her. This is the thing, there's a hierarchy. Like, I will never be second fiddle. Like, I don't get it. Like, why are you running up to be a second fiddle chick? Because you always gonna be the second fiddle. That's the problem. Unless he does a Cody from remember Sister Wives. Cody as soon as he met Robin, he said, nope, I'm divorcing, what's her name, Mary? Yeah, I'm divorcing Mary. Because Mary was his legitimate wife. And then he had all them other wives after. And he did not drag his feet to marry none of them. He kept his marriage with Mary. But as soon as he met Robin, everything changed. As soon as he met Robin, he divorced Mary and got married to Robin and gave some damn excuse. Red flags, because Robin is the woman he really wanted to be with. That's it. Men will literally waste your ovaries. They will have 20 million kids with you. But as soon as they find somebody they want to be with, then they will choose to be with that person. So to be honest with you, Mrs. right here, I love your hairpiece though. It looks very beautiful, and you look too beautiful to be second string, sis. I don't get it. But all I'm gonna say is he don't want you, and he don't want the wife either. I can promise you that.
Man,
continue.
That's our man, baby. And this recent viral video kind of demonstrated that to a T. So yeah, as you can tell, there's a lot to talk about here. So let's talk about it while I get ready, because you know it's time for yet again another Unfiltered Get Ready with Me. Hey y'all, welcome back to Boss Girlified. It is your girl Tima. So I just went
Tima.
with the premium Bokian premium.
Let me subscribe. You don't look problematic. Oh, did I subscribe to Intellectual? I am already subscribed to her on my other account.
But this is her. It's like a Caribbean hydrating lotion.
Oh, it
it's
good.
Honestly best on damp skin or when you just got done with your skincare. But I've been liking just using it before my makeup. And then I'm gonna go in with the Milk Hydro.
I'm not gonna lie, her skin looks so dewy. Yeah, we might have to add that one to the list.
People get a little comfortable tearing into people's looks. That is never the point. There's much more important things to talk about than tearing into women's looks. So now, a little context. This woman here, she basically went viral for emphasizing that when she went out on the town with her homegirls or whatever the case was, men, even the ones with women with them, were looking at her.
I need to share this really quick, okay? I went out last night. All the brothers, even the ones who was there with their womans, was looking my way.
But also, another thing I want to bring up to people's attention is that sometimes men want to be with the easiest catch. You know that, right? They think like, oh, she's easier to manipulate than another one. Especially if they're there with their women, because they're like, look, I'm just looking to have a sexual experience outside of my relationship. And I need to have the easiest target because I don't feel like putting in a lot of work. This is not something to be proud of. I don't get the proud. You see, they think about it as like this highly achievable thing. And in my mind, I'm like, danger, danger, danger. Even though, oh, mystical Lord. But yeah, like for me, I'm thinking about it from another perspective. I'm like, well, wait, why is he checking me out? And do I look easy? I'm talking to you, Miss Side Chick. Where's she at? I'm not letting him off of him because it's going to be me and you, the easiest target, the easy dummy. That's what they're looking for. Men do not like to put in work. That's one thing you will notice about them. They don't want to put in the work, especially when it comes to relationships. I'm not saying they can't put in the work like when it comes to gym or other things. They love to put in the work for that. Look at a man with a car collection. He gonna put in the work, find the finest valuable piece. Look how he props it up. He's gonna shine his car, wash his car every day. They'll put in the effort for that. They don't want to put effort in women because they're cheap. Red flag. They don't want to do that. So most of the time, they're gonna find the most easiest target. You're the dummy of the relationship, you and the wife. But hell, if she doesn't know, unfortunately she doesn't know. But if she knows, she's the biggest dummy, like Lotto. 21 Savage, he's using both of them. He doesn't like either of them. Because best believe he didn't do none of that when he was with Amber Rose. She had that man on the slut walk. This man went and put the poster up, and you know, for rappers, that's like career ending, and he did it for her. He never did none of that with Amber Rose. He was very much committed to her. Do they not think about that? There was never a time where he had Amber Rose triangulated with the baby mama. It was very much known that Amber was his girl. But with Lotto, he got her he hiding his hands, hiding everything in the pregnancy record. Get out of here with that red flag. Come on now. We got to do better than that. Continuing.
Man,
You want to know something?
eyeshadow just does it for me. I've bought all types of different pomades.
All right, love you, sis, but we're going to have to fast forward a little bit.
Men just again.
Oh, okay, she's talking now.
That's because most men do not like that stuff.
That stuff again being the bust downs, the BBLs, and the full beach. As I'm doing my makeup right now, like, girl, what you trying to say? Basically, she said that it's social conditioning. That's the reason why men think that they're attracted to that stuff.
They was taught early in life that it was attractive. They don't even know why it was attractive.
And to her credit, she does also emphasize the fact of beauty standards. She does kind of touch on that topic a little bit, in the sense that we as women are also taught to kind of carry ourselves in a certain way, straighten our hair.
The same way that most of us was taught that having straight hair, big boobs, big booties was attractive. We both been lied to.
But then she goes on to say that men don't actually like that stuff, and just comparing herself to women in a way where it inherently puts one type of woman down.
But men are realizing more and more that they don't really like that stuff. They was just told that that was pretty, and girls who look like that was pretty. Whole time, that don't make you pretty.
She even further hammers home that point by saying that that stuff doesn't actually make you pretty. Which, like, girl, why are these random women catching strays from you? So yeah, as you can see, there's a lot to unpack.
I mean, okay,
Now,
so if we're talking about that stuff doesn't make you pretty, I kind of see her point, but she's just her delivery sucks. And I'm talking about the creator that went to the club or whatever. So yes, if you're looking at it from a perspective of you look beautiful how you are, you don't need to put the extra stuff in order to feel beautiful. I get that message, and I agree with that message. You look beautiful in whatever form you are. However, you can look beautiful with makeup, without makeup, with a buzz down, without a buzz down. I'm still me at the end of the day. At the end of the day, the core is still me. So if you are wearing the buzz down because you feel as if you're not going to get attention, or you feel as if you're less worthy, or you're less worthy if you don't have it on, then yes, that is an issue. However, this could have been framed so differently. I feel like that creator was just, it was just not a good take, in my opinion. And unfortunately, she's going to get ravaged by the internet, because the internet does what it does.
I've been obsessed with mixing the House Labs concealer in the shade Deep Neutral 52 with this LA Colors, actually, contour stick in the shade, oh my god, it almost messed up my dress. In the shade Light, I've just found that the undertone of this just mixes so well with my concealer, because my concealer is a little pinch too warm. She seemed to notice when she walked into the room was who was looking at who and who was where, immediately kind of socially measuring herself by what she notices. What our brain tends to focus on tells us a lot about what's possibly going on in our psyche and what our psyche is prioritizing in that moment. The psychology is coming out, y'all. Some people walk into a room and immediately notice what everyone has on.
That's true.
Some people notice the outfits that they hate, and other people notice the outfits that they love. The people that notice the outfits they hate first might just honestly be a hater. Or realistically, they're just someone that, might struggle with self-esteem.
But I actually, when I walk into a room, if I look at people's outfits, I feel like I'm underdressed. I'm like, damn, am I overdressed or underdressed? That's what I look at people's outfits for. Not to be like, oh, I'm the baddest one. It's more like, damn, should I have dressed nicer? I got on my flats and everybody else got heels on. Damn. Oops, I missed the memo. That's what I be looking at, but I get it. Sometimes, yes, it depends on what you notice first about people.
might kind of look for ways to subtly pick out other people's outfits so that they can honestly feel a little bit better about themselves and what they have on that night. Or other people pay attention to the outfits that they love because they're really into fashion and they really love seeing certain shoes out in the wild and seeing, you know, that couture or fresh off the runway outfit, or like noticing the really, really cool details of someone's outfit because they just genuinely like it. Others walk in and immediately pay attention to the social dynamics of the room, who's friends with who's potentially has drama with this person, and all of those other things, either because they're nosy AF or they're just networking. But I also can't sit up here and say that for the gross majority of people, especially women, we don't pay attention to if and who is oogling us, or, you know, even just naturally catch the eye of someone while they happen to be staring at us. And I feel like the gross majority of women have experienced that at one point or another. But I've noticed that with people who tend to experience that oogling or catching glances and things like that on a more regular basis, they're almost kind of used to it, so they don't really pay attention to it as much.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that, but I also will say that I'm just a socially awkward girl. Like, I don't let me now fool you. Back in the day, if I saw a man staring at me, I'm like, damn, is he staring at me or is something wrong with me? Do I got something on my clothes? Like, what's going on here? I'm thinking negatively first. I always think that. Or I'm like, oh, he's creeping me out. Don't stare at me too much. And then I'll, you know, avert my eyes, or I'll go somewhere and I'll really try to escape. I don't want a rando talking to me like that. And also, I don't know, I'm always weary of men I meet out in the wild, especially at the club. I don't take none of them seriously. I'm sorry, I don't care if you and your man met at the club. You're an anomaly. I'm not taking him seriously. No. All of my paramours, the ex ones, except for Dom, I met him on an online language exchange, Hello Talk. Shout out to Hello Talk. I don't know how many relationships they've been responsible for forming. But for everybody else, I either met them online or, where else I met one? At work. That's the worst place. Do not meet your ex at work, y'all. Strictly, you know, please be advised. Do not do that, y'all. And church, Lord.
And sometimes people just realize that there are multiple reasons as to why someone would be paying attention. People glance at other people. It's part of social dynamics. There are so many reasons as to why someone might be taking a glance in someone's direction. And yes, of course, one of those reasonings.
Sis, you gotta do my eyebrows. I gotta watch her videos more. How you did them eyebrows like that? I need to figure that out.
To do with attraction. That is one reason. But also, you could look like somebody's sister. Or they could be looking at you because you just genuinely look familiar. Or they could just be looking at you because that's just kind of what humans do when there's a person that walks into a room, especially a social dynamic, or when where it's like a nightlife scene or whatever. Obviously, people are just naturally scoping the scenery out, trying to see what's going on. Mm-hmm. So again, she's not necessarily crazy for noticing that people are looking at her, but where the conversation starts getting a little dicey is assuming why people are looking at you, and then getting into comparisons that honestly have no other goal but to put other women down so that you realistically can probably feel a little bit better about yourself. And it's not that this woman had necessarily intentional malicious intentions, but sometimes honestly an ego that's left unchecked could indirectly harm a lot of women and just like contribute a lot of negative things to a society that already doesn't see women in a very favorable light a lot of the time. Like, we do not need to add to the patriarchy, guys. Now I'm going in with the Jasper Bronze drop.
All right, sis, you gonna be doing your makeup. Love you, sis, but we gotta fast forward a little bit. Okay, yeah, all right. Here we go. Let me see this part.
They feel the best. And I know her intention is not to hurt anybody in particular or cause a commotion. However, the first time I saw this video, the first thing that came into my mind was, I know people cannot comprehend this, but not every woman dresses or presents herself outside for the male gaze. I know it's very hard for people to believe this or understand this, but we've gotten to an era where a lot of the time women dress up to go outside because they feel good when they present themselves that way. They're not doing it because they want people, especially men, to look at them a certain way. And we can see it in our society, especially because how many podcasts do we watch of men saying they don't like a woman who wears long eyelashes, thick face full of makeup? But every single day when you walk out your door, You can count those women and you would run out of fingers and toes counting them. I can guarantee you those women see those podcasts.
They sure
just
do.
don't care. Why? Because going out with makeup makes them feel good. We preach that we need to encourage self-love and improve our self-worth, work on our confidence. Not every woman is dressing up for the male gaze. I think that's something that both men and women find it very, very hard to understand or comprehend, that there are a group of women who just don't care about the male gaze.
So I'm gonna use this same House Labs concealer in the places that I want to highlight and conceal a little bit more, but then I'm also gonna go in with that LA Colors stick and just brighten it up a little bit. Sometimes women just like putting themselves together in a certain way because that's how they feel they look the best. Do y'all see how that undertone is? Like, oh my gosh, it's just perfect. I think I might put a little bit more of the LA Colors under my eye just because I want to brighten up my under eye a little bit more. I've been loving a good bright under eye, but you do have to be careful with pictures because that flashback Mary.
All right, sis. Love you. And my ADHD cannot handle. Oh, there's one more here. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at here. But she's right though. She's speaking facts.
If you were with that man that was looking at you, they would probably be looking at the girl with the BBL. If the shoe was on the other foot, it would be the same exact thing. Putting yourself up against another archetype of a woman is just so harmful for so many different reasons, especially when you're using the attention of men as the prize. It's really interesting that her psyche immediately went to, oh, see, I'm better because these men are looking at me, instead of, wait a minute, if that man is with her, then why is he looking at me?
Exactly.
That's how me and the homegirls be, okay? That's our first priority.
Yep, because I'm thinking, I always think, what's your agenda? What you want? What do you want? Get out of here. Especially if it's at the club or a bar or something. Like, I know damn well you ain't on some type of time I'm on. What do you want? Get out of my damn face. I'm very mean. I'm not nice. But if you catch me online, I'm nice as pie. I don't know. I'm very weird. I've been like, yeah, I'm just naturally a person who, I don't like people in my face like that. I really hate people all up in my face, all up in my grill. They usually be the most insidious ones. Oh, can I have your number? You just met me 2 minutes ago. No, relax. Get out my face. I'm that damn pit bull.
Our first order of business, okay? Why are you, as a man with a girl, looking at me?
Right?
And the funny thing is, a lot of us women experience this exact behavior from men. But then again, if you're even just subconsciously paying attention to what man is looking at you, and you subconsciously have this idea.
Hold up. Who sent me a super chat? Y'all want me to check something? Hold on. Thank you, sis. Shauna, hey, sis. Thank you for the super chat, sis. He said, have you seen the video of a woman walking NY streets? She's harassed and even followed. She says nothing and gets verbally abused. I haven't seen it, but let's watch it after this one. We're going to find it.
In your head that men are going to be looking at.
Sis, tell me, was it recent or which video was it and how recent was it?
You because they're attracted to you, you will have that confirmation bias and think that every single man in the room is looking at you because they're attracted to you regardless. And the brain does trick itself into being a little delulu sometimes, okay? That's why it's really important to kind of do some shadow work, okay? Figure out why you're paying such close attention to certain things and what you're paying attention to and where your brain naturally goes to, right? But we as women can definitely say, for the most part, that we can tell a lot of the time the difference between,
let me highlight your super chat
and actually like checking out a girl. I mean, like when it's extreme, like when they're like looking you up and down, and when they got the whole like, you know, they breaking their neck and like they might even say something under their breath, you know what I mean? That does happen to a lot of women. I would say most women have experienced that at some point or another in their lifetime. So again, that doesn't inherently make you special.
Every woman, I don't care what you look like. Like, men are not that hard, y'all. I'm saying, like, if anything, I wouldn't brag about bagging a man. I'm telling y'all, they're very easy. You know, the men who are not easy, the ones who have standards, they're the ones you have to be very extremely, like, yeah, those are the men that actually pique my interest, but not the ones who for everybody, they for the streets. The ones who are for the streets do not, they all right, thank you so much, sis. Is that it? Or we have another? Okay, we got this one right here. Okay, let's just watch that one, and then we're gonna watch the one. I'll read a few comments, and then I'll watch the video, sis, that you recommended.
I will not stop messing with a man simply because he's married.
Not saying that that's where she's going, but it's giving very side piece. I will have to say. Giving kind of side piece, girl. And it's very interesting and very sad.
No, it's giving lotto, sis. But thank you for your take, sis. Let me get to the comments. Because this is one and done. This was a very easy take here. Sis was we already know where it was coming from. So I could tell by how, I'm talking about the original creator. I could tell by how she was wording it that she definitely wanted to like one up the women, and maybe she feels like, oh, like, you know, finally this trend is over for the BBL and the weaves and the wigs, but sis, it's never gonna be over. They're gonna find something else. So you need to just be more confident in yourself. Rose, you said, I get irritated when men stare at me, LOL, but then I have to remember it's not always negative. Me too. I'm like, what the fuck they looking at? I be on that type of time. Even now. If I see a man staring at me, I'm like, what does he want? Like, why are you in my space? Can you stop looking at me? One time this when he said hello to me. I'm like, oh, you're so sweet. Too bad I don't give a damn. Walk right past it. I said hi, and then I went on my business. Cause he's staring at me way too hard. I was like, no, get out of my face. Irritating the hell out of me, because then I gotta think like, okay, what are you trying to do? Because do I need to squabble up? Like, what are you staring at me for? Like, I just don't like being stared at. So yeah, that's the quickest way you're gonna get me to look at you. And I'm the type of person, if you stare at me, I'm gonna look at you right back and look at you like you crazy. So you might not want to do that. I'm not one of those people that's gonna divert too much. I'm gonna be looking at you like, okay, what do you want? Yeah. L, you said LMAO. I don't care if a man looks at me. If he's not the desired type, he gets ignored hard. Exactly. There's nothing more annoying than having to let down a man gently after they ask you for your phone number. They are so insufferable and annoying. Thank goodness I don't have to do that no more. Oh, Lord. But I remember back in the day, it's like they don't want to let up. I'm like, I'm not in. Oh, can I get your number? No, I got a man. I would be lying like a rug. Just like, yeah, I got a man. Oh, but blah, blah, blah. Oh, but he ain't me. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you sure we could just be friends? No, I don't want to be friends. Oh, but it's like, okay, I'm trying to walk away. But wait. Ugh. Just annoying as hell. Ugh, so annoying. Rosa, being a grown woman and not understand that having men checking you is not a badge of honor is mind-blowing. But we don't know what environment she grew up in. And she's probably, and you know, that's another thing too. A lot of women project, like I said it in the beginning of the stream, they'll project their insecurities onto other women. So we don't know if the people in her circle are the ones wearing the bust downs, are the ones looking a certain way. And maybe they're letting her know, like, girl, you got to get your hair done. Girl, you got to look good. Because that does happen. That does happen quite a lot. Oh, you gonna be natural. You finding a man looking like that. You look raggedy. We don't know who in her circle or outside of her circle has told her that she's not desirable because she doesn't look like them. Because that happens as well. So now she's finding it like a, I told y'all they don't want y'all no more. That's how it works, y'all. It's always at the core of it. There's always projection. So what happens is something happens in their real life. It triggers them, and then they come on social media to grieve air their grievances. And they're speaking about specific people in their real life, but then they come on social media, and then people on social media actually look like the people in their real life, and then everybody gets offended. You get drugged. It's the circle of life. That's it. That's it. All men ain't shit. They talking about that one man. But then all men gonna come and they go, you ain't talking about me. I do this for my wife. I do this for my wife. I do this for my girl. And then you just gonna have arguing back and forth. Then the one person whose attention she's trying to seek has just so happened to watch that TikTok or whatever, because, you know, they know they're looking. They're like, oh yeah, I know he gonna see that, or she gonna see it. Then they get to talking, and then they get what they wanted. Usually we are the byproducts. We are being used as pawns in order to get people to talk to each other. I said in the Diana and Korea case study, all the times Diana came up and started talking her ish is because she wanted Kyungho to pay her attention. Because she knew he was going to watch the videos. And so what he would do, Maisley did the same thing. Anytime Joe had a grievance, he would go online. Jin and Juice, same thing. All of them. Even the ones we said were annoying, the TikTok wives who come online and they drag their husbands for the husband to watch a TikTok. so that they could work things out. We are basically their free therapists. And then they get back together, and meanwhile, you still upset about the situation. She done moved on already. This is what it is. So whoever sis was talking to, the one who went to the club, she was talking to a specific friend or family member who tried her or something like that. And now they got to talking. Oh yeah, but I saw your video on TikTok. Was that about me? Was that about the conversation we had the other day? Because I feel like it's very personal. No, it's not about that, but I just feel bad because you talked about me like that. That's how it is, yo. Hello Talk is just as bad as Tinder in Korea, Japico TV. But it's probably different when you're older. Early 20s, it's all the same. Sis, you had to have caught it in the... let me tell you when I caught it during COVID. That was the perfect time. And I don't know if it's gone to shit now. COVID was the best time because there were so many people using the app. So it was really good time to meet different people. And then this one right here. You're back on me? It's dry?
No, it's tried to make it dry.
Okay. Yay.
We finished the dryer, but it's not even drying. Inside is pretty wet.
Yeah, that's why I told you the other blanket, we have to like put it in the duvet. You have to put it in the dryer and then hang it over there. You gotta hang it. It's too thick. All right. Yeah, speaking of which, yeah, I caught it in the 2000s. Yeah, maybe when you're older. You're right, because I remember the guys, because I went on Hello Talk at 34. So you're right. You're right. I was 34. So the people that I met were actually genuine, and they were, looking for real friendship or whatever. Like, it wasn't like talking to a 20-year-old. Lord, don't remind me of those days. L, you said, although recently lost 90 pounds, this is the skinniest I've been in like 10 years. Congratulations, sis. 90 pounds is impressive. Hold up, what you did? You got to put it in the Discord. Let me know. I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about going on Ozempic. I was about to ask my doctor, like, real... I swear to y'all. I was this close to asking my doctor, but I didn't ask him because I forgot. I was in a rush, and then there was too many people at the clinic, like at the clinic that I was at. So it's like, I'll ask him later, because I did go on one round. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I sure did, and I was losing weight. What you did though? You did it. Did you exercise and eat properly? If you did, put it in the Discord, because I don't know. I'm struggling with that. I'm struggling with this tracking your meals and all that stuff. Just give me the shot. You see, that's why I can't try people with BBLs. I'm doing it just in another way. Everybody, listen, at the end of the day, at its core, a lot of people, and this is what I'll say, yes, I would love to be disciplined. I want to be disciplined. I would love to be like Dom, but I just love food too much, man. Like, it's just, I have a really bad habit. I love cheese. I love certain food, and calorie tracking can work for me, but I know I can't stay consistent with it. But I do like exercising. So I like exercising, and I don't mind exercising. My problem is the nutrition. And I don't be eating that bad either. But congratulations to you, sis. Yeah, let me know what you did in the Discord if you feel comfortable. But 90 pounds is very impressive, and I'm proud of you, and keep going. Keep going. Get to where you need to go. And you know what? Sometimes, like, it's really good because you can see yourself in different phases. And also, losing weight is a health thing, too. Like, I always look at it as more of a health thing. The only way, like, some people can lose weight, the only way I lose weight is if I don't eat. Like, I literally gotta fast, and I don't think it's healthy to do that all the time. Like, I do want to enjoy food sometimes, but I gotta be on some fast or something, right? But sometimes you gotta make sacrifices to lose weight. 90 pounds is very impressive, so congratulations, sis. And drop the advice in the chat, asking for a friend. Continuing. Those language apps kind of suck if you really want to learn. They do. I would say the best way to learn is you got to speak to native speakers, in my opinion, or be immersed in the culture. It's really, really hard. Devonda, you said LOL, same Romy, to negative experiences in DB. I don't want to really be around men and people victim blame the victim, like me for wanting to, and carry protection. Yeah, absolutely. But you should be suspicious of your surroundings. I'm just naturally a suspicious person, naturally. I question everything. I have to. And you must, because you don't know people's intentions, right? Mayame, you said, I tried to get into the gym here and the gym owner hit on me and I got creeped out because he's old, like ill. Yeah, you see, that's the thing too. You got to worry about all of that. I think the best way to work out is if you go to the gym, go to a gym where they have like the ratio, like I like the bigger gyms, to be honest with you. Let me know, was it a big gym or a small gym? But yeah, even the personal trainer, like one personal trainer, he was trying to flirt with me and stuff, and I'm like, that was like 2 years ago. And I was like, I am married, you know, like, I'm not that type of time. It's like sometimes men don't know the boundaries, like they're too friendly, and sometimes they could be overly friendly for no reason. I'd be suspicious about that too. All right, 2 more comments, and then let's see the Shauna Michelle video you were talking about, sis. You said, yes, it happened to me. I was a child around 12. Oh no, that's unfortunate to hear, sis. Yeah, those vids seem staged. They've done lots of them with goth women, etc., etc. Oh, you talking about the catcalling? I don't know, because y'all let me know, because I remember when I was younger, it was the construction workers. Who they would I would never go by construction websites. I hated it. Like, I hated going by construction work sites because I would always get catcalled. It was like never ending. Wherever there was a group of men, I would walk on the other side of the street. Walk on the other side of the street. That's how I feel with teenagers these days. I am so sorry. Any type of teenager. It doesn't matter what race you are. I just look at you. If I see a gang of teenagers, I'm walking the other side. I know it sounds bad to say that. I don't want to be a stereotypical, but I gotta be. I have to be. The way they be, the way people snatch their purses, used to snatch their purses at me probably when I was younger, is the way I snatch my pearls at their kids. Yeah, play with me. I see, like the other day, I seen a whole group of white teenagers. I surely walked on the other side. I'm not playing with nobody. I always do that. I don't know. You're not gonna catch me up in. I'm not gonna be caught slipping on that. Nope. I see a gang of kids. I'm out of here. Especially with them skateboards. No. Don't go. I know, cause you're about to take the skateboard and start sliding, and then you might hit my old ass. No, thank you. What were we watching? Oh yeah, NYC catcalling. Let's see the videos. Is it this one? You gotta let me know. Which one is it? Is this one? This is the top one. Hold up. Let me check what you wrote. Hey, Miss Blackson, welcome, sis. Hold up. What did you write? You said, have you seen the woman? Oh, okay. Woman walking NY street. She's harassed and followed. Says nothing and gets verbally abused. Okay, I gotta see which one it is. It must be this one. No? It's gotta be recent. So I'm gonna check the most recent one. NYC catcalling. When men be catcalling, they be so predatory. Is it this one? I think it might be this one because this is the most recent one. All the rest of them are like 2023, 2022. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Okay, we're gonna watch this one. This one, yeah, this one's the most recent.
Men don't realize that when they be catcalling women, they be coming off very predatory, and that doesn't make me want to fuck with you. It makes me want to run away. Like the other day, I was literally walking, and this overgrown man went little ass butt. That's not a compliment. Was that supposed to make my pussy wet? Because it didn't. That's actually a bit insulting. Like, y'all don't even say something nice like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. You know, when I be trying to find shit, I be like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. I love your face. You're so pretty. You're so gorgeous. Niggas don't ever compliment your face. They only compliment your body, and they do it in the most predatory, mysterious ways you could ever possibly fucking think of. It's insane. Like, actually, no, I don't want to fuck with you. I want to run away and scream and motherfucking tear a nigga. What the actual fuck? And the other thing about men, they will be piss poor, homeless even, and they will still flirt with you. Like, a New York City bum homeless on the street will literally still try to bag you. You just asked me for $1, and now you're calling me fine as fucking asking, can you spit in my butt? I don't think I want that, boo.
Red flag. What is going on in New York?
I think I want your pissy ass to get the fuck away from me, actually. Men don't realize that when they be...
I'm not surprised. They, like I said, it is not a badge of honor to get catcalled or a badge of honor to have men look at you. I actually feel the opposite. I'm like, what are you staring at me for? Something's off here. Hold on. It's gotta be recent. Is it this one? Are we talking about TikTok or YouTube, sis? You gotta let me know. Let me read the comments. Because all of these are from 2025. Maybe I missed it. Hold on. Let me put NYC catcalling. Maybe I should put this one. Maybe it's a search. Okay, 629. We watched that one. Okay, women catcalling. Okay, maybe this one. Why are they... I think my TikTok is wrong. Because why is it all the older videos? Why can't I see 2026? Okay, you know what? Let me put 2026 in the search. This is so annoying. This is so effing annoying. Okay, somebody just sent me some... Hold on. Who highlighted it? Give me a second. I just saw a highlighted comment. Okay, you said... Wait, is this an old chat? Hold on. No, this was from last night. Why I got last night chat up? Red flag. Okay, that's an old chat. My bad, y'all. Okay, this is a new chat. Okay, here we go. Okay, you said it's on... Oh, YouTube. Sis, you didn't have to send the extra $2. But thank you, sis. I would have seen it anyways. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Hold up. It's on YouTube. Okay. NYC catcalling. Thanks, sis. Okay, you said she's wearing jeans and a t-shirt. Is it her? Oh, yeah, here. This must be her. No, this was 11 years ago. This is the one? Is that the one? Let me know. You said Romy. It's on YouTube. Yeah, I'm looking. You said YouTube, right? Yeah, it's on YouTube. Oh, old vid. Yeah, it's this one. It's got to be this one. Okay, let's watch this one. There we go. It must be her. Must be her.
How you doing today? That's not good. Wow. What's up, dude? Have a good day. Hey, what's up, girl? How you doing? Somebody's acknowledging you for being beautiful. She said thank you.
Oh my God, this is awful. See, red flag, sis. You see, this is the thing. I'm tired of women in the US of A. Let me tell y'all why I'm tired of y'all. You have access to mace. You can carry. You have the license to carry firearms. And y'all not, what y'all not doing that for? I would have been macing people left and right. I'm telling you, the mace would have came out. I wish I had that option here. I remember when I found out mace is illegal in Canada, I was shocked. I was shooketh. I was like, wait, I can't even use mace? I was so heartbroken. Oh, the mace would have came out. But we can't do that. We can't even use bear spray, y'all. We're in the trenches, man. Hopefully Canada changes their laws. We can't use mace. We're not allowed to. So usually what I do is I have bear spray. Shout out to my friend who gave it to me. But I'd carry like a small pocket knife. That's the most I could do. But y'all carry mace. Oh, that mace will be coming out quickly. Quickly. Yo, don't come next to me. I'm gonna be looking crazy. Don't play with me. But yeah, I get it though. I know it was a social experiment. This is awful.
How are you, smart? Have a nice evening.
Okay, that's okay.
Damn. Damn.
God bless. Sexy American Eagle.
Hello, good morning. God bless you. Have a good day, all right?
Yeah, mace is coming out at this point. I'm gonna be like, and you know what I also do though? I stop. Whenever I don't like, I'm telling y'all, I really hate, this is my pet peeve, when people walk up fast behind me. Do not do that. You gonna get run up. One time I felt bad. It was a little sweet white lady. I felt so bad for her because my arm was, I literally did this. I'm not even lying, y'all. Because somebody was running up on me behind me. I was like, okay, I think this person's about to come and pounce on me. I was like literally doing my stance. I turned around and she's like, oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm like, oh, it's okay. You were walking up a little too close behind. She's like, no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I was like, yeah, you about to get run up. Don't play with me. If I can feel your energy behind my neck, you're too close. You're too close. If your foot almost took my shoe, you're too close. Red flag. Yo, what were you doing? Trying to check out my hair? Because at the time I had the lock extensions. She was about to get done up. I don't play with people like that. So this man walking behind me, literally the first warning sign is I stop. I'm the type of person who's gonna stop traffic. I will literally stop right there dead in my tracks. And then the person's gonna keep walking, looking around. Yeah, I'm gonna follow you now since you sitting up here following my ass. Get out of here. Exactly, he's way too close. And I know she's filming, so I get it. But if you are in this situation, stop. Let them keep walking. And you get behind them. I do not let men walk behind me. I don't care what man it is. I don't care if he looks like the sweetest grandpa. Nobody gets to walk behind me like that. Even in broad daylight. I don't like people walking behind me like that. I don't like it. It's too close. You're in my peripheral. You're getting on my damn nerves. I can feel you breathing. That's a problem.
Doing good? Hey, look at that. It's $5,000.
Yeah, this is a mace candidate too. He's candidate to get maced. Yeah, nope. Especially these things are dangerous, yeah. I don't like walking in those things either. I feel like anything can happen in those little the little construction little hangars or whatever. I don't like to walk, so I usually try to walk around them.
You don't speak. I'll give you my number. Tell to me. No? What's up, man? How you doing? Nice evening.
Okay, 100 instances of verbal street harassment took place within 10 hours involving people of all backgrounds. This doesn't include the countless winks, whistles, etc. If you want to help, please donate to Holla Back, a nonprofit dedicated to ending street harassment. Agreed. This is craziness. This was Rob who did that, and the man was there? All right, let's see this one right here.
Viral video came out,
and then I'm gonna read your comments.
A lot of attention for an issue many people overlook or don't even know exists, especially those of us who happen to be middle-aged and male. Women being harassed on the street. In this video, you see a woman walking through New York repeatedly being catcalled by men. Tonight, we see if we can replicate the experiment, and we ask, was the original video racist? Here's ABC's Lindsay Davis.
Racist? Why would it be racist? Well, I mean, is she racist because it's black and brown men? But again, she's in an area in New York. What? Oh, she wanted to go to Town Square to see the white man? Like, what is going on here? Oh, I'm guessing men of color got into their feelings. Okay, all right. That's what I'm assuming.
It's the video that sparked a media frenzy. In just 10 hours, Shoshana Roberts says she got catcalled more than 100 times.
I am so fed up. That was a typical day. It really was. It's an average. Some days a little less, some days a little more.
But every day?
Yeah. Every single day.
From the ladies on The View.
When they become like weird, like that one guy following her for so long, that is so scary.
To the Twitter sphere.
Damn, that's when Twitter was really Twitter. Rest in peace, Twitter. Now you're blue sky. Jack Dorsey done went to blue sky.
On the streets of New York is sparking a national conversation.
How you doing?
And spawning parodies like this Funny or Die video.
Is that bold real?
And a few months back, BuzzFeed showcased what it would be like if women catcalled.
Bet those arms could put together my IKEA furniture.
But for many women who say they're subjected to constant catcalling, it's no laughing matter.
Yes,
One of our own Nightline staffers says she heard her first catcall when she was just 11 years old.
It makes you feel like you're street meat. It makes you feel like you're being watched.
And it hasn't stopped since. With our hidden cameras rolling to experience what she endures firsthand, our colleague took a walk, much like the one Shoshana took. And while some men just looked, this man couldn't help but call out. I was just a few steps behind her.
Hey, so excuse me, guys.
And after hearing what he said, I decided to confront him.
Did you just say to the young lady who walked by, damn, mommy, she's got cake? Something like that? What is it that makes you actually say it?
The butt. Oh, really? That's often what makes you say it.
He's worried about cakes. You need to be worried about other things going on here. Why are you just posted up at the corner, sir? You don't got a job. Are you on a work break? That's what I'm trying to understand. And why is a reporter acting as if she never had, well, maybe she never had that experience. I don't know where she grew up. But trust me, in Florida, they did it in the Cadillacs. They did it in the caddies, the caddies and the low riders. Oh, you get, especially with the donks, the do, the music. And then he look at, hey, girl, hey, shorty. And then if you keep walking, hey, shorty, I just want to get your number. And, you know, I had big boobs at the time. So, hey, big titties. I done heard it all, y'all. I done heard it all. Hey, girl with the blue shirt and the black. Yo, one time this guy described my entire outfit. I had to laugh. He's like, you see, I got you to smile, though. Thank you, miss. Have a nice day. He's like, why you walking to the bus stop? I could take you. I was like, I'm not trying to get murdered. Get out of my face. Red flag. Why I ain't say it like that? I was like, no, thank you.
Damn. But in no way do you mean for her to be.
And then look at this one being nosy in the background. Sir, what is your... Why are you here? What is going on here? This is a very serious conversation. Look at him looking at the camera.
But our colleague says it doesn't feel like a compliment.
I feel like I'm part of a circus. I'm on display for their entertainment.
That's how you treat your brother?
It's a frustrating experience. I should be able to walk in peace. When I'm having a bad day at work, it makes it worse. When I'm having a good day, they make my day bad. Wow. I just want to be left alone.
In the original video, Shoshana did not confront any of the men.
Have a nice evening.
But more women are fighting back, exposing catcallers for what they are.
Obviously, I just love you, just a compliment, that's all you are.
I know you mean it as a compliment, but I don't take it as one. Women are acculturated to just say, well, I don't like it and it makes me feel unsafe, but I'm not going to say anything because that's just how it is.
28-year-old Lindsay, who'd like to keep her last name private, created the website Cards Against Harassment last fall, posting cards for people to hand out to those who comment on their appearance in public.
Tell you what, I'm going to give you a card
with sayings like,
someone simply walking, jogging, biking in your line of sight isn't an invitation for you to comment.
I mean, I get the theory of it, and I commend her for coming up with these cards, but they not gonna read them cards. These men are programmed. I will see if they gonna read this card.
On how they look. Next time, just say hello.
Lindsay says most of her catcall encounters happen on her daily commute to work, to an office building.
They need to have some testosterone reduction pills or something for men. The hormones are out of control because they're worried about us with birth control. They need to figure out it's the testosterone. The testosterone is something crazy. I just don't get it. That's all I could chalk it to. Of course, environment and other issues, but it's gotta be the testosterone. They need to get some reduction or something. What's going on here?
Building in downtown Minneapolis.
Are you dressed the way you are?
I'm dressed for work. These are my professional clothes.
It happened so much, she started secretly filming with her iPhone. We've blurred the faces and changed the voices of the men who Lindsay claims are guilty of street harassment.
Well, why should I care if you think I look beautiful? If women don't feel like they can use public spaces with the same safety that most men walk through the world feeling, then that's a problem.
Sometimes her confrontations elicit apologies.
If I you feel uncomfortable, sorry.
But others...
You have the freedom of speech to holler if you want to holler, so it's my freedom to holler at you.
I don't know that I'm actually changing hearts and minds, but if they're being annoying to me, I think I'm entitled to be a little annoying back to them.
Like Lindsay, women who are victims of catcalling say it's all types of men, but many criticize this video for being racist.
A white woman does this video and it's sort of bringing sexual harassment to the forefront, and all of a sudden everyone's paying attention, mostly because it's a white woman who's being sexually harassed by men of color.
Based on what we see in this video, it gives the appearance that most of the men making the comments to Shoshana were black or Latino.
When something bad or harmful or fearful happens to white women, everyone reacts. When something bad or harmful or fearful happens to black women, it's a black woman's problem.
She's right.
Do you think that the video portrays that the catcalls more often came from blacks and Latinos?
That's not what I experienced. That's not what I experienced that day. There are white men in the video, and it goes quickly, but there are white men, there are Latino men, there are black men, there are Indian...
So why didn't you show that? So why didn't you show that? Red flag. You know your video could have been longer, sis. Why didn't you show that?
And Asian men I walked by. I mean, there's everybody.
So you wouldn't say that you're catcalled more often from Black and Latino men than you are from white men?
Not at all.
The filmmaker, Rob Bliss, defends the final product.
It was a broad spectrum of people that were saying different stuff, but...
Shut up. All right, let's read your comments. I already know. As soon as I saw that little weasel pop up, I already know. So he didn't want the white men to look bad, so he decided that he wanted to only show men of color. Show it all, baby. I'm pretty sure all of them. So he's the editor. He's the one who edited the final vlog. Okay, sorry, Shoshana. It's him. Red flag. Always trying to prop yourself up to be the knight in shining armor. You're just as insidious. You and your ancestors. Continuing. Read a few comments. Hold on. Where did I go here? Okay. Hewitt Lane, International Space Station above us. I only ever use Hello Talk for tutors. I'm not trying to date. I want to talk my shit in my target language. That's what's up, brother. That's how you're supposed to use it. But some of us went off. Some of us went rogue. Some of us went rogue. We went rogue. We done seen some fine, somebody fine message just like, oh, you want to learn English, you say. But yeah. Hold on. School gym. That's the only one available here. I normally go to the gym at home. Okay. Thanks for letting us know, Mayame. Some people are not as able-bodied to be able to increase their daily caloric deficits, which is why GLP-1s are useful. Okay. Yes. Not only that, but GLP-1s are good for some people because some people, as myself, we have hormonal issues. And not only that, but, weight doesn't come off me that fast. It takes a lot for weight to come off. I don't know if it's just me, but I noticed that like the first round I had of Ozempic, it actually did work a lot, but I still ate. Like I don't know. For me, the drugs don't work their way they're supposed to, because some people were like, oh, you're going to feel like you don't want to eat. I ate a lot. Even with my ADHD meds, the doctor was like, oh, sometimes you might find yourself not wanting to eat, and just make sure you take a meal. I ain't never missed a meal. I never skipped a meal. I take that medication and like literally like clockwork, like maybe an hour or two, my stomach the other day, my stomach was growling. So yeah, sometimes like it is more hormonal, but yes, I do understand there are side effects with GLP-1. I don't think you're supposed to use it long term, but it's just enough to get your body to like lose the fat and kickstart. I use it as a kickstarter. For me, it's like a cleanse. I know. It sounds so type of crazy. I know some people prefer to do the fruit and vegetable cleanse, but I mean, I'm just like, oh, give me the shot. Thank you, doctor. But yeah, using it long term, it can cause some crazy side effects. I heard of stomach paralysis. I've heard of some people having to take, like, it depends on how higher dosages and also how often you use it. And I have a feeling that the people who have the stomach paralysis and all that stuff, they're using it more than they should. Your body shouldn't, like, every dosage is different. Kind of like ADHD meds. I remember I tried to increase it to 30 because I'm on 20 milligrams. I thought I needed 30. I was like, well, I might need a little kick. I took the 30 milligrams. I was like, yeah, no. Y'all, I left my car keys, or the house keys, actually, well, it has the car keys in there, in the fridge. My symptoms got worse. Red flag. You got to find a dosage that works for your body. So I highly recommend, like, if you're going to use those, like, kind of, like, kickstarters, you do have to keep in mind the side effects and not use too high of a dosage. And you have to talk to a medical professional as well. But yeah, it takes me forever to lose weight. I don't know what it is, y'all. It's like I hold on. My body loves fat. It loves to hold on to it. Even my neck got fat. I told you I got a hot dog neck. Hold on, where's that? Oh, it's gotten better now. I used to have a heavy hot dog neck. Oh, now, yeah, my head's starting to lose weight. Y'all, I thought this was a tumor. This not a tumor. I was freaked. I was like, oh my God, it might be cancer. It's just it's a fat gland. What they call it? A thyroid gland. Fat grows everywhere in my body, y'all. Even grows in the back of my neck. I know. That's how people get the hot dog necks. But mine's is clearing up, so it's getting better, y'all. Gotta find substitutions, but I gain weight like a mug. And I always get jealous of people who lose weight like a mug. I'm like, damn, let's switch. I need the opposite. Because some people, they find it hard to gain weight. I'm the opposite of that. I find it very easy to gain weight. I find it hard to lose weight. Romy, Miami, you said I did my internship at the construction site because of the course I'm doing. Dang. Good luck. I hope you didn't get catcalled a lot. The construction sites they permeate with that. Hold on. Yup. L, you're right. They just do the shot and starve themselves. I think they will suffer the same side effects of people with restrictive eating. Exactly. With everything, you have to use it very well and very sparingly. But if you're doing it to make some lifestyle changes, no problem, in my opinion. But if you're using it, like, yeah, some people do it on purpose to lose those are the people I think that are getting the crazy side effects, are the ones who are abusing it, to be quite honest with you. And they want to look a certain way. Continuing, she can see, but she's blind. Who blind? Y'all talking about me? Miss Blackson. Yeah, this was the one on the news back in the day. I never saw it. So thank you, Shauna, for sending this video or recommending. I never seen that video before. Ever. Queen, you said, Romy, they shoot you for not talking to them. Their entitlement to our bodies and our attention. I know that. Yeah, I've heard of that. It's gotten real dark recently. That's why I just avoid it, period. Like, if I'm sorry, if I feel bad vibes, I'm moving. I don't care how it looks. I'm sorry. Oh, well. I'm sorry. I'm moving. L, you said mace is illegal in NYC, but you can buy pepper spray online and have it shipped. I didn't know that. So you guys are like us then. So it's the same as us. Yeah, we're not allowed to have mace, y'all. It's banned here. I was like, damn, how am I supposed to threaten people now? I used to be like, I have mace. I don't think, no, in Florida, it's not banned. No, we can actually buy mace in Florida, because I remember we used to have them on our keychains. Japico, you said I'm in the capital, so whenever I buy one, if I go into the metal detector type of building, I have to throw it out. Yeah, that's valid. Blueberry, you said I remember that video. I didn't know that video, so I'm so glad that that I was able to watch it today. I would hate to get catcalled all the time. It's so annoying. It is so annoying. Mocha, you said this is why NYC girls are more aggressive than the rest of the world. I don't blame y'all. You got to be with these men. You have to be. It's like they don't take no for an answer. Natasha, you said I'm suspicious of this video because of who's filming. Period. Exactly. As soon as I saw that white man, I knew what time it was. Speaking of white men, we're going to segue to now it's our white men segment, y'all. And then we're going to get to the religion part and then to the Katseye, and then we wrapping it up. In New York, pepper spray and mace are illegal. I remember having to get patted down and it was confiscated. I was livid. That's awful. They need to make it. I really don't understand for the life of me why they don't let us have it. I think actually that it is a necessary tool for women to have. We need to have those kind of tools. It's as if they want us to be victims of assault, and that's a problem, y'all. Red flag to the judicial system and to whoever is not letting us carry mace. Not the judicial system, it's the government. Why are we not authorizing mace? That's a problem, y'all. I think women should be able to carry mace. I think it should be mandatory for young women to carry mace. Absolutely. Gonna spray that ass like a raid. Raid? Maybe you could carry a small thing of bug spray. Will that work? That might do the trick. Or some bleach. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. Yep. You said she's following someone, either a camera hidden in their backpack. I agree. I think that's what was going on with this one right here. Hey, Nicole, how are you, sis? Welcome. All right, I'll read 2 more comments. You said flashlight towards that individual. I had to quick thinking about self-awareness. I'm glad you got out of that, sis. Yep. Yeah. And your phones, our phones have a lot, like, we have a lot of tools and stuff we could use on our phones, like alarms and stuff. And those, like, annoying noises. Miri, you said I thought I was going to be able to eat on the bus and go home, but no, a dude got mad that he missed the bus, swung his sledgehammer twice, almost busting the windows. My goodness. Red flag. Was that today? Oh my God. How was he able to get, you see, that's the thing. How was he able to get on the bus with a sledgehammer? This is scary, y'all. That's very scary. I feel like buses need to have way more security measures because anybody can get on the bus with anything, and that's scary in itself. That's craziness. Word, I went to the hospital, they took it, didn't even give it back either. Even a club tried to do that. That's wild. You see, this is exactly why you need mace, and you need and it's so unfair that women have to live a life like this. Mary, I hope that everything worked out for you, sis. That's craziness. Miss Blackson, you said that's even worse if it's racism because why you harassed her, right? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think she's lying either, Mocha. She's telling the truth, but unfortunately people don't want to they don't want to realize it. That is literally what happens. But I do appreciate the sis in the video who said that, you know, when it happens to a white woman, then everyone wants to pay attention to it, but when it's black women, people don't. And that's true. That's very true in itself. Yep. Absolutely. I'm glad she said that. Mary, you said, yes, I am. Thankfully, the bus went out of service. I'm just waiting for the next one. So this was this was today. Oh my God, please stay safe, Mary. I thought you were talking about something that happened in the past. Please stay safe on the bus. The bus is so like, be careful on buses, y'all. Bus is so unprotected. It's crazy. The activities that can go on like on a bus. And bus drivers, unfortunately, they're not trained to deal with these kind of situations. So please take care of yourself, sis. Oh, you said this was 2 years ago. Oh, okay, it was 2 years ago. Okay, good. Whew, thank God. I thought it was today. All right, one more comment. Japico, you said, I distinctly remember when I was 7 playing in the dirt at a park, squatting down, and my stepdad told me to stand up because men were staring. Red flag. Those men are disgusting. And yes, they do hang around playgrounds. So for me, personally speaking, whenever I'm always very alert of my surroundings when I'm walking around. Even if I have headphones in or whatever, I'm still peeping everything. Because whenever I see men around kids, it gives me the creeps. Unless he has a child there, then I'll feel more like, okay. But if I see like a lone man just lurking, I automatically get the creeps. And if I see young girls around, I automatically look around them to make sure that nobody's following them. I remember one time there was these 2 teenage girls. They were walking, and it was nighttime. And yeah, I looked out for them. I just kept looking around. You know, I was just walking Mimi, but I made sure to like kind of stare and make sure nobody was following them and stuff. Sometimes we have to do that for the younger ones because their self-awareness is out the window. They just be walking and talking and just letting everything all out. And I'm like, no, you need to watch your surroundings. Just very unaware. Extremely unaware, y'all. But yeah, let's segue because I want to get up out of here in like an hour. How long we been on here? Oh, 3 hours. Okay, we're still good for time. We're still pretty good. But we have, how many more stories? 3 more stories. But let's get to the white men segment, Lord. All right. The white men's been acting up. Did I put him on the page? MAGA anti-gay senators gay hookup scandal just got so much DACA. Okay, let's watch this one. We might have to speed this one up. Lord, I don't not like anything with MAGA. Not only that, but he's not the only one. Didn't Andrew Gillum have a problem? So we're gonna do a 2-for-1. Let's watch this bozo, and then we're gonna watch what's his name? Andrew Gillum. The you see, these are the people. These are the men that make it worse for men who are actually out and proud. This is what I was talking about with the straight men that I was talking about the things. Remember last week we had that conversation. I do want to bring it up like eventually in the future, but when we were talking about biphobia, right? And homophobia, this is the reason why, because of men like him sitting in a glass closet. This man is spewing all that anti-gay rhetoric, and then look at what's going on. This is the problem, and then he's presenting as he's straight, but then look, his wife, she got the MAGA look too. It's like a whole system of them, y'all. And these are the people that make it worse, because then when you go out in the dating scene, you think like men like him are abound. And it's really sad that there's not a place or space where they can be openly who they are. And here he is in all his glory. Let's see what he done did, y'all. Lord. There's always them. Always them. As soon as I see somebody has so much hate for anyone who's queer, I already know what time it is. I'm like, Are you fantasizing whenever you talk about them? It's like you get riled up. You get an orgasm, an erection, because why are you talking so damn much? Because I do not spend my energy on people. If I dislike a group of people, which I don't because I think it's stupid, but if I were to think like that, I would not spend my energy on these people. Why? Unless I'm obsessed and I get a hard on. Continuing.
Sent him a text that says otherwise, quote, take this however you want. Everyone is going to get to know you better than your wife does. That congressman is now accused of holding a gun to his wife's head. She's Bernie's daughter. And for 2 years, while she begged for help, the senator really just said nothing.
Wait, whose daughter? Did he say Bernie Sanders' daughter? Hold up. I gotta slow this down. Oh my God. Hold on. What did he say?
In 2017, Bernie Moreno signed...
Oh, Bernie, y'all. I thought he was talking about Bernie Sanders, Lord. I was about to say, old man Bernie's daughter. I was about to say, Lord, she about to take him to his maker soon, because, you know, Bernie's an old man. But I was about to say, why would Bernie Sanders? He's a socialist. Oh, boy. How old is he? 80? Oh, he's only 84? He's only 84? All right, let's continue, y'all. I was talking about the wrong Bernie. My bad, y'all. All right, let's continue.
Letter condemning flyers that told gay students to kill themselves. He called them an attack on the whole campus. But 7 years later, he ran for Senate, calling LGBTQ plus rights a, quote, radical agenda of indoctrination. And in between those two moments, the Associated Press found something. A profile on a hookup site, seeking men, with his name in the username.
He's not the only one. Didn't it happen to the lady? What's her name again? The lady with all that makeup on. The one. What's her name? Her husband was on that type of time too. It's a whole slew of them. Yeah, we're gonna get to Andrew Gillum's ass.
His birthday created from his email account. Bernie Moreno says it was just a prank. His ex-son-in-law, a sitting congressman, sent him a text that says otherwise, quote, take this however you want. Everyone is going to get to know you better than your wife does. That congressman is now accused of holding a gun to his wife's head. She's Bernie's daughter. And for 2 years, while she begged for help, the senator really just said nothing until Sunday, when he finally called the father of his granddaughter, quote, a danger to my daughter.
This is because he's DL. DL men are the most, and that's what I was talking about last week too. DL men are the most dangerous men to be around. They are usually the most violent because they hate the fact that they gotta be with your ass. He it's a hallmark of a DL man, I'm telling y'all. Not all do this, but a lot of them are violent. Because they have to live. Think about it. You're a politician, or you're married to a politician's daughter. That's a lot of pressure. And on top of that, you're not speaking or living your truth. And then on top of that, you have to keep up this perfect image. And then on top of that, you have to be secretive. And then on top of that, all that rage, you can't be yourself. So you're going to take it out on other people. They are the most angriest. They are definitely the most angriest, yo.
Truly the seventh level of hell.
And the congressman fired back in public about Bernie's, quote, media circus. This story is just crazy, and there's so many different levels and layers to it. Let's just dive right in.
Damn, he got a whole case for this. This is very, very much a production. Shout out to Matt Cullen. Yeah, I better not find out nothing about you.
First, who is Bernie Moreno, for those of you who don't know? If you ask Bernie himself, he's the American dream. A poor immigrant kid from Colombia.
Oh, he's Hispanic? Y'all, listen. I thought he looks like Mitt Romney. I thought he was from Utah or something. Oh, this adds an extra layer. Oh, boy. He's a white Colombian.
Who came here with really nothing, built a car dealership empire, and got elected to the Senate from Ohio in 2024 with Donald Trump's endorsement. At least that's the story he used to get himself elected. But that story is just... it's not true. The Moreno family is Colombian elite. His father held high-ranking positions in the Colombian government, and his brother, Luis Alberto Moreno, was Colombia's ambassador to the United States and ran the Inter-American Development Bank for 15 years. This is really one of the most connected families in Colombia.
Hold on a second, y'all. I don't know why it's lagging. Give me a second. This story is getting kind of crazy. What? All right. You know, before I I'm reserving my sympathies for the daughter. I feel bad for her. Nobody should ever have to go through that. But I gotta see, what didn't she know about this man? Something's off here.
The rags part of the rags to riches story was really just a costume he seemed to be putting on.
Yeah.
And this empire...
Nobody loves to cosplay a poor person more than a rich person. Ain't that... That's wild, yo. I gotta stop saying ain't that crazy.
that he's built itself, well, his own employees have sued him, alleging he manipulated their pay and clawed back their commissions. The self-made man made himself partly out of his workers' paychecks. So this poor immigrant part of the story was invented. What else is? Let's look into the record on LGBTQ plus issues and the dates of it all. Cleveland was bidding to host the Gay Games, which is an Olympic-style competition for LGBTQ plus athletes. Bernie at that...
Did he sleep with his son-in-law or something? Okay, let me listen to the whole case, y'all. I'm jumping ahead.
And publicly. In 2016, when asked on camera about his oldest son, who just happens to be gay, Bernie praised Modern Family for changing perceptions about same-sex marriage. Which, side note, I was actually in Modern Family. I was in the last season.
Wait, what he said? Hold up.
Oldest son, who just happens to LGBTQ plus athletes. Bernie, at that time, supported it. And publicly. Okay. In 2016, when asked on camera about his oldest son, who just happens to be gay, Bernie praised Modern Family.
It's not who just happens to be gay. His son is gay. What is going on here?
Changing perceptions about same-sex marriage. Which, side note, I was actually in Modern Family. I was in the last season. I played Cher fan. Here's a clip from that.
I just need one ticket.
Oh my God, you guys, let's hurry.
Hurrying where?
There's a retrospective. Cher in the 70s, gypsies, tramps, and thieves. Then in October of 2017, flyers started randomly appearing at Cleveland State University, urging gay and trans students to commit suicide. Bernie was chairman of the school's board of trustees.
Red flag.
He was the leading signer of a letter condemning the flyers as an attack on the whole campus.
Yeah, that's what's up.
He seems very supportive, publicly. I mean, for years, even towards his own gay son. Then Donald Trump endorsed him.
Here we go, Lord. Of course. The serpent has to come make an appearance. Y'all, I cannot escape this damn man. Red flag, he's everywhere. He permeates everywhere. Any story I do, Donald Trump is involved somewhere. Okay, so now you gotta go through the whole MAGA starter kit. Let's get it. Racist, homophobic. Now you probably not tanning anymore, so you gotta get really pale white. You gotta have on them tacky ass suits. Okay, yeah, he checks it off. Okay.
Suddenly, LGBTQ plus rights were, quote, a radical
agenda. Your daughter gotta look like Lauren Loomer. That's the one. I think that's the one whose husband was a little, who had a scandal too.
Of indoctrination. Suddenly, there was a, quote, radical trans agenda. He took the endorsement of Ohio Value Voters, a group that opposes same-sex marriage. He seemed to have grifted his way through a Republican primary with the full anti-LGBTQ plus playbook that we so often see. Which brings us to March of 2024. 1 week before the Ohio primary, the Associated Press published a story about a profile on Adult Friend Finder, which I guess is some sort of casual sex website. The profile was...
Who sent me this video? Who sent this to me on the Discord? This is a little wild. This is very much wild for a Sunday. This is more reserved. This is a Saturday tea. Who sent this to me? But actually, to be fair, y'all did send me a lot of stories. I just didn't get to them yesterday. Okay, carry on. Who sent this one? Whoever did think you knew I was going to touch on that one. Thank you very much for your services. This is wild. I don't know these folks, y'all. I don't know none of them, but this sounds crazy as hell.
It was created in late 2008, and it was set up to search for, quote, men for one-on-one sex. A caption on the photoless profile read, quote, "Hi, looking for young guys to have fun with while traveling." The username was Nardo1967-2. So let's just kind of decode that. Bernie's first name is Bernardo, which could be shortened to Nardo. He was born in February of 1967. So
of course he was. pause. Wait. Is he an Aquarius? We are very much. I told y'all if you Aquariuses are very open-minded, but it depends on what type of Aquarius. What's his name again? Bernardo. What's his last name? Sanders. That was his name. Is that him? No, that's a Bernie. Wait, what's his name again? Bernardo. What the hell is this man's name? Hold up. Bernardo Moreno. Oh, why I keep calling him Sanders? Okay, Bernardo Moreno. when he's either an Aquarius or a Pisces. Which one you is, sir? He's not an Aquarius. Oh shit, he's born on my birthday. Oh Lord. Rare it is to find. I think the only person who was born almost on my birthday is Hunter Biden. What in the No, he's 4th. Damn it. No, Brandy's the 12th. Yeah, she's 2 days before me. Hell no. I know this is about to be a mess, y'all. This is about to be a hot ass mess. Oh Lord. All right, let's continue, y'all. I'm shocked.
To have fun with while traveling. The username was Nardo1967-2.
I told y'all. Didn't I say? I told y'all my T. You see, this is why I do not care about my body count. Somebody's going to find me lurking online. Probably like, I remember talking to Ruby on POF. I remember. That's why I just spilled on my tea very much willingly. Because I know I'm preventing any type of person to be like, she said that. That's not what really happened. I knew Romy back in the day. She was on POF. She was on this. She was on that. Yeah, you got to get ahead of your tea. That's why I'm an open book, baby. I'm not going to hide nothing. Because at the end of the day, I don't want to be exposed. You see, Nardo, the problem is you didn't learn your lesson, sir. You can't be lurking on these websites and you see, you were good before, because then if this had came out before he became MAGA, people would have been like, oh, well, he always been cool. He always been cool with the community, so it's all good. But you tried to grift. I told y'all, when it comes to money, that's why I always have to hold myself accountable, because money can change things, y'all. It can make you do some things. Look at this. Oh, Lord. Not on my birthday, though. Damn it. Why did I have to look up his birthday? Why was I so damn curious?
So let's just kind of decode that. Bernie's first name is Bernardo, which could be shortened to Nardo. He was born in February of 1967. So the first 4 numbers after Nardo are 1967 and then 2, which could resemble the month of his birthday, February, the 2nd month of the year. Then the AP traced how the account was created. It was registered using Bernie's work email address from his car dealership, an address the AP verified was publicly listed as his. And the account was created minutes after a confirmation email went to that address, and it was accessed about 6 hours later. Geolocation data placed the account's use in a part of Fort Lauderdale where property records show.
Not Fort Lauderdale. We're both from there. What is happening here? Am I in the Matrix? He lived in Fort Lauderdale too? When did you get to the U.S.? Since 85. Nah. Wait a minute. Wait, is he from Fort Lauderdale? Stop playing. Yes, when he was... Why did our lives are so parallel? Yo, I moved to the U.S. when I was 4. He moved when he was 5 to Fort Lauderdale. What is going on here? 2 immigrant families born on the same day but different years. He's how many years my senior? He's a lot of years my senior. What is going... Hey, yo, what is happening here? Nah, man, nah. You see, he went about this all wrong. Listen, birthday twin, that's the only twin you are mine, because I am not MAGA. That's for sure. And I am very much pro live your life and pro be with who you want to be. Mr. Moreno, you should attract yourself a little bit better. You see, you can't be doing this, sir. You can't be doing this. Damn. I wonder if we went to the same. What school did he go to? I'm curious now. What school you went to, Mr. Moreno? What high school he went to, y'all? If he went to Plantation High School, I'm gonna be creased. Oh, okay, they went to Pompano Beach. Okay, Pompano's not where I grew up in Sunrise. All right, good. Who Lord, but still. What in the world? But he is like 20 years my senior. I don't know, probably more than that. Hold on, how many years? I'm 40. He's 59. That's like 20 something years. Whatever. I don't have time to count right now. Mr. Moreno though.
Bernie's parents owned a home at that time, and all of this even happened in the first place because adult friend finder.
He's from Pompano. You know who's from Pompano? A Kodak Black. Kodak's from Pompano. That's where all the Haitians be at. All the immigrants be over there.
Data breach in 2016, and millions of accounts were compromised. In fact, the data I think is still out there. The AP downloaded it, verified it, and matched it against the company's own records. Now, of course, I have to say that this is all, quote, alleged. The AP could not confirm Bernie created the profile himself. Now let's look at Bernie's defense. 2 days after the AP first went to Bernie's Senate campaign with questions about this account, his lawyer produced a statement blaming an intern by the name of Dan Ritchie, who said he created the account as a, quote, part of a juvenile prank on his friend and former...
No, he did not. This is a lie. Why can't you just tell the truth? You see, this is where self-awareness comes up. He could have been like, you know what? I was lurking. I was curious. Nope, you want to take that. The lawyer provide. Please, we know it was him.
Former boss. But why did the intern have access to Bernie's email?
It's a lie.
And why does a prank profile include the boss's real birthday and geolocate to his parents' house in Florida? Why did the explanation only appear 2 days after the AP came asking 16 years later? And one more thing. Campaign finance records show that Dan Ritchie, the intern accused of this, donated $6,599 to Bernie's Senate campaign the year before. That's not some former intern. That's really a friend and a supporter, a guy who, when the story broke, was still willing to take that hit. Bernie's lawyer insists he had, quote, nothing to do with that account, and the AP couldn't independently confirm Dan Ritchie's
These Aquarius men, boy, I tell you, that's all I'm gonna say.
Either. And he didn't respond to their calls. Bernie ended up surviving the story, won the primary, and won the seat. And he's now a United States Senator. And the whole thing might have just faded away, except for his son-in-law. This is Max Miller. He's a Republican congressman from Ohio. And
please, not another Aquarius. Max Miller, not another Aquarius. Please, I beg. We need to drag another sign. Hold on. Max Miller. How old are you, Mr. Miller? Okay, we got a... Is he a Sagittarius? No, Scorpio. Scorpio, we got a Scorpio here. Okay, y'all coming down with us today. We got a Scorpio and an Aquarius. Oh, boy. What is the daughter's name? Wait. But that's his son-in-law, so the daughter's name must be here. What's his daughter's name? Is it Stephanie Grisham? Who is the daughter? Yeah, that's his big-ass head. Hold on. Big head. Where? Emily Moreno. Hold on. What's her birthday? Oh, we don't have her birthday. Okay. All right, let's get back to the story, y'all. Times of
Trump White House aide. In 2022, he married Emily Moreno, Bernie's daughter, at Trump's golf club in Bedminster. Trump was actually a guest at the wedding, so it looked like a MAGA power couple. The marriage lasted only 2 years. Last month, roughly 2,000 pages of court records from their custody battle became public. Mother Jones reported them first, and what's in those pages is genuinely dark. Police reports show Emily alleged that Max threw her against a wall, that he threw hot water on her, and that he held a gun to her head. And really the darkest one to me was that their 2-year-old daughter came home from a night at her father's with a broken collarbone. Max denies all of it. He has not been charged, and he's actually countersued, claiming Emily spread false allegations. But there's one document in those court records that isn't an allegation. It's a text message from Max Miller to Bernie in 2024.
Yeah, so he did sleep with his son-in-law. Damn. Oh my God, wait a minute. I know this cannot be it. Oh no, wait, what?
Quote, I'm sick of this. You know I never hurt our daughter. Take this however you want. Everyone is going to get to know you better than your wife does. Enjoy the ride, brother. I wouldn't have to do this if you could keep your lying daughter under control. What does Max Miller know about Bernie that Bernie's wife doesn't?
Oh, okay. He didn't sleep with him, but he knows his secrets. Y'all was on the same websites?
Of course, I can't tell you I'm not Bernie's wife, but I can tell you what happened.
Who's his wife? Yo, this is... Do we need to add them to the case study list? This sounds crazy as hell. Bernardo Moreno. My goodness. Boy, I still can't believe he's born on my birthday, y'all. This is crazy work. Who's your wife, Mr. Moreno? Who is your wife? Bridget Brickley? Bridget Brickley. Okay, she sounds as American as apple pie. I think her immigrants came from Europe, if you know what I mean. Okay, Bridget Brickley, that's you, sis. When's your birthday? Bernard Moreno. I don't think she's in the spotlight. Okay, here, maybe we gonna find out. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Do they give, he was raised by his parents. They got married in 89. They got 4 kids. Okay, I don't care about none of that. When's this sister's birthday? Oh, here she go. 89. Wait, 89. Oh, no, that's just his wife. That's what they're showing. Okay, I don't know. I don't know her birthday, y'all. Okay, whatever. Well, we don't have time to look. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I think we could find it. Is that her? 59. It sounds... Okay, she might be a Cancer, y'all. Hold up. Is that her? Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out later, y'all. I might have to run this back. This sounds crazy as hell. This is a crazy-ass story. Okay.
For 2 years, while his daughter's abuse allegations piled up in court filings, Senator Bernie Moreno just said nothing. And when reporters asked if he still supported Max, he just would avoid the question. A United States senator with all of that power would not publicly defend his own daughter and his own granddaughter. And it's not because Bernie is quiet in nature. That's not true at all. I mean, last Wednesday, we all probably know, he cursed out Anthony Fauci at a Senate hearing.
Oh, he's that. Oh, he's an Aquarius. He's an Aquarius. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What? Why did he cuss out Anthony Fauci? Hold up. What's his name? Bernie Moreno.
I will echo Senator Johnson's comments about your opening statement, Mr. Chairman. I think it was dead on.
What's wrong with Dr. Fauci? He did so much good for the world during COVID. Why y'all messing with that man?
Mr. Fauci, do you know who David Schertler is?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Fifth Amendment of the Constitution. What does the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution say?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution.
No, I'm just asking you what it says.
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
I'm going to give the Constitution to my aide. He'll bring it over to you so you can have it for future reference. I think it's something that every American should know what the Constitution says. Do you know who wrote the Fifth Amendment?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based...
Oh, my my God. Green flag. Yeah. Shut up, Mr. Moreno. Yo fake ass. You faker than a dollar bill. Hold on. What's his name? Anthony. Dr. Fauci. Ain't nothing wrong with Dr. Fauci. I respect him. I respect all scientists, man. Like, not all, because some of them are... But I respect the renowned scientists here. Okay, we got a Capricorn here. Yeah, he gonna keep playing them games.
Based upon my rights on the Fifth Amendment.
He gonna keep playing them
So you're
games.
invoking a right that you don't know who wrote it or what it says. Is that correct?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights.
Yo, look at the brother behind him. I don't... Yo, this is crazy.
Under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
What is happening?
Well, all right, let me tell you who David Stratler is for the audience, because he was ejected by the chairman. He's a high-profile criminal attorney. He's represented...
Okay, we don't care about none of that. When you cuss him out.
Of reproach. The telling was, if you hear Terry, Dr. Fauci, can you just turn around and look at the people behind you? You're not willing to do that?
Who are these people?
That's not a question. It's not a question. To your lawyers.
Wait, why is he on trial? I'm so confused about this. Why is he on trial? Can somebody speed me up on it? Like, give me the Cliff Notes version, high level version of why the hell this man is on trial. Why does he have to?
All you have to do is look up from your lawyers and look at the people who were absolutely shamed for saying what we know now to be the truth.
What's the truth?
You can't even look at them.
What is the truth?
That's a question. Are you able to look at them?
What's the truth?
You can sit down in the audience.
This is a sham. What is the truth?
The son. They hadn't been out much. Coronavirus pandemic. Decided to go to her high school football game for her son. They hadn't been out much. The kids had been learning at school. And then the school got shut down.
Okay.
They hadn't really gotten much out of that education. As any parent knew, that remote learning was no learning at all. But it was a Friday night. Her son wanted to go watch a buddy go play football.
What is going on here?
So they went to the stadium. They sat alone.
Okay.
Far from everybody else. Just a mom, a dad, a few kids. They didn't feel they needed to wear masks.
Okay.
Because it was stupid. Because they were outside. They all live together. They're not near anybody. Dr. Fauci, do you know what happened to that mom and that family? That's a question.
How is that his fault?
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
They were dragged out of that stadium.
Yeah.
And arrested.
Rightfully so. Red flag. We're in the middle of a pandemic, you idiot. Like, what is going on here? Why my birthday? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It must be the men. I done told y'all it's the men. It's the men. It's the men. It don't make no damn sense. Of course they were arrested. They were about to spread a disease. They could have been super spreaders and people could have died, you idiot. Is he that stupid? But then what do I expect from somebody who put his damn birthday on his damn username trying to be an internet sleuth? Trying to go under the radar. You stupid as hell. Red flag.
Words of a megalomaniac who was more interested in having met a Kardashian than the suffering of the American people.
You are more interested in surfing the internet looking for dick. Why don't you talk about that, Mr. Moreno? Talk about that. Everybody has different interests. We could do two things at once. Just like you can do that and you could still show up as a senator. It's the same way Dr. Fauci can still do his job and meet Kim Kardashian. What is the problem? Are we not allowed to have extracurriculars?
I cannot stand idly on the side and watch this happen. It was about 6 years ago today that I decided I'm going to give up my businesses, sell them all, run for office, run for the United States Senate. Here I am sitting in front of you 6 years later saying, who the fuck do you think you were for doing that?
This is craziness. Y'all let y'all politicians talk all types of craziness. This man is he's a nut job. Continuing. I am ashamed to be born. No, I love my birthday. I'm ashamed he's born on my damn birthday. Fix it. Red flag. Where is the where was I? Let's continue.
I cannot stand idly on the side.
Oh damn, they put it here. My bad, y'all. We gonna skip. We gonna skip.
Accused of has a gun to his daughters.
Please, whoever met Nardo 1967, release the documents. Release them so we could get rid of this damn man. He's stupid. Release all of them. All of them. Every single one of them, including Candace's husband. I have my theory about his ass.
Head. I mean, even Republicans noticed the math. Adam Kinzinger asked publicly, did Moreno ever go after the son-in-law accused of beating his daughter with any of that vigor? Was Bernie silent because his daughter wanted him to be? Or was he silent because Max Miller was holding something over his head and protecting his secret mattered more than protecting his daughter? A source close to the family told Fox News that Emily herself asked her father to stay quiet. She didn't want her daughter growing up to read about grandpa attacking her dad.
Oh, please. This sounds like an episode of Scandal, y'all.
So maybe that is the reason behind the silence. But then last week, everything just exploded. On Thursday, July 30th, Emily filed a new restraining order. She alleges that at a hearing 2 days earlier, Max grabbed her lawyer, physically put his hands on him, and I guess told him, come at me, and called the lawyer's fiance a slur on the way out of the courtroom. And in the filing, she quotes Max's own defense attorney, saying in court that his client, quote, just can't control himself. Sunday morning, Max went live on X to defend himself.
I wanted to come on here live to address these allegations that the media has been putting out nonstop. I've been portrayed as an abusive husband, an abusive father, and a violent man. Those allegations have damaged my reputation, caused enormous pain to my family.
Well, actually, you being MAGA is worse of it already caused your reputation to decline. This is just an added layer to it.
And most importantly, it's affected our daughter. I have never abused our daughter.
A spokesperson for Emily called it a lie-filled rant. A source close to the Moranos called it an unhinged meltdown. And that, after 2 years, is what finally broke Bernie's silence. Suddenly, the senator posted a statement. He said the last 2 years have been, quote, pure hell. He said Max Miller, quote, needs serious psychological help. He said Max is a, quote, danger to my daughter, that he holds his breath every minute Max has custody of his granddaughter, and that Max should, quote, not serve in the House of Representatives. Max Miller replied publicly, quote, you know this isn't true, and the only reason you're speaking out now is to hide from your own media circus. There it is, media circus. 2 years after, quote, everyone is going to get to know you better than your wife does, Max is still in public, in the middle of a scandal, pointing at Bernie's secrets.
Absolutely. Max, he shouldn't serve in Congress. They need serious help. That's exactly what my statement says.
Hold up. So journalists come with iPhones now, too? Wow. What a time to be alive. This is so different, yo. I've never seen this before. Usually I see people with them cameras. I keep forgetting, y'all, because I don't watch these press conferences that much. My goodness. Times have changed.
That's my statement speaks for itself.
You said that you're in response to your statement that it was to protect from your own circus. To that you say what?
It's the ramblings of a madman.
What did you
think? I don't even know what that means.
Listen, all I'm going to say is, if we're going by signs alone, I think the Scorpios, that's the one thing you don't want to do is mess with them. They will release them receipts. So you better have hope. You better hope and pray Max don't got nothing on your ass. And I think he does. He about to release it. So it's coming, y'all. It's coming. Just wait for it. Either he's going to release it or one of his paramours is going to release it.
But Max wasn't done. To fight the allegations, he publicly released audio he'd secretly recorded of Emily. In the recordings, she accuses him of drug use. She says she's scared of him. She describes photographing needles next to his bed.
I have gone into your backpack because I truly do believe you have a drug problem.
Okay. What drugs?
Well, first it was weed, and then I found needles next to your bed.
You found needles?
Yes, I did, and I took a picture of it. So you can try to deny it to me.
Okay. Super happy to go take any drug test and to take any type of test that you would like me to take in or out of court, and I am happy to take that to the bank.
He released this himself as a defense, and it's really not the first time. I mean, in June, he leaked a tape to fight the hot water allegation. And on that tape, he all but admits it happened. Every time Max opens his mouth to defend himself, he makes things just worse.
Oh,
Max
yeah.
says he's staying in the race. But Wednesday, actually today, if you're watching this on upload day, is Ohio's deadline to replace him on the ballot. By tonight, we'll know whether the party forced him out. Whatever happens to Max on Wednesday, or rather today, Bernie Moreno keeps his Senate seat until 2031. An invented origin story. A pro-gay record that seemingly reversed overnight when Trump called. A hookup profile with his name, his birthday, and his email address explained away by a loyal donor. A daughter alleging horrific abuse, a son-in-law texting about secrets, and a senator who found his voice only when the meltdown got too loud to ignore. I don't know if Bernie Moreno is gay, and nobody's been able to prove it. His lawyer denies it, and honestly, being gay is really not the scandal. Who cares if he's gay? I mean, I'm gay, and it's great. I love it.
No, the scandal is he is lying, and he built his platform, and he's harming the community that he belongs to. That's the problem. It's not a problem him being gay. The problem is that he is perpetuating the anti-gay rhetoric. And that's the problem. And then he's causing harm to the community. So that is a big issue.
No complaints. The scandal is what you do to everyone else while you're hiding.
Yeah, exactly.
Bernie Moreno built a Senate seat on calling people like me a radical agenda.
Exactly.
And if that profile was indeed his, it makes me think that Max's warning to Bernie was a threat, that he'd expose his secret if he spoke up. This is part of my Hypocrisy Files series. All of the episodes are linked below. And I would love for you to tell me in the comments below what you'd like to see next from the series. Maybe more anti-gay pastors, more secretly gay politicians, or we could just switch it up and do something like a family values preacher with double lives.
Oh, Lord. That's your channel, McCullen. Oh, Lord. We might have to tap into this channel more often. This was a lot of tea, Mr. McCullen. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your services. All right, I'm going to read some comments, and then we got to move on to the next 2 more stories, and we're out of here, y'all. I have to put the Windows capture again. I don't know why it keeps lagging like that. Oh, Lord, this was a lot, y'all. This is a lot. But am I shocked? No, because this happens. This happens all the time. I'm shocked more that deviant man, because he's a liar and a demon, for being mad about COVID. I'm pissed about that, actually. Hold on. Harassing Dr. Fauci for no damn reason. Red flag. That's what I'm the most mad about. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me put this in the back. There we go. All right, let me read y'all comments, and then we're going to get to Andrew Gillum, because there's something I heard about him recently. Oh, Lord, the American political system is in shambles. These are not the politicians of yesteryears. When I was growing up, it wasn't like this. These politicians are reckless these days. What is happening? Talking about what he said to him. He said something about, what did he tell him? He said some shit. Cussing in the damn Senate like you done lost your damn mind at Dr. Fauci. Dr. Fauci should have jumped across the hall. Jumped across the table. Threw water at his ass. He's too dignified. Sometimes you gotta respond like they respond. L, you said that's why you keep your headphones in. Oh, you talking about, okay, I'm way back there. But yes, keep your headphones in and keep it moving with a mean mug. You have to when you're getting catcalled. No choice. And these men are insidious. Esther Reed. Hey, sis, welcome. Hold on. Shauna, you said the jab wasn't the problem. He was lying for Trump. Oh, okay. That's what he was doing? Okay. You talking about Dr. Fauci? Okay. That's what I'm thinking, because I'm like, what is the problem? Devonda, you said, but COVID research has been around for decades. Do y'all want that virus? Yeah. Do y'all know that virus multiplies? They don't care. They never did. Prince, he said, the men's been... Wait, what meds? I know you ain't talking about my ADHD meds. Oh, Romy never be in the auntie meds. Wait, what? Are my meds running out? What happened? We already said why, Romy. Oh, you gotta read the chat. Okay. Read the blurb in the vid. Oh, you know. Y'all know, y'all got to know, I'm very impatient. I'm not gonna read all that. I know it's so bad, isn't it? Yeah, the meds, you ain't lying. The meds been gone. When did I take my meds this morning? I gotta figure that out. I forgot, y'all. When did I take my meds? Yeah, we about them 2 stories. We packing it right up after these 2 stories. Meds been gone, y'all. Been gone. Been. Estery, I'm not sure what the whole issue is though, but I think they're saying COVID was started in the lab and we were misled. But at the end of the day, like, it didn't even start in the US. So, I mean, I don't know. It's very interesting with this whole controversy. Double Barrel, hey, welcome. Sis, you said he lied to us about the GSIN function research, GIR. Okay, that's probably why. I'm not sure. I have to check and see. Okay, Nee, you said he greenlit the jab when he knew it was not tested and safe. Okay, that makes more sense. But still, like, I mean, it's really difficult in this situation because the jab did save a lot of lives, y'all. It saved a lot of lives. So, I mean, at this point in time, we have to, but it could have ended up badly. Yeah. But then in a state of emergency, what are you supposed to do, right? Because it would take way too long to do decades of research. So they had to go with what they had already and what they experimented on already and hope for the best. So in actuality, it was already, I agree with Devonda when she said that the vaccine was already prepared because it takes years for things to get on the market. Best believe they already had something in the works, but the thing is they probably released it too early. L, you say y'all need to do actual research about the most recent flu shot that was approved for elders. Okay, I have to check that one. Yep, Prince, the shot was tested. That's what I'm thinking too, because it takes a lot for I mean, I don't know how it works in the US, to be quite honest with you. I've been gone for a minute. But as far as I know, here in Canada, you gotta be extra. Like, you can't just put something on the market without having it tested first, or at least it was at least in the works first, and then they just had to release it earlier. Yep, Shauna, exactly. The vaccine's been around for decades. I thought we all knew that. Guess not. Yeah, that part. Corona was around for years. 19 was just a new strain. Exactly. Yeah. L, no one passed from getting the vaccine. They passed from COVID. Read the actual verified. Who's talking? Who's comment? Wait, what? Hold up. Wait a minute. I must have missed it. I must have missed something. And I can't go back. Okay. But yes, I agree. It's been around for a while. And usually medical, that's one thing when you're doing research and medical research, it's not something that just came up out of nowhere. Usually it takes time. It takes years, and there's already something there, but they probably just had to revamp it and like bring it out. I took the jab how many times? Twice, 3 times. I took a booster too. I caught COVID once, and that was it, and then I was fine. And I think that, yeah, like we've been taking vaccines since the dawn of man. I personally think that, yeah, like a lot of research does go into it, and yeah, if you're anti-vax, I respect it as far as like, okay, I get it. You can do what you want to do with your body. But at the same time, science is there for a reason and is very much tested. Yep. I'm missing out. Okay, hold on. That must have been earlier. Don't want anyone confused about who's getting gathered. Okay. L, you said, hell no, Fauci. Tell him off like the Brooklyn that you are. He just sat there, y'all. He sat there. I felt so bad. I'm like, don't let his ass cuss you out. He's just trying to intimidate you like the Aquarius he is. Facts. A Capricorn man is always down for the BS. Exactly. Who's saying COVID ain't happening? It wasn't real. That's what they're saying. Girl, these people are nuts. Some of these people are crazy. What do you mean COVID didn't happen and it wasn't real? I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about those people. I've known people who have personally died from COVID. It was very much real, and it was very much a big thing. Like it was actually, could have been worse had we not had the vaccines. Personally speaking, I personally think it would have been way worse if we didn't get the jab. Like I said, I could respect people's decision not to get it, but at the same time, I'm not going to act like it wasn't the reason why like we have to also consider that scientists put a lot of work into their efforts and into their science studies. Of course, you have some people who are rogue, but most of the time science is meant to improve society. Yep. Maybe the wife already know. May I make Nadia, yes, the mess. White mess be so sloppy. Very, very much so. Oh, Lord. This was a lot. Queen, you said those are the same ones that are antiviruses but voted for that Kennedy man. Oh, you talking about Robert? What's his name again? Robert Kennedy Jr. Lord, he took that Kennedy name down. For medical health with no experience whatsoever, who have food called everywhere. Yeah, recalled everywhere in the U.S. I'm not listen. I would rather listen, and I gotta be honest. When it comes to those things, like, science has been around for the longest, right? So I remember having to get vaccines when I was a kid, or you couldn't go to school. We've been getting vaxxed for a long time. So at the end of the day, like, I would rather take my chances and get vaccinated than live a life without getting vaccinated. That's my personal belief. Science is there for a reason. I've seen science experiments. Like, I see the time and effort that goes into it. It's not something that is done like, and I think sometimes, and I gotta be honest, sometimes I think people don't know the process of things. So that's probably why they think it was just came out of nowhere. But honestly, nothing just comes out of nowhere. It's always been in the works. There's always something in the works. It just takes time to, like, get it finalized because they have to go through a lot of research. They have to do a lot of studies. But best believe things are in the work right now that you may not even know. And then once they release it, it's been years prior that they it's just like basically getting like a phone upgrade. You're not going to use the same iOS all the time if you have an iPhone, or if you have an Android, you're not going to always use the same operating system. You need to get an upgrade. It's like a refresh. Your computer needs a refresh after a certain amount of time. So think about it like the viruses. The viruses, they adapt. The strains get harder. Like, it's just like that. They evolve over time, just like humans evolve over time. So that means that the vaccines are always in the works, but it's just the different strains, they react differently to your body, kind of like cancer research, like in cancer, chemotherapy has come a long way. Even AIDS medication and AIDS, like people who have HIV AIDS, it used to be a death sentence, and now they have a cocktail of drugs that people can take to extend their life. I think the point is to extend your life, right? Especially when you get like a virus or some type of disease. So yeah, I think people just need to be aware of those things and get more educated on them, and of course do more research. So yeah. Few more comments. So he didn't deny abusing his wife. Exactly, Mayame. Oh Lord, this is all messy. I need him to release them files. I need to see what Bernardo's been doing in the background. L, you said right, and they're the reason shit like the measles is coming back after being near eradicated. Guess what? Due to vaccines. Exactly. I'm sorry, I'm not anti-vax. I will never be. I don't know. I can't be. Because I've seen what it does, and I've seen what happens when you do not vaccinate. And it's the same thing for pets. Y'all know pets got to go through vaccines too. When Mimi was even Bomi, I'm waiting for her vaccine card, man. Her breeder didn't send it. She didn't bring it with her, so she has to mail it to me. I'm literally at the mailbox every day waiting for that form to come because I got to take her to the vet. Vaccines are meant to protect them, and pets can get parvo. So there's this disease that's called parvo for pets, right? And if you do not get the vaccine, your chances, especially for puppies, your chances of contracting it and dying increases. Like almost like, I forgot what the percentage was, but yes, it's better to get vaccinated. Now, getting vaccinated doesn't mean that you're fully protected, but at least your body can create the antibodies in order to fight it and give your body a fighting chance. I don't understand why people don't understand that. But then again, when you have people who cannot read above a 6th grade level, they can't understand scientific terms. There's no way they're going to be able to interpret it. They don't understand the fundamental reason as to why we have vaccines. Humanity has advanced a lot because of vaccines. So we cannot take, like, I don't know. I just don't understand why people can't see that, y'all. Like, it's again, To each his own, but I just don't understand the logic, because you should want to like promote science, because that is one of the fundamental reasons why we are advancing. Unfortunately, to tell you the truth, religion is not one of them. We're gonna segue. Religion is not one of them, because you don't even see the manifestation until the afterlife. Hello. But with science, you can actually see it in your face. Isn't that crazy? But I digress. You know, I'm talking too much on a Sunday. I gotta learn to shut up. I gotta learn to shut up. That's all I'm gonna say. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Mary, thank you, sis. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, you just sent it before. Thank you, sis. I appreciate it. Y'all just be sending me stuff. Listen. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. How come it's not showing? Hold up. Why didn't it show? Thank you. But yeah, like, honestly, and I always appreciate you, sis. Thank you for always looking out for me. Shauna, you said, and then the staff caught it from their patients and they were fighting for their lives. I saw all of it. Exactly. There were people dying because of the irresponsibility of others. And this is why I'm happy they arrested the folks for not wearing a mask. This is very serious. It's not an option, because you are affecting people who are immunocompromised. It's a felony. You're literally trying to make, to me, is the same as you being negligent. That is very negligent. But you think it's okay because you don't appear to have symptoms. No, it doesn't matter. You are literally putting other people at harm and at risk because of your stupidity. That's the worst part about it. So yes, I will always be pro-vaccine. I know that it works. I know that, people feel whatever they want, however they want to feel about it. But personally speaking, I would rather do that than the alternative. It doesn't make sense to me. And again, it goes, and like some people will say, well, what about cancer and chemo? I'm like, yeah, chemo does cause you can have issues. And yes, chemo is not going to save your life. It's going to extend it. I think this is where people get the misunderstanding here. Is extending. And also, it's always a risk. But the risk is greater if you don't do it than if you do. You should do it as a mix. My opinion. I'm not a medical doctor. But hell, science has come a long way. We got to take advantage of it. It's like it's right there at your fingertips, and you would rather go back to the archaic ages. Then go on right ahead. But don't infect me in the process. Please. Continuing. I'll read one more comment. Night, May have a good night, sis. Devonda, you said, Mary, you said, oh wow, my friend is a biomedical scientist, and she had to test the vaccine to get authorized by the government, and my friend was a nurse, and it made her depressed working in hospitals. I see it, y'all. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. The hospitals, it was just a lot of people dying. Devon, like I said, personally, I knew people personally in real life who passed away from COVID. One of my cousin's dads passed away from COVID. Yeah, the strain, he was in Haiti. Another one, I'm thinking my brother's barber, when they were a kid, their childhood barber passed away from COVID. Another childhood friend, her dad passed away from COVID. He was a pastor, and then one of the co-pastors caught it, and then two of them passed away. I knew people personally who passed away from COVID. I knew people who got COVID multiple times. I knew people who went to the hospital for COVID. Dom's grandma, she didn't pass away from COVID, but COVID accelerated her cancer, because once she got COVID, then her health declined. So many people passed away either directly from COVID or as a side effect. So the people taking it lightly, and it's very sad to me, because I'm like, people actually died. A lot of people died. Maybe we didn't see it, and some people are still living with long COVID because they, sometimes your health, that's what I'm saying. It could have been worse. So shout out to Dr. Fauci. Shout out to all the scientists out there. Shout out to all the healthcare workers. Shout out to the CNAs, the LPNs, the RNs, the doctors, everybody, and even the porters, everybody in the healthcare system who held it down while we were inside and indoors and locked down, y'all had to still go out and go to work because you were essential workers. Shout out to all the essential workers. Green flag to all of y'all. Green flag to all of y'all. And don't let anybody try to tell you twice that, oh, this and that. No, we see reality. We know what it is. And again, it's an education problem. And that's the problem, is that the people who know the least, they're the ones who have the loudest voices. Ain't that crazy? Lord. Miri, oh, thank you for this. What is going on today? Why y'all sending me so many super chats? I appreciate it though, but this is amazing. Okay, $2 super chat. Thank you so much, sis. Romy, the bus situation happened today. I'm home. I'm so happy you're home, sis. I thought it was 2 years ago. I misread the comments. Please stay safe. And I really hope that they need to get safety on the buses, yo. This is a crazy. I don't understand for the life of me why buses do not have security measures. Like, this is awful. The fact that somebody could carry a sledgehammer on a bus is very alarming and disturbing. And I really hope that you'll be able to take another bus route and you won't have that experience ever again. No one should have to go through that. So I'm glad you're home safe. Please take a rest and get yourself together. And yeah, hopefully there'll be a safer route that you can take. I would avoid that bus at all costs, my personal opinion. That's crazy. Prince, you said I have respiratory problems and was out for a month due to COVID. That was after the vaccine softened the blow. Exactly. There's so many, and that's why I'm saying it just makes it easier. It's not, again, it doesn't mean you're not gonna catch COVID. And I think people misunderstand that. They think the vaccine's supposed to make you not catch COVID. No, it's just supposed to make it easier for you to fight it, because you got to remember the vaccine has the COVID in it, and it basically teaches your body to adapt. That's all it is to adapt. So then that way, if it hits you, it's not going to be foreign, because your body, our body is so smart, y'all. One day I'll go over that, because I know we don't have time today. We got to go through the two more stories. But honestly, our body is so smart, and it knows what to fight. And sometimes, especially if your immune system is messed up or out of whack, if you have asthma or if you have any type of other, if you have an autoimmune issue, it's already weak. Or weaker than a normal healthy body, right? So we should be extra careful around you. But then again, you have these idiots just walking around. It's not me. It's not gonna affect me. And then they're most likely the super spreaders, because they just don't understand. And hell, I get it. Arrest all of them. Damn it. Throw them in jail. Throw all of them in jail for just being stupid in the first place. All right, y'all. Next. We're done with you, McCullen, but I might have to subscribe because you look like you got a lot of tea. So which one is it? Stories or stories? Maybe this one. Thank you. Don't let me find out about you, sir. All right, let's continue, y'all. I'm gonna breeze through the next stories. All right, let's get to the white men, y'all. Excuse me. Recently, there was a TikTok. We're gonna do this one next time. Hold on, where is it? Did I lose that TikTok? No, this is a palette cleanser. I must have lost the TikTok. Hold on a second. Did I lose it? Oh no, I did. Oh, I must have deleted it. All right, we're gonna quickly go over it. Actually, let's do the Instagram first. Can I get on Instagram? Yes, I can. No? Oh Lord. Okay, hold on. Let me shut this down. One sec. Missing context. Wait, which the dumb comment? I couldn't find it, sis. You said Romy missed the dumb comment that said vaccines are supposed to prevent catching whatever completely. No, it's not. Yeah, I missed the comment. I can't see it. They must have deleted it. I think they deleted it because I tried to go up and I couldn't find it. So I'm assuming the person deleted it. I don't know who it was though, but I mean, I don't know who sent it. But yeah, they must have deleted it. I didn't catch that one, but I just saw y'all responses, so I was like, oh, it must have been something crazy. Something crazy. No, it cannot completely fix anything. And again, education is fundamental, y'all. I realize now more than ever. Sorry, I'm just blocking the page because I'm about to log into my my Finsta Instagram. Yeah, I realize now more than ever how much people are misinformed and miseducated. Yeah. It's very sad, y'all. And I got anti-vaxxers in my family. I don't care. I be telling them, I'm like, well, you could be that's on you. I'm not anti nothing. I will never be anti anything when it comes to healthcare, when it comes to saving lives, right? So I just have to be honest about that. And you know, sometimes it's a teachable moment. So maybe that person is learning today that, you know, that it's what the vaccine is meant for. That's all I can do. All right, y'all. All we can do is educate y'all. Dalton and Soko. Okay, let's segue, y'all. Two stories quickly. I don't know. Do y'all know this couple? Because I do. I used to see them on Instagram a lot. And I think one of their videos went viral. I thought they were so cute. I was like, oh, okay, they're a cute couple, you know. He looked a little, you know, a little southern. We'll just put it that way. But for the most part, you know, she looked like she was being treated well. And I was just like, okay. Now, recently, though, people have been talking about them. I don't know them too well, but I want to say this, though, that it looks like she is no longer part of the channel. And I've realized this a lot. Oh, boy, something fell, y'all. Which one of y'all sent this book on me? You see, it almost hit my head. Red flag to my bookshelf. I don't know what just happened. But yeah, recently this couple, she disappeared. And people are speculating that something happened. I don't know, but I just wanted to watch a few of their Instagram videos to see if anything pops off as of late, because I'm going to segue this into another video about interracial couples that this white man made, and I think it segues perfectly into this conversation. Let me read you. I'll keep the comments up this time. Hold up, because I need to see what is happening here in case I missed something. Devonda, you said I used to see them on YouTube but would never engage with it. LMAO, I was just about to... Y'all I know y'all not talking about Sis's wig. You know what? Let's get started, y'all. So we're not going to spend too much time on this, but I just wanted to see... Be honest with you, I'm being nosy. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I'm not gonna try to even front. I'm not gonna try to work around it. I'm being nosy, y'all. I'm trying to see, okay, what better way than to check this out? What is happening here? Okay. Can I get, yeah, you see, I liked it. That's my channel right here. That's one of the videos I liked. She's been vape free for a month. I think that's amazing. Hold on. How come I can't get to their main channel? Give me a second.
Everyone, I need your help. I cannot.
Wait, is something wrong with my Instagram? Hold on. Y'all seeing too many of my personal stuff here. Okay, Dalton and Soko. That's their name. Let me see if I could actually... You know what? How about I go on Google and find their channel? How about that? Let's start with that. Okay, we'll find it here. Oh, damn. TikTok gossip? Okay, we about to go on the Reddit page. Hold up. Yeah, they're called We Ain't Worried. Did Daco... Damn, they're fast. Did Daco and Dalton split up? In the most recent video, he mentions recently finding out his mom has terminal cancer and says that's not even the saddest thing that's going on in my life, and sort of gestures to the empty space next to him. I thought they made a cute couple. Okay, it's very, y'all, okay, y'all just worried about him. Why y'all not worried about Soko? Red flag. Always worried about the man. He'll be all right. He'll be just fine. I told you I was following them. I wasn't lying, but I don't know the password to my other Instagram. Yeah, I seen him come out with this and I was like, yep, it's official. He's popping out, y'all. He's popping out. So, yeah, this is her. They just had a baby though. I'm just so confused. Let me go down to the beginning. Let's go to their first videos before they had the baby. And this is the thing with social media couples, and that's why they always have a shelf life. And I found it very interesting. But to be fair, I did kind of think they were mismatched because he looks like he likes to stay out in the wild. Like he's into like the biking stuff, and I don't think she's into that. I just never got how they got together in the first place. But you know, opposites attract or whatever. All right, we're gonna watch a few videos. Wait, I think this was when she was pregnant. She was the draw for their channel. Yeah, I think she was. But then people are sympathizing with him, so something must have happened. Hold on, maybe YouTube got something here. Oh damn, they got too many damn videos. I can't go through all these damn videos. Red flag. This is way too much. It's just way too much for me. Hold on, Dalton and Soko. We'll try to see what we can find. We won't spend too much time on them, yo. What? Is this real? See, I gotta be careful with AI videos. Court records. Okay, I'm gonna watch this. Take this with a grain of salt. I have not verified the information yet. Who are these people? How many? Okay, hold on. They talk about a lot of other people. Is this one of those AI channels? Hold on, maybe they got the records. Let me find out.
A viral West Virginia influencer.
This is definitely AI, but let's listen a little bit because I need to see the court records.
Influencer just had his name show up in a courtroom. Not a comment section, an actual court record. Dalton Joseph Mermel, one half of the massively popular couple Dalton and Soko, was formally charged with domestic battery earlier this year. Here's exactly what the paperwork says and what it doesn't. According to...
Hold on. Wait. I'm looking at the comments now. What happened here? What did I miss? Potts? Wait, what's going on with Potts? Oh, okay. Oh, sis, I'm sorry to hear that, Japico TV. Yeah, please go to your medical professional. I deleted it. What comment? Yeah, I knew the comment was deleted. I had a feeling. Yeah. I knew she deleted it because I couldn't find it. You see, I've been vindicated. Y'all calling me aunties and all types of grandmas. Shame on you. I told y'all it's deleted. I knew it because I couldn't find it. I think she thought I was going to be she thought I was going to be anti-vax, and she learned quickly. This is... Hey, yo, people be misunderstanding me, yo. Don't let this fool you. I am very much I'm pro everything that makes sense. I'm a common sense warrior. You're not going to get me with something that makes no sense. I'm so sorry. I'm always going to be on the side of logic and common sense. Shout out to the scientists out there again. Continuing.
To public court records from the Magistrate Court of Wood County, West Virginia.
Oh, we're about to find it then. Wood County, West Virginia. Damn. Magistrate. If it's public records, I'll look at it. If it's not public records, then I'm going to leave it alone. Yeah, I be fast, yo. What's the name, sis? What's the name, AI?
Dalton Joseph Mermel was...
That's his name. Dalton Joseph Mermel. Sounds like mermaid. Okay, you know what? We're just going to do a slight Google search. Yeah. America, home of where you can find everybody's personal information. This is craziness. But you know what? It works out. Let's put court records. Virginia. Did they say West or Virginia? Oh, yeah, right here. Is this it? Yeah, I don't waste no time. Thank you, AI. Is this it? Oh, no, that's some... Wait. No, this is old. This is old work. This old paperwork. Where his ass at? Dalton... Joseph Oh, I think I spelled his name wrong. Mermel. There we go. That's why I spelled his name wrong. Okay, let's do it again. My bad, y'all. Mermel. I put Okay, you gotta get the names right. Here we go. Yeah, damn. They not playing with us. They are not playing with us, y'all. Facebook done got on it. Nollywood. Yup, Nollywood. Okay, so we got Yoruba. Okay, Nigerians are on the case. Dalton Joseph Mermel has come under renewed attention online after alleged arrest records began circulating on social media with claims that he faced 2 domestic battery charges in West Virginia. Red flag in February 2026. According to the information online or being shared online, Mermel was charged with 2 counts related to domestic battery. What? Okay, no, hold up. Oh, no. Red flag. Oh, we going through them videos. Hold up. Hold on. Dalton Joseph Mermel. Oh, I spelled his name wrong again. My bad. Mermel. Can I find it? Yeah, I ain't got no public oh, no. I couldn't. Damn, I thought you said it was in the magistrate AI. Okay, you know what? I don't know his damn name. Hold up. Yeah, we gonna figure this out right here once and for all. West Virginia. Okay. Hindustan Times and Times of India. Why they always reporting on stuff? Shout out to them, because I did get a lot of stuff from them. Okay, here. Let's check. Did Dalton ain't worried and we ain't worried? I think that's what they meant. And damn, why is all this stuff coming up? Ain't worried and Soko break up. YouTuber's emotional video. DV claims and arrest reports raise questions. Dalton ain't worried. The YouTuber, known for his videos with his wife Soko, has left fans wondering about their marriage after sharing an emotional video about the difficult period in his life. Dalton did not announce the separation from Soko, whose real name is not Soko. Oh, she's from the motherland, y'all. That's why. I was wondering how the Yoruba fans got on top of it. But fans began questioning after noticing the couple had appeared together less often. The discussion grew after unverified claims of a February arrest in West Virginia also spread online. However, there is no confirmed evidence that Dalton and Soko have separated, and the arrest claims have not been independently checked. Okay, well, we're going to find out. What did the AI have to show us?
Charged on February 15th, 2026, with 2 counts of domestic battery.
No, I see
West
them
Virginia
reads. Shauna. Hold up. What auntie reads? Romy Pricing. She's an auntie by misreading the Oh, I'm proving. What comment? Wait a minute. What comment? I don't know what it is. What comment y'all talking about? Because y'all talking about pots. Hold up. What did I misread? I know, I see them auntie reads. I'm choosing the higher road. Higher road. Oh shoot, they got the records, y'all. Hold up. Oh, AI's not playing. They got the records, y'all. Hold on, no, this don't make no, this is wrong. Wait, why does that not look proper? Is it because, hold on, I don't, hold up. West Virginia magistrate, hold up.
What actually happened to Soko? Here's what's confirmed and what isn't. Court records show Dalton Mermel was charged with 2 counts of domestic battery in Wood County, West.
Oh, yeah, no, this looks pretty, damn. But then we don't know if it's against her. Oh, but no, it says domestic battery. I lied. It is. Yeah, you can read the deleted comment. Oh, you read me saying that. You swear up and down you were I was exhausted. Damn, I got happy too fast. I didn't even check, y'all. I was just like, yes, the comment's been deleted. I'm exonerated. Hold up, but I'm on Pressing Matters right here.
Virginia in February 2026.
You're sitting here talking about my auntie-ness, and I'm sitting here trying to find the records. Hold up. This is a lot of multitasking here. Hold on. What's his name again? Dalton. And this is very serious, y'all. No joke at all. If this is the case, you see, this is why I ain't following no more social media couples. I'm done with that. I'm getting fooled left and right. This is craziness. Red flag. Hold up. West Virginia magistrate. I should be able to pull up them records, y'all. Hold up. You know what? Let's just go directly to the side. Okay, this is my last time checking. If I can't find it, I'm going to have to hold off on this till next week. But we could just watch a few videos and call it a day. Hold on. Oh, maybe it's this one. Search. Yes, please let me search. Okay. All right. Oh. Yo, this stuff be freaking me out, y'all, because... They don't have the last name? Oh, Mermal. Okay, I'm not going to check too much here. Let's just leave it at that. Okay, they don't have no records, so this ain't... Yeah, I think... Are those records fake? I don't see anything. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's just put Mermal. Call it a day. You know, we're not going to put this. Yeah, no, I don't see anything here. Okay. I think were those files doctored? Because that's a big accusation. You can't be going around spreading lies. AI red flag. Wait, am I looking at the right thing? Wait a minute. Hold on. You see, I'm not trying to get caught up in this. Wait a minute. You can find the magistrate record here. Oh, yeah, this is the one. Wait, hold on, let me see them records again. Where are you at, YouTube? Disposition, not guilty. This might be fake, y'all. Oh, Wood County. Okay, you know what? Let's do Wood County. Hold up. Wood. Okay, I don't see anything here. Oh. They done put it here so I could find it. Hold up. Can I see anything else? He got them the records expunged already? That's impossible. Okay. You know what? Because I want to make sure it's true. I don't want to be spreading. That's a very serious accusation to make on somebody. So I'm not irresponsible like that. I gotta make sure AI is right. Okay, Mermal. D. Let's put Dalton. All right. Oh boy, what time is it? Okay, I gotta hurry. I gotta speed this up, y'all. I don't see nothing. I don't know. Am I looking at it wrong? Yeah, nothing. They done lied on that man. Wait. Let me search again. They done lied on you. Hold up, father. Hold up. They done lied on you. Hold up. Wait a minute. Home confinement. No. Judge. No, it's defendant. Defendant. Gotta be defendant. Wait, let me put all. They done lied on you. Oh, yeah. I don't... They don't have a case ID. Hold on. Let me keep watching.
Under West Virginia Code 61-228. The case was filed by the Wood County Sheriff's Office. Court documents show Mermal entered a plea of not guilty the same day the charges were filed. A property and surety bond of $2,000 was set and posted, and he was released.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Just 4 days later, on February 19th,
I don't think that this is the misinformation. You gotta hold on. That's why I'm gonna double check. You can't be having something serious
was dismissed
like that.
Without prejudice, meaning the charges were dropped, but prosecutors could technically refile them in the future. The court record does not name the alleged victim, and neither Dalton nor Soko has publicly addressed this specific...
Okay, so I'm going to read this here. Court records from the magistrate, blah, blah, blah. Okay, 2000. It was dismissed on February 19th. When was this posted? I don't know. This looks like misinformation to me. Let's check the comments. Is this fake? If so, this is sick. Yeah, I'm thinking it's fake too. I can't find that. And usually, let me tell y'all something. You can't lie about something like this because the name's gonna be there, y'all. So just for all intents and purposes, I'm even gonna just put the last name. Okay, let me just put the first name. Something should show up. Nothing. Yeah, no, nothing. Unless he goes by his middle name first. No. So this is a lie, y'all. Red flag. You can't be lying on people like that. This is actually bad misinformation. What? Patrick Coran, you said he apparently just tried to unalive her. What are you talking about here? What is going on here? I hope this is fake. In Google, it says she's gone. What? Okay, people are just... No, this is obviously not right. Okay, That was AI. Yeah, exactly. This is the misinformation they were talking about earlier that sis was talking about. This is very much a serious thing, and it's not right, y'all. You can't be talking about people like that. Why did they say Soko? Let me put Soko. Dalton Soko. Yeah, that's it. I don't see nothing here. People are just talking, y'all. And this is the sad part. Some people will believe it and run with it. And this is the problem too, is like, let me report this video because this is, I don't see anything. Source, Wood County Magistrate. Oh, wait, maybe I'm looking at the wrong court. Oh, shoot, I could have, okay. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. One more time. No, this is the one. This is the one. I'll do one more search just for good measure, but I'm not going to do no more. This is exactly the website. So what are they talking about here? And even if it was dismissed, it would still be on record. Like, you can't get rid of court cases like that. You got to get it, hold on, let me see. Lower courts. Oh, family courts. Maybe family courts? Hold on. Probation court records. It would be under court records. Circuit courts. Magistrate. Maybe check circuit. No. Okay, they won't let me. Okay. There's no case ID number. Nothing. They could actually sue that page for spreading misinformation. What's his last name again? Mermal? Oh shit. Was it not working before? Hold up. Oh, wait, what did I do this time? Hold on. M-E. What did I do? Oh, those charges were dropped. Hold on. I'm reading the chat, y'all. Hold up. Nobody knows what's happening with them in the threads I found, but they said the charges were dropped days after they were filed. But wouldn't they still be in court records? It's a fake photo. The letters are wrong. Okay. People are speculating he relapsed in Soko. He wasn't. Wait, relapsed? Relapsed? Hold up. Okay, you know what? Thank you, sis. Memo. I'm reading, y'all. I'm reading. Replay gang gonna be mad. Replay gang gonna be yelling at their screen. Hey yo, listen, I'm trying. I wish Romy could. Oh yeah, I saw that one already. Okay, yeah. Okay, you said wait, you said it might go by memo. Not 2 days. No, nah, you too much. Red flag. Stop it. Not 2 days. No, now y'all doing too much. You sound just like my friend. My friend was like, even though you're not going to respond to me for like 7 days. I said, you know what? Just for that, I'm not responding to you for an extra day. Don't play with me. Let me stop. I love my friend. Shout out to Atlanta. Mermal. You said it was, wait, you said memo. Okay, let's try memo. Oh, I put Mermal? Okay, let's try memo. And then let's just watch a few videos of them. I can't find nothing, y'all. Maybe they did get rid of it. Oh. Yo, you ain't lying. Japico for the win. Japico got it. Y'all, he got mad cases on him. Hold up. He got 2 cases on him. Okay, AI wasn't lying. You see, I almost put... I'm so sorry, Buzz Circuit. What was the name of that channel? I'm sorry, Buzz Crest. I almost flagged your channel from this information. You know, I take that stuff very seriously, especially when it comes to abuse. You can't just be talking like that. But oh, this is very much real, y'all. And it's the state. Okay. Oh, that's a DUI. Not that it's not serious. That's pretty serious, y'all. Listen, y'all, it's public records. So I feel bad for even doing this, but I gotta, it's public records. You can find it anywhere. America's the only country I know I could do this in. You can't do this in other countries. It's crazy. Okay, so I'm not gonna put nothing else because those are identifying markers. I'm just gonna stick to the top. But he is indeed a Sagittarius. I done told y'all about these men. Ike Turner was also a Sagittarius. Enough said. And so is Jay-Z. Not that it makes a difference, but Lord. What about this one? Yep, it's this one right here. They found it, y'all. They not lying. AI wasn't lying. AI was not lying. So, yeah. Okay. Them cases are open, y'all. Cases are open. But I don't see the $2,000. Maybe it was a, misdemeanor. Domestic battery, y'all. That is, 2 counts. Let's see what is domestic battery. 61228A. West Virginia. That's battery with a firearm. Any person convicted under West Virginia code blah blah is also guilty of a okay, so it could be, actually, matter of fact, it could be something else, y'all. It could be something else. It could be a firearm. So here, any person convicted under the newly amended 61228A is prohibited from possessing a firearm. Any person convicted under West Virginia Code 61228A is also guilty of a misdemeanor crime of domestic violence. So, yeah, let's read more about it. Hold up. Something happened to my YouTube, Lord. Did somebody report it? I think somebody reported me. Hold on a second, y'all. Am I still here? You said I'm 52. I feel like Romy more of a Gen X auntie than me, right? Oh, no, not you trying me. Red flag. Wait, I'm thinking you complimenting me. And then you sitting here dragging me too. I'm tired of y'all. Listen. Leave auntie alone, okay? Hold on. I got to get back in my chat. I feel like Dalton, is Dalton here, brother? I'm not trying to expose you. I'm just trying to get to the truth, okay? I'm not trying to expose you, Dalton. Please, okay? I think somebody's in the chat lurking, because my chat, this is the first time it's ever gone down like this. The chat literally went down. Something's off here. It showed like a little puzzle. Listen, Dalton, I'm not accusing you. I'm just saying what the people's done. The AI, go after the AI channel. I would have never known about it. Yeah, hold up. Okay, let's get to it. You said she needs to get software where we can remote in and direct her. Yes, please, get into my computer. But I have a feeling y'all gonna get in my computer and cause mess. So I'm not gonna do that. All right, let's get into Soko here. Let's just watch a few videos. They got way too much content, y'all. I can't be bothered. Do they have a YouTube channel? I prefer YouTube. Y'all ain't got a YouTube channel, Dalton and Soko? Y'all ain't got a YouTube channel, Dalton and Soko? Oh, here. We ain't worried. Okay, they got YouTube, TikTok. Okay. Thank you. Oh, Lord. There's just way too much going on. Oh. Did you get a hair transplant? You see, he was hat fishing. Red flag to all of this. Hold up. Where they at on TikTok? I'm perplexed by this. Okay. I gotta be on TikTok anyways because I have another story to share.
Provided us with a lot of angles of consideration.
We gotta talk about that trial later. I need to hear all the information first. Okay, let's get to it. This is a new video, y'all.
That ain't even the saddest thing that's going on in my life.
Dalton's last video has a lot of people talking. A lot of people feel like that right after he told us about his mom, he was talking about Soko leaving because she wasn't right next to him. But then a lot of people also feel like it's Buddy that he's talking about because he's always right there in his videos.
Wait, y'all, read the comments. Hold up. Somebody wrote in the comments. On Facebook, someone commented saying that they are their neighbors and that he had beat her up. And she is with her parents and they are getting a divorce. Okay, the Facebook people done talked, y'all. The Facebook got a lot of, it got a lot of elders in it. I should be on Facebook, to be honest with you, but yeah, y'all sitting here dragging me on YouTube, red flag. But no, I'm not on Facebook for real. No, I am on Facebook. I don't be on Facebook like that. This is too geriatric for me. But yeah, okay, so the assault was true. I feel bad for her, y'all. Nobody deserves to get that, to have that done to them. And they just had a baby, y'all. They just had a baby. And again, like, I don't need to tell you guys, social media couples, the worst ones, y'all, the worst ones.
It's the dog. You can see him right here kind of in the video. Yeah. It was a really, really heartbreaking video. If you guys haven't seen it, go and check it out. Everybody needs to be praying for him because
somebody said he's a bum. He sold her body to fund his lifestyle. Lord. What is going on here with this couple?
That is the worst news to receive about your mother. And no matter what else he is going through, that's gotta be...
Okay, listen, you didn't get the update, sis. No, I'm not. I'm not following no more social media couples. It's done. It's finished for me. It's finished for me.
I love how y'all are just now finding out that Soko and Dalton used to do spicy content. I could have sworn that this leaked a while ago. And if you don't know who these two people are, they're a pretty popular interracial couple on TikTok, Instagram, probably Facebook too. They've been out for years now.
He was pimping her out.
How long they've been doing content for, but
or she wanted to do it. There's a big difference.
Around or shortly after the pandemic, that's when I discovered them. But yeah, they did spicy content.
And this was in May, y'all. Sis is talking in May. Hello, Rhea. Shout out to sis.
2 years ago. It's old. They obviously don't do that type of stuff anymore, especially since they had a son recently. People found their old content and have been linking it all over social media. Twitter is a pretty interesting place right now. Dalton and Soko have made a video addressing everything, and they flat out said that, yep, that was them, and they're not embarrassed.
Since the first day we started posting on the internet, people from all over the world have been asking the same question. Does Dalton really know what to do with all that? And thanks to the kind people of the internet. And us, technically. That's true. A lot of people got their answer. Now, when you do content like that, it's on the internet forever. So if you do it, remember that. And let me say, we are not ashamed of it. We ain't embarrassed. And we don't feel bad about it.
Absolutely not. And I don't think they should feel embarrassed either because, I mean, shoot, they done did it now. They already knew the risks involved when it came to being spicy content creators before they even signed up for OF. Regardless of how mid it was, they were able to make whatever money they needed off of there and then pivot to doing just the couples and family content that seems to be paying the bills pretty well now. And they're still happy, which I think is the most important part. I love how y'all are just now finding out.
Okay, somebody wrote in that comment, sorry, I didn't know I was minding my business. But yeah, it's your business to be in the comment section. Do people not realize how stupid they sound when they do that? Red flags to everything up in here. Now, we're just going to watch 2 more videos and we're... Okay, June 8th. Somebody did a deep dive. Damn, TikTok is not playing.
Now, this is Dalton and Soko. They're not problematic. But yet, blacks and whites have a problem with this. And I'm going to tell you what it is. Black men look at her and feel she's a sellout because they feel that she's supposed to subscribe to the narrative, suffer for my love.
Sis, this is not the take. You see, you should have deleted this with the quickness as soon as he came out with that video with his chest all out talking about his mama. Oh no, I know where this is going, and this is going to segue to the next video, y'all. You know what? Let's stick a pin in this couple. I'm going to add them either to next week's live stream or a case study.
Give up the best years of your life while I treat you like shit. And then maybe, just maybe, when you're damn near 40 or 50, I'll marry your ass.
L, did you really have to write that about Prince's hair transplant? You see, y'all know, y'all done went from me. Y'all hopped from me to Prince. How did y'all jump from me to Prince? You said I be moving the cursor at them as people. Yo, I had this IT guy do that to me. He came in my computer. He was mad. I saw that thing going like this. Hey, yo. I know you wasn't calling me dumb, sis, but I be down. If the shoe fits, I am stupid when it comes to IT. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, he was mad. He had to come in my computer because he kept asking me, do you know this code? I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I was just like so annoyed. I was like, listen, just come in my computer. And then that person was going. Okay, let me stop talking. But anyways, not y'all talking about Prince's hair transplant. All right, my brother. I know somebody who went to Turkey, real story, and they got a hair transplant. He said it was the best thing he ever did. No joke. He looks way better now. So yeah, Turkey, you could go to Turkey for the low. All right, continuing.
White women, when they look at him. Why would you pay all of her bills? She's black. She probably gets welfare, EBT, and all of that. You should be giving that to me.
This is not the
damn
thing.
time. They don't know how to treat him. They judge him for being different. Say his tattoos are unacceptable. He wouldn't be welcome in all white.
But sis, sometimes degenerates can recognize degenerates and bums can recognize bums. Sometimes that's all there is to it. Do black men have a problem with interracial dating? Some of them do, yes. But sometimes it may not be as you think it is. Maybe they just recognize the bumminess in each other. Red flag is the problem.
Social circles because he looks like a biker, etc., etc., etc. So when two misfits come together, well, a misfit in her culture, misfit in his culture. No.
Yeah, this is not the take, sis. I can't even let her finish. I'm gonna sit her right here. Sit her right here, y'all. Let's just sit her right here. All right. I'm not even gonna play nothing else. I don't want you to get drugs, sis. I'm trying my best. I'm not trying to get people, because she did it with great, with great intentions. But unfortunately, it's not. That's not the take, sis. That's not the take. Okay, so we saw that video. I mean, he got the sun here. So when was
Well,
this?
me and Joseph are back with another pond update.
Okay, so the kid is there. So there's that. Here she was, y'all. She was here 21 hours ago. Oh, no. When was this? Oh, this is old. 7/21.
A month.
That was last week.
Is she pregnant?
Thank you, Soko, but I'm talking about it's time to dye your pond.
Purple?
As a matter of fact, we are.
Maybe
Everybody's
she's
been
not,
requesting purple, and you know we like to give the people what they want.
Oh, so you're doing it for the people and not for me?
Kind of does look like that time of month now, don't it, Bubby? Babe, I got the perfect idea to help us mix it.
He fell in love with the money, y'all. I could tell. You see, you're in love with the people, but not me. She was being real, y'all. That sucking the teeth, that stuff is real, y'all. Anytime you see somebody suck their teeth, I don't think there's anything that's unreal about that. That's an extremely real reaction. All right, y'all. One more hour. Oh Lord, I gotta rush. Let's get through these stories.
Thank you, Soko, but I'm talking about it's time to dye your pond.
Purple?
As a matter of fact, we are. Everybody's been requesting purple, and you know we like to give the people what they want.
Oh, so you're doing it for the people and not for me?
Kind of does look like that time of month now, don't it, Bubby? Babe, I got the perfect idea to help us mix it. You trust me?
No.
Bubby, do you trust me?
He doesn't either. You always gotta take your shirt off. Once you break your head or your chicken legs.
It is pretty high, babe. Think I can do it?
No.
Listen, I've seen all you pawn dye wannabes out there. You'll never beat this one.
That was your bright idea?
Yes, it was my bright idea.
Okay. All right. Who is this one right here?
Well, we got some fantastic news. We finally finished the Hillbilly Slip and Slide. Here's the first test run. Oh! As you can see, it's pretty badass. Oh, shit. That was pretty good. We had more guests show up. Here's Soko's sister, Francesca, and my little brother, Nate. And the Backwoods Brothers made it back. Bubby decided he wanted to go down the slide. Go, Bubby, go. Come on, Bubby, go. Fake out. Bubby might not have went down, but you know my brother Jeremy did. Hell, he's the one who built it. Mm-hmm. Here's our first POV going down.
First person view, Hillbilly Water Slide. Here we go.
Hell yes, Jordan. Jordan's the king of the Hillbilly Water Park so far.
Okay, this is too hillbilly for me, y'all. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I think I love Soko more than anything in this world.
You think?
Correction, I know I do. Because I am currently cleaning out Soko's pool in 100-degree weather.
But Dalton, why are you doing that?
Oh, I don't know, because
Wait,
my
wasn't
wife
he big before? Not that it matters, but sometimes men be having the glow up and they be acting all types of crazy.
told me she hated this pool and that she was getting a new one because it was too little and that I didn't need to take care of it anymore. And that's exactly what I did, because I followed directions. The only problem with that is Soko never ordered the new pool. And now she's planning an elaborate 4th of July party. That includes side-by-side riding.
See, that was my problem. I need to stop following people all willy-nilly. You see, my problem is as soon as I see a black woman, I follow. I like and follow. I don't even listen to what people be saying. I need to stop doing that because this is a huge disappointment. Red flag. What is going on here?
We're starting a hillbilly water park tomorrow, aren't we, babe? Grilling out. Soko said it has to be charcoal. She hates gas. Fireworks.
We got some badass ones too.
And pool activities.
Yeah, and as you can see, you better get to work. What are you doing?
Soko, you said that you were getting an in-ground saltwater pool and that I didn't have to worry about anything because you was getting a pool boy or some shit.
So,
if you would have just done what you said, I wouldn't be out here trying to salvage this piece of shit pool in 90-degree weather in the middle of June, almost July.
it doesn't matter. Just get it done.
Ugh. It's freaking sick, man.
I don't.
This is
yeah,
weird that I have
it's
to
not.
do this.
It's not what it was before. I remember when they first went viral, their first video was not like this at all. This seems very. It seems like they. It almost seems as if they're being. It's giving something.
Soko.
Well, that's what we get for not putting the cover on, Dalton.
Soko, I had the cover on it the whole entire winter until you told me that you were getting rid of the pool.
No excuses, Dalton. Play like a champion today.
Shit stinks, bud.
Well,
Like bad.
should have taken care of it.
You should have seen it before I started cleaning it.
Yeah.
There is a positive in all this. I got me a new heavy.
See, this is what happens when you just your life is based on content, couples content. Because think about it, he doesn't have a job. I can clearly see that. She just had a baby, so she's probably staying at home with the baby. And like I've said so many times, when you're business partners and also you are domestic partners, it's way too much closeness. It's too much togetherness right here. You're gonna start sounding like that.
Soko, I am happy to help you with any kind of little bullshit adventure you want. I just don't want to feel.
Why is it bullshit? You just helping your wife clean her pool. You didn't do anything all damn day. And I don't respect people who can do 3-minute videos and post them on TikTok and then act like they doing something all day. Red flag, you ain't doing nothing all day. Clean the damn pool for your wife. She gave you a damn son. She gave you a baby is what I meant. She gave you a damn son. A baby. Goodness gracious. What he talking about here?
Taking care of it.
You should have seen it before I started cleaning it.
It was dirty as hell. And first of all, why are you in a dirty ass pool like that? Like, take care of your house. Like, this is why I can't date a hillbilly. I am so sorry, Soko. You better than me. Because that lets me, I'm not saying hillbillies can't be clean, but I'm sorry. You guys don't have good PR. I'm glad I didn't marry no damn hillbilly. We seeing him jump in that damn pool with all that water dye, whatever, that's not attractive to me. You're a grown-ass man. Stop acting like a kid. Look at this pool. It looks very unkept. It's green. Crocodiles could swim in this damn thing. Red flag. This is craziness.
There is.
Look at the state of the pool.
I got me a new heavy-duty.
And then he's complaining that he has to actually do some damn work instead of filming. I cannot. It does not take that long to film a 3-minute. I don't care what nobody says. Unless you have mad transitions. There's no reason your TikTok video. I wish I just did TikTok reels all damn day. I'd be making bank just sitting there 3 minutes. My videos take time. Damn it.
Soko, I am happy to help you with any kind of little bullshit adventure you want.
What you mean bullshit? Get out of here, Mr. Alleged DV.
Stressed and overwhelmed to get it done.
Don't suck it up. You're a husband and a father now, okay?
Exactly.
Everybody have agreed?
You see? You're a husband and father now. So you see what I'm saying? This was real, y'all. She said, suck it up. You're a husband and a father now. I agree, but sis, why'd you date him? He looks like he's immature. He's stunted. Do not build a hillbilly. It's not going to work for you. Okay, one more, y'all. We gonna revisit this next weekend.
Have you ever wondered how Soko goes from this classic mommy aesthetic that everyone has grown to love and admire to this beautiful baddie that makes you want to say, well, today's your lucky.
Take that damn Tupac shirt off.
day. Soko likes to start her mommy to baddie transition by brushing those teethers. Cause nobody likes a baddie with stank-ass breath. Next, you'll clean your moneymaker. And make sure you wash it good, too. Nobody wants a bunch of blackheads and shit on their face. Yep, just like that. Then you'll get yourself a wash rag and pat yourself dry. Slay queen. Next, you'll get this snail mucus, give yourself a little money shot and rub it in. Wow. Next, you want to grab something and start tapping it like that. Hopefully it's face cream, and then make that face and smear it all around. Then you want to get your finest bottle of Mario Badiscu and spritz that shit all over your face and head to the next part. Now, you might as well get comfortable because we got more work to do. Oop, hide your husband, hell, hide your wife because it's pink wig week, baby. Nothing screams, I have a child, but I'm still a baddie like a pink wig. Next, grab your eyebrow pen and start drawing your eyebrows on. Next, bump your foundation together, touch your face and it's on somehow.
Is this like the rebrand of the makeup tag? The husband doesn't, oh no, like when the husband do the voiceover.
Next, you're gonna grab your finest contour and start contouring your face until it's Next, grab your concealer and just start concealing and also make that fish face and then you will be concealed. Next, you're gonna grab your setting spray and just start spraying that setting all over so it's concrete and doesn't move. Next, you wanna get some of that baking powder.
Okay, I gotta fast forward. Okay, we're done with this couple, yo.
Bite, and then you wink. Then you'll take the brush and you brush. And you brush until you're satisfied with brush. Next, grab your waterproof setting spray and spray that shit all over your face. And try not to get it in your mouth. All right, can't do any more accents. Next, get your eyeliner and eyeliner your face. Adding in 0.
Okay, Dalton, we gonna pack your ass up. Till next week. Whoa, they got way too many videos for me. All right, this one, white men. Interracial black men. I want to segue to this real quick and then we're gonna move on to the next 2 videos. I'm gonna be done in the next 40 minutes, so I gotta get up out of here. Black men, interracial. It was a white man who came online and y'all gonna hear what he had to say. Hold up, was this recent? No, it was this white man. Let me see if I can find it. Did somebody tag him?
Saw this video on your...
Hold on, this one right here.
A black woman with me in public. I can't tell you how many times
Okay, black women, white men. Interracial, yeah. We going through it all. Hold up. Here, where's the original video? I want to see the... Oh, this is the original video, y'all. Let's hear it. I didn't watch all of it. I just saw the title and tag, and I was like, oh, he about to be on some bull. Let's get to it.
If you're a white man dating black women in this country right now, your life is in danger. The reason why no one is ever talking about this is 1, because it's the least common dating dynamic and racially, and 2, because the only people who feel like they have the platform to talk about it are black women. But I believe I have the platform to talk about anything I want, so I will. If you're like me and you date black women, you need to have a firearm on you at all times. You need to have a concealed carry with you at all times. The reason I say this is because when I bring a black woman with me in public, I can't tell you how many times I've been threatened. I've had black men attempt to intimidate me, attempt to stare me down, and act completely inappropriate and violent towards me just because I have a black woman with me. When you think about like interracial racism, you think about white men who criticize white women for dating black men, which is just as stupid and ridiculous. But this is a whole other level because it's blatant, it's in public, and there's no shame because no one, the collective conscience of this like country is not aware of it. So that's why I'm talking about it. And I feel like if you haven't heard this and you're like me and you're a white man who's dating a black woman, you need to get on this immediately and get yourself protected.
So this is what Sis was talking about. Intellectual media. Shout out to Sis again. Red flag to everything he said. Now, I don't know where you live, Mr. Jordy. And yes, of course, are there some brothers who be getting their panties in a bunch? Absolutely. But I'm not going to sit up here and suggest for you to get a firearm in the days of Nolan Wells. And in the days of the sis who got, in Mississippi. and the days of DV against black women and black children. Am I going to get up here and tell you to wear a fire or to get a firearm? In the days of MAGA, and to accost black men because they stared at you weird or they made a face? What violence are we talking about? And also, and again, I'm not trying to minimize his alleged experience. Do we even know if it's real? But at the same time, there's more violence inflicted on us from your kind mister right here than you think. So where are you going with this black woman? Where are you frequenting? That's what I need to know, number one. And number two, if you feel like you need to carry a firearm around you, then that tells me that you're probably in the wrong place. And where are you guys going? Because I refuse to believe that a lot of black men have this much violence towards you because you are dating a black woman. I'm going to need some of y'all to tell me your experiences in the chat. I've never dated a white man before. But I will say, though, that I have dated Asian men before. And I'm with an Asian husband. And I have never had any interaction with black men at all. Not even once. Not even online. Not even once. Not even in Korea did we get, yeah, of course some people looked at us, but never violently. And not even here. Not even in Toronto. Not even in Montreal. We literally just left Toronto, Montreal. Unscathed. Nobody gives a damn. So I'm trying to figure out, where are you taking her? Where are you guys going? And what is going on here? I need to figure that out. And again, this is an open conversation. Let me check his page because he's talking all that cash shit. Do we even know if he actually dates black women? Is he Italian? Listen, he only has this many posts. Let's see what his posts are about, y'all. When you turn 13 and realize you don't actually believe in a false evangelical God. Okay. Mock sympathy 101. Are you gonna cry, you poor thing? Okay. Me preparing for the Netflix documentary on how homeschooling is actually child abuse. Okay, so he was homeschooled and his parents were religious nuts. That's what I'm getting out of this. All right, I know where you live. If you want to be like Batman, then he got a cat. So this looks totally like rage bait, y'all, because look at the views here. He's getting a little bit of views, but he's probably getting more views because he did that damn video and people went to his old videos. I got to be honest. But look at this. He has his cat. He's doing selfies. My special boy. How to solve the incel epidemic. Let's hear this.
Can someone explain to me why almost every woman I meet has infiltrated the incel subreddits? And they're doing their own, depersonalized, maladaptive Netflix documentary, getting into the mind of incels, trying to understand incels, as if they're going to win a Pulitzer or something. But then incels are making zero attempt to understand women at all.
So wait, so you telling me that the black women you date go into incel subreddits? Because this is how I know he doesn't date black women for real, for real. I don't know which black women he's dating. Okay, I gotta be honest. Okay, this is my theory. I don't know which black women you're dating, but we don't say incel. We said, we talk about red pill content. Red flag. Do we talk about incels? I always say red pillars. We talk about red pill a lot. Incel. So are you dating us for real, or you just use that to rage bait? Are you an agent of chaos? To get black women to agree with you so that we can be further divided. Like I said, I'm not falling for this propaganda. And again, I'm not trying to minimize black men. Trust and believe me. Oh, we always drag black men. That's for sure. Do I think that black women are still the number one targets for black men? 100%. We get unalived by black men more than any other race, obviously. But that's the same thing with white women. They get unalived by white men more than any other race. Asian women get unalived by Asian men more than any other race. It's proximity. That's it. That's all. But am I going to sit here and believe what you're telling me and that you need a firearm when you have white supremacy at your heels? And all you gotta do is call 911. You don't even gotta call 911. All you gotta say is help, and somebody's gonna come in and pew that black man down. And you telling me you need a firearm to protect you and the black woman? Okay.
Like, all their information about women comes from men that say birth control was invented by Zionists to break up the nuclear family, or equal rights means equal lefts. Like, at this point, I'm really convinced that the only way to fix inceldom is to inject women's fan fiction into the school curriculum. So incels, like, have some kind of understanding of what's going on.
Okay, and this man is something else here. When she takes you to her favorite gay bar and you find out what girls have to deal with. All right. When my brat says you don't get to tell me what to do.
Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do. Do we got a fucking problem, puss?
Collins, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
So he supports Trump?
Yeah, I do. Do we got a fucking problem, puss?
Am I misunderstanding this? Yikes, I didn't know the women were telling the men on there that they are women. That's crazy.
True. Women are going on incel subreddits.
How would you know? How would you know? How would you know? How would you know? See, he's on there. That's how I know you know.
Engaging in combative, argumentative conversations with them.
So that's how I know you can't date a typical black woman. I don't know which. Okay, again, I know we come in all different archetypes. I know we come in all different shades. Maybe he could date the ones who just want to be with a white man. But I can't. If that is the case, I'm scared for this generation.
Imagine if they made one of these.
This man is definitely a rage baiter, y'all. I don't think he's ever dated a black man and a black woman in his life. I don't think he has. And if he has, he's definitely incel material. And then you see, look at what he's writing here. He finally white men racism. He's rage baiting, y'all. I don't think he's ever dated a sister a day in his life. I can almost guarantee that. Here, I think telling white men to arm themselves against black men and saying people are in imminent danger is really harmful. It's highly hyperbolic and stoking flames. We already know that was his agenda. And the best way to get black men is through black women. Especially if, people believe what he's saying. But I personally do not believe any of what he's saying. Could it be true? Possibly, but I don't think it happened to him. I'm just saying. He's the type of person to come up with these kind of scenarios in his head. And this is how I know he does not live amongst black people. Because majority of black people do not give a damn. And yes, you do have the one-off person who says some stupid shit. But most of the time, people are usually minding their own business. They got other things to worry about. Now, if you had said that you are a black man and you get accosted by white men, that's actually who needs to be more afraid, but they love it over there. So let them live their lives over there. But the other way around, I have yet to see that. And to be fair, I know it's very rare that it happens. And number two, if that was the case, then we would see more stories out there. Because trust me, a white man would never seize the opportunity to tell people that a black man tried to unalive him because he's dating a black woman. Tell me I'm lying. How many years have black women been interracially dating? This is nothing new. He feels that way because he just watched a few episodes of Love Island and now he watched Nick and Alandra and Trinity and Bryce and he thinks interracial dating just happened. Does he not understand that black women have been interracially dating for years? Maybe not to the level of black men, but it has happened for generations. Does he not get that? Red flag! Read your damn history. But then I don't expect him to know that. He just wants to flame dissent. And people are falling for that, y'all. Some people in the comments believing what he's saying. Let me read some comments. We gonna wrap this bozo right up out of here. Continuing, y'all. I'm gonna read a few comments. Miri, you said, remember when they used to say white men were the come up? I'm here to say it's a lie. It's a big lie, y'all. Big lie. Big lie. Big lie. No man is a come up. To be quite honest with you, none of them. There's no man that deserves to be pedestalized over another, because they all the same. We'll hump a damn doorknob. Alrighty, it's giving here, damn, exactly. Prince. Oh, y'all talking about the Soko people. Prince, why sleep in a wig you plan to change in the AM? A lot of women sleep with wigs. I was shocked. I was so shocked. I was floored. I was like, I take that. I would take that wig right off. I don't care. I'm not going to sleep with a wig on my head. Unless it's like glued or like sewed in. But it's so uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable. Yep, that's it, Romy. Yeah, we're done. L, you said, Romy, there's a vid in Discord you should play before the new age vid, by the way. Gives context to the woman in it. I know her. I know her, sis. I'll try to find the channel. You talking about the lady with the crystals? I follow her, actually. Let me go see. Let me see. Where did you send that just now, or was it earlier? Let me see if I can find it in the Discord. Yeah, let's get to the new age Christian one. I'll read 2 more comments. But yeah, the new age. Oh, okay, I got it right here. Okay, I'll add this to it. I follow her. I remember that she got into it with another Christian person. So she used to be a former Christian, or I don't know if she still is, but she got into it with somebody. Okay, I'll find her. Hold on, what's her handle again? Yeah, let's get into it. Okay. So, how do you attempt to stare someone down, Prince? Yeah, exactly. No, he's doing this on purpose, y'all. He's definitely, and this is the sad part about it is, oh wait, why isn't it coming up here? Hold on. Uh-oh. Give me a second. Your comment's not coming up. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, it's here. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Yeah, stare someone down. No, this is an incel, and he's never been with a black woman. I can almost guarantee that. Or he's never been around black men or black people, and he's trying to incite this rhetoric so he can get views. This is all rage baiting, y'all. It's like racists who act like they're not racist, but they really are, and they have racist takes, but then they want to come out and say, I'm not racist, I did this, and then just to get the views, y'all. We ain't gonna fall for it. We are not falling for it at all. At all. Not falling for it at all. I don't believe his ass. Next, let's get to the religion video. Yeah, because of time. And then we have to get through really quickly Katseye. I don't even know if we got time to do Girlicious too much, but we'll try. Okay, let's get to that TikTok video. And then we'll watch the YouTube video. Uh-oh, this one keeps coming up. Okay, oh, what was Sis's name again? I follow her. I don't know her name though. Hold on. Cause I know you don't have TikTok, sis. So hold up. What's her name again? Can you let me know what her handle is? Hold up. Maybe you did. Let me check. Oh, her name Jasmine. Thank you. It was Jasmine. Thank you. Let me put Jasmine Crystals. Because I'm sure I could find her that way. Crystals. Oops, I spelled that wrong, Lord. Yeah, I follow her. Here we go. Yep, I already follow her. So yeah, that's why when you sent the video, I was like, ooh, perfect time. And that's why I said that, because I was like, oh, I didn't even realize that she had did the 20 versus 1. Bet. All right, we'll do that. We're going to have to do these videos next time. Okay, let's get to the 20 versus 1 quickly. We're not going to watch all of it. I might have to spread it out to a part 2 because it's very long. All right, so it's New Ager versus 20 Christians, and then you told me to watch this video first. Okay, it's this one. All right, let's get into it.
Let's talk about this one versus 20.
Oh, I subscribe. Do you think you can manifest like your way out of hell? Like, would you be able to manifest?
I'm going to hell, so I don't know why this question is.
But let's just say hypothetically speaking that hell was a real
go to the next prompt because we're gonna just keep going on about this, and we're gonna keep disagreeing.
Okay, thank you, Jasmine.
Thank you.
So first things first, I'm not a New Ager. I specified in the episode occultist, spiritualist, witch. Any of the 3 would have worked for the title for me.
But it also feels like calling me a new ager, besides it being insulting and reductive, is a way to make Christianity sound more established than spirituality, which is just not true. That being said, they got me mic'd up. Some of the women started coming in. Some of them spoke to me as they did, said they were excited to have this conversation, shook my hand. And once all the women had sat down, I was like, hi, I'm Jasmine. I'm excited to talk to y'all today. And most of them said hi back, gave me a smile or something. Some of them even gave me a couple of compliments. And we had a real cutesy moment. I put my head down to start reading the prompts on the paper in front of me, and I start hearing somebody sing "Victory is Mine." The song that goes, "Victory today is mine. I told Satan, get thee behind. Victory today is mine." I think to myself, what an interesting song choice. You need victory because you're seeing me already as the enemy, and we haven't had a conversation yet. All I said was hi. I even gave
because they want they listen. It's an exorcist. They're gonna get that spirit out of you. We're gonna drive it out of you, sis.
Compliments. So at some point someone starts praying, and then they start clustering, and then all 20 of them are holding hands right in front of me as I sit 2 feet away from them, praying for deliverance of the souls that are going to be watching, my deliverance, for me, against me. It was a bit of a mixture. I've seen a lot of people talking about the clip that I inserted at the beginning of this video. I want y'all to understand it was very different when they cut those cameras. People wanted photos, they wanted hugs. Sierra shook my hand. She told me how beautiful my wedding dress is. She's a fashion designer. So it was it was not the same. As for being calm and composed, I know as a former Christian, anything that is not of God is seen as of the devil, an illusion, a falsehood.
Yeah.
So they're going to be on defense because they think they are defending the kingdom of heaven against an enemy right now. And I also know that Christians believe anytime they're engaging in dialogue with non-believers, if you get reactive, that's that demon showing. So I wanted to show them I can engage in open dialogue and conversation, but can you? What did y'all think? Me too. Let's talk about this.
Okay.
20.
So it looks like everything was copacetic. It was cool when the cameras were off, but when they turned on, then everyone played a part, I'm assuming. I don't know how Dr. Dad gets these people, or Dr. Dad, I'm assuming she does like a call out, but we'll see. So this video is quite lengthy. It's 2 hours. We are not watching the entire 2 hours today, but if it's interesting enough, what I'll do is we can just watch like 20 minutes of it, and then we got to move on to the Katseye, the Girlicious and Katseye, and then we're going to wrap it right up tonight. So let's watch a little bit of this.
And healing and spiritual, and crystals possess genuine healing
and shout out to Dr. Daff.
Spiritual energy that can positively impact our lives.
A lot of this is confounded in mythology. 2 Corinthians 11:14 says, even Satan disguises himself as an angel of light.
There are things that God created that he placed for us to admire. If it's not coming from God, it's coming from somewhere.
A burning sage invites peace and drives away evil spirits.
He gives perfect peace whose minds are stayed on him.
It's a counterfeit of a peace that we have in Jesus.
Your ancestors or ancestors who come to you really are just familiar spirits who masquerade as ancestors.
What is the power that you think is bringing this peace and warding off the evil spirit?
The universe is God.
You're present in that chair. Does that mean you have to be identical to the chair?
The painter can exist without the painting existing. How can God be eternal and the universe be non-eternal, and they both be the same thing?
Sounds like you have kind of like a smoothie religion going.
I do.
Okay,
yeah,
so what are all of the
Bomi's already giving red flags, and we just started. Bomi's already barking, giving red flags. Lord.
Say manifestation is faith in action, not something Christians should fear.
When others that are non-believers do it, it is self-deifying.
God is the one who is doing the manifesting. We don't have the power on our own to do that.
If I say I'm going to go to work
I
tomorrow,
can almost guarantee you, at least half of these women are regurgitating what their pastor done told them. Red flag. Did they even read the book? You'll notice they'll keep referencing the same Bible scriptures. I'm telling y'all, it's unbelievable. They will do it. Trust.
When I get up and I drive to work and I go to work, I didn't manifest that. I just did.
I need to ask you, was Jesus the God incarnate?
Tarot cards are a valuable spiritual tool that can provide wisdom, clarity, and direction.
We as Christians, our perspective would say that's a no-go.
My church hurt is redeemed through Jesus Christ. One of the things that I really struggled with was identifying God as a he.
We understand that to be from God. So it's the word of God himself.
Okay, that's a lot of women. And when I say a lot of women, I mean a lot of women against one. But we'll see how that works. Okay, we have
how that makes me demonic outside. I don't see the harm or the evil or how that makes me demonic outside the fact that I'm not a Christian.
Wow. This music is so dramatic. Goodness gracious.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Dr. Dap Show.
Okay, the budget done gone up. All right, shout out to Michelle. The budget's up.
Here with one new age lady, Jasmine, and 20 Christians, and we're going to have a conversation around faith. Jasmine has her own prompts, and I'm sure you're feeling ready. How you feeling?
I'm really excited.
You're excited?
Yeah, very.
And we're excited as well. I'm going to have you go ahead and take it away.
Okay, crystals possess genuine healing and spiritual energy that can positively impact our lives.
I'm Jasmine. I'm Nia.
Hi.
I'm Janine.
I'm Kalia.
Hi. Crystals possess genuine healing and spiritual energy that can positively impact our lives. I do believe that there are energetic properties that come with crystals, and so that's why I chose this prompt. I know there's often an association of crystal usage being demonic because it is not of God, but crystals are also mentioned in the Bible, and they are mentioned in specifics, like with the breastplate of righteousness. There's sardonyx, there's lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli, for example, is great for strength. That is one of its energetic properties. Makes sense as to why God would choose one of those as something to go in a breastplate. So that's why I chose this prompt.
Awesome. The first thing I want to ask you, and I won't ask a bunch of questions, I just want to be able to begin a dialogue. Sure. What science do you believe or have you found to confound the claim that crystals possess healing?
This is called quartz. I think it's rose quartz. Is this? No, this is the amethyst. This is my birthstone, guys. So I got this crystal. It's amethyst. And it's supposed to have, I forgot what powers. Y'all don't let me remember. I don't remember everything, but it makes you, it does something. And then I got this one right here. I don't remember this one, but anyways, it's supposed to be something for like your mental or something like that. Y'all, I don't remember. I just took them. I was like, oh, pretty. Okay, this one. This is rose quartz. That one I remember. Rose quartz. This one's amethyst. My bad. This is the amethyst one. It's my birthstone. And then this one is something else. I forgot what this one is. And then I got this one right here. There's another crystal right here. And then I got this one right. This is supposed to be for energy. It's supposed to help you focus. Lord, this is probably not working too well, but it's supposed to help you be intelligent. It's critical thinking one. And then I have a moldavite right here. This ring right here is a moldavite ring. Yes. This one right here. I love this one. And then I have my cross right here. I have not burst into flames. And I'm still being blessed. You're welcome. You see, this is the problem when people don't understand how things work. That's kind of like saying drugs are bad, right? So drugs can be bad if you're using them illicitly. So for example, you have like opium, right? Opioids are actually supposed to help you with pain management. They're supposed to be used for like patients who are going through extreme pain. But of course, if you abuse drugs, then yes, it's going to have a negative effect on your body. Same thing with food. Food, you need food to survive. But then if you abuse food, then yes, you are going to have unhealthy consequences. So for example, the same hamburger that you could eat, they all come from the same beef, right? So you can make yourself a really good, like, let's say, for example, a burger. Let's say you have a burger that's super healthy, right? So you can have the burger, just the burger itself. You can make it with lettuce, and it can actually nourish you. But then you can have the same burger, and you put a whole bunch of ketchup, mayo. You put a whole bunch of stuff. You have the hamburger buns. That same burger is not going to be healthy for you. So all of this to say that you can use the same thing in different ways. You can use the same crystal to heal somebody, and you can use the same crystal to curse somebody. You could use the same prayers to bless somebody, and you could use the same prayers to curse somebody. Like, why do they not understand the fundamentals of how this world works? But again, this is what happens when you just listen to the pastor all willy-nilly. I can guarantee you she's going to say some nonsense about not all crystals are good for you. Okay, that's great. But then you don't know how she's using them crystals, What if she's using it to help her with her anxiety? You're not even listening to that. You think it's all demonic because you don't understand it. And here, we're about to hear some stupidity right here. And when I say stupidity, I'm not saying because she believes in the Bible. I'm saying because she doesn't understand what she believes and she is regurgitating what somebody else told her. Just wait for it.
Energy.
So when I think of the science behind it, it's not necessarily that science has said these vibrations match love. But if you see pink, more often than not, pink as a color, because color theory exists, is associated like the color that you're wearing. It's very soft. It makes you feel maybe a little bit more calm, just like the color lavender. So I think the same way colors have an influence and music would have an influence, crystals have the ability based off how they look to make you feel.
And also, Jasmine, not to cut you off, you cooking right here, but also the same music that they can say can be demonic. They can tell you, oh, this song is demonic. Don't they believe that there's music out there who can have good vibrations? Because it can't all be negative, you know. There has to be some good. So again, you can have some songs that are super demonic, yeah, or super, I wouldn't say, yeah, super dark, twisted, demonic, however you want to call it. But then there are also going to be some really high vibration songs that make you feel good, that make you feel great, that make you elevate to a higher frequency, that teach you some things. Nobody wants to focus on that, though.
Feel a certain way. And when found in mass, in caves and things of that nature, there may be an overwhelming energy that you feel from that. So that's my standpoint on it. It's not necessarily that I believe scientists said. That's not what it is. When we think of healing properties, all things that heal don't have to be through the methods of, I want to say this carefully, science, because you can heal emotionally, and I'm sure there's like a scientific connection to that. But I think if a song makes you feel good, like, has there ever been a song that got y'all through something? Well, then that song has healing properties. The artist that sung that song may have an anointing or a calling or whatever to sing, so their voice has healing properties. So this crystal has healing properties. Okay. That's how I see it.
So you would say the healing properties are more so something that is experienced and observed by humanity. Okay, cool. Because I was going to say, you know, I've had a few conversations with New Agers, and there tends to be kind of this co-opting of scientific language to push forth that they are affirmed by science. Yeah. And a lot of it tends to be like a pseudoscience or just like a misunderstanding of the science. I actually read a holistic medical.
People can say the same thing about Christians, though. You see, you can't come in that's the thing. Everybody's fighting to be right. Nobody knows the real truth, y'all. You believe it to be true because that's what you believe and you have faith, but nobody can really come out and say that they have seen God in the flesh. They haven't. Nobody can come out and say, so everybody is just operating off of what they believe and what they have faith in. So you can't say this is the problem. And this always been a question for me that nobody can answer.
Medical journal from Nelson Mandela University, and they were talking about how amethyst is associated with not getting drunk, and then another crystal, another crystal was associated with not being poisoned, and I looked that up, and it was confounded in Greek mythology and confounded in Roman mythology.
So was the Bible, miss. Did you not read it? Your Bible is Greek and Roman. They have a whole chapter called Romans in the New Testament. Did she not read the memo? Does she not know how the Bible came to be? It was the Council of Nicaea, I think that's their name. They're the ones who took all the scripts and made it into the Bible that you know today. Did you not know this? The Bible was created in 3 languages. They found texts in Hebrew, Aramaic, and Greek. Do you not know this? This is why I don't want to call it stupidity. Okay, I'm just going to say misinformation. We're going to call it misinformation. Misinformation, and trust me, her frontal lobe is developed unless she tells me otherwise. Misinformation is going to kill everybody. You don't even know how your Bible came to be. You're talking about Greek mythology, but the Bible came from it was Greek. Some of it was. I know some of it was Hebrew and all that, but some of it, the New Testament at least, was Greek, heavily influenced in Greek culture. So how do we know that's not? But how come that's real? But what you're talking about is mythology. How we gonna tell? Oh, because the Council of Nicaea told you that. The same men who created the Catholic Church, the Vatican. You don't remember that? Do you know where Protestantism comes from? The one that you believe in? It comes from Martin Luther going and branching out of the Catholic Church. Do you not know that? It all comes from the same source. Did you not know that? This is why regurgitating, and it makes you sound foolish. That's the problem. And even the Bible says foolish is he who does not. Lord, that's how I know they just go to church to listen to the pastor. They don't actually, and they read a few scripts. That's it. That's all.
Right. So I think
not
it's
all
important.
people. Of course, there are some Christians who are very well read in the Bible. I'm just saying the ones I can see, I can tell right away when someone starts talking if they've really read their Bible or they're just regurgitating. I can tell right away within 5 minutes.
So for the viewers as well, that like a lot of this is confounded in mythology, and if you believe in mythology, then that's okay. Right. But I think the claim crystals have healing properties can insinuate that there's a science.
Absolutely.
backing.
I do think there should always be like a differentiating or a specification as to what the healing property is, because I've worn amethyst and then went out to the bar and got plastered. So I know for sure it doesn't keep you from getting drunk, but that's not a claim that I would make. Normally when we talk about amethyst, we talk about its association to the crown chakra, so its ability to help provide knowledge, but that's because purple is associated with royalty, and royalty normally they were the most knowledgeable, the most educated, so academics. So there are all
me stop it, Lord. Y'all, she just sits there and barks at me. Hey, stop it, come here. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold up. I'm about to wrap her right up.
Always these correlations, but I am not one that's like, oh, if you put these crystals on your body,
barking at me.
I don't know. Maybe that's not my personal belief, and it's not that science has said these crystals can heal. Fair. What do you think?
Yeah, I just want to talk really quick about you said like crystals being in the Bible, and I know the main two instances are, like you said, the breastplate of Aaron, that's in Exodus 28, and then the New Jerusalem, which is in Revelation 21. Yes. And I just wanted to touch on the context of the scripture. So for Aaron's breastplate and the New Jerusalem, both times those crystals are in symbolization of the 12 tribes of Israel.
Right. Yeah, and the 12 zodiacs. What's your point, sis? And also, if God created the elements that made crystals, don't you think he knows that? If he wanted it not to be here, isn't he righteous and so good? And if something was harmful, wouldn't he want to remove it? He understands this is why I always had a problem. Because I'm like, okay, the way that they see God, and this is why I've always had an issue. The way that God is presented in the Bible, in some parts of it, it doesn't make sense when you think about it, right? Because if God knows, you knowing good from evil and all that stuff, right? He gave you this world or this earth, right? And there's so many compounds. And even the God there's always a good and the bad. There's God and the devil, right? But at the same time, if you can use the same body for good, don't you think you could use the same body for evil? You have so many thoughts in your mind that run through every day. There are humans that look just like me who have committed the most atrocious crimes in the world. And then there are people like me who are just not into that. That means that whatever you put your energy source in is what is going to be. So if I use this rose or amethyst. That's what I don't remember this one, what it's called. If I use this amethyst and I say that I want good to come out of it, don't you think I'm gonna manifest good? The same damn thing. Ain't that crazy? Red flag. What is going on here? It's all about the intention, the posture of your heart. Did you not read that? I could have the same crystal and something good could come out of it, and somebody else could take the same crystal and throw it in somebody's head and kill somebody with it. Come on now, like, are we in kindergarten? This is basic fundamental critical thinking. But again, this is the problem. You can use, like I said, the same thing. Hey, stop it. You can use the same thing for good or for evil. It's your choice. But then again, these are the same people that are going to say demonic, but somebody wrote in the chat, got the latest iPhone. Hello.
So
a Christian didn't create that iPhone. It was actually a Buddhist. You're not gonna stop using your iPhone now. You're gonna find a Christian smartphone. Come on now. But then they're gonna say, "Oh, we can't control everything in the world, but we just say, shut up." You're not that convicted. Then you're picking and choosing.
It's just symbolization of the 12 tribes. Like, I guess let me just get more of your thoughts on like what do you see the crystals have in scripture that makes you believe that they do possess those properties?
I love that question. If they represent the 12 tribes of Israel, I think there would be a reason as to why God would name each specific crystal per specific tribe of Israel. So lapis lazuli, sardonyx, and I'm just going to name random crystals just because I can't remember the ones in the scripture right now. So let's say like clear quartz. The
this is clear quartz
tribe may be associated with those that have a clearer thought. They tend to possess more clarity. Whatever the crystal is that God associated with that tribe, I would assume
when Jesus was born. And they went, if you guys know the story in the Bible, the Magi's, do you want to know how they found Jesus? They looked at the stars. They looked at the constellation and they followed the stars. That's astronomy. Compounding things, alchemy, math, all of that stuff is in there. Use it for good or for evil is your choice. I could say God bless you to somebody and really mean it and really want God to bless them. And I could also say God bless you to somebody and want the worst for them. You can use the same. How many times have you heard people snarkily tell you God bless you and be passive? That's not nice. That's hateful. That means you want something bad to happen to me. I could pray to somebody right now or pray for someone and have good thoughts and want good things to come to them. And my energy could be sending out good energy and good vibrations. This is why they say stress is not good for your body. The same cortisol that is used in the time of adrenaline that could make your body, decimate your body, is the same stress, good stress. There's some good stress. There's some good feelings, good emotions. Come on now. Sis, you ain't even got to explain the 12 tribes. You got to start in elementary school. What's 1 + 1? If Johnny had 5 apples, that's what you got to start with some people here. They're not understanding.
It's because that tribe has a certain reflection, certain symbolism. So I still see the crystals as symbolism for certain things. I'm not taking away from that.
So I guess more so the question I have is with Aaron's breastplate and with the New Jerusalem, the foundation of the New Jerusalem, what would you like, what would happen or like what would, I guess I'm a little confused on how you are taking the crystals from the scripture and like kind of just saying that they are able to do, said things.
What is she talking about?
Well, the crystals are placed in the scripture. They are named in specific. Like he chose 12 of them.
Stop it.
And to have the specific names of the crystals, I think if God just wanted it to be just stones, he would have just left it at stones. He wouldn't have named stones, then told us what the stones are. So based off the historical and when I say historical, I just mean those that have been working with crystals for a long time, the properties that are associated with them, I just think that maybe there is a connection between the specific crystals. Again, like lapis lazuli, I'll go back to that one. Not only does it represent strength, it's very good for wealth.
Do they not believe that rosemary can help you? Like there's some oils, because there's oils in the Bible as well. Do they not believe that there's some oils? They use anointing oil like hotcakes. Do they not believe in that? Do they not believe in anointing oil? But then you could use oil for different purposes. Don't they have oil for like hold on, can't you use oil for the crack? Y'all, I saw somebody taking a crack pipe, y'all. Like while I was daylight, he was cooking. He was cooking with the same elements, y'all. He had the whole pipe and everything. But you can use the pipe for other things. That's what I'm saying. It's like I just don't understand like it's just fundamentally crystals and all of these elements, they come from the earth, y'all. This is all earth. This is all rock. I could literally take a rock right now from outside and say, oh my God, this is anointed. It may not look as pretty as this, but I can make it look pretty as this. It's all fundamental. Like, it's all rooted in the same thing. We all find the elements on earth. Like, come on. Like, I don't know. Maybe my bandwidth is too much for this. Like, this is craziness. Let's keep going, y'all, because I just can't fathom that this is how people think in 2026, for real.
Very good for money. So maybe the merchants, I don't know which tribe had lapis lazuli, but I don't know why God chose to give that tribe. I don't know what the tribes of Israel, those 12 tribes, meant to God, who they were in specific by name, because if I knew them by name and their specific traits of the tribe, then I would be like, oh, well, let's look up the crystal and see if there's a correlation between the two. But again, I'm not saying because these crystals are in the Bible that's why they have healing properties. I'm just saying there's not a reason to demonize them because God created crystals. So anything of God's creation cannot be carefully.
I definitely get what you're saying. This is the last thing. So one thing, I've had my own whole experience of coming to the Lord, but one thing that I do know is 2 Corinthians 11:14 says, even Satan disguises himself as an angel of light. And I do believe that in the world, Satan has allowed so many things to confuse us as humanity.
Absolutely.
So I can't really subscribe to crystals just being or having this property to be able to.
What if I told you the devil is in you? How would you feel? That's what I would ask the sister. What if I told you the devil is in you? Because you can do good or evil yourself. You don't need Satan to convince you. Satan is the mindset too. What if I told you could actually harm people? You can. If you choose right now to go and do something crazy, you could do that. As a human being, you're able to do that. So what are we talking about here? If you can find good and evil in your own body, how come you can't find good and evil outside of that? Like, this is craziness. I can't understand it.
Like heal people. That's all.
Yeah. So I wanted to say to that point, you spoke about how, God created crystals. And so, it's something that he did. And the Bible talks about a couple of things about how he uses the foolish things of the world to confound the wise. And in that, there are things that God created that he placed for us to admire, to see, and to look at, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it has a specific power. You talked about how these particular crystals and stones and things are referenced in the Bible, but it was not put in scripture as a form of protection or it's going to do something. It has a power. It's a symbol that God is showing for you to look at, to admire, or whatever God is trying to connect with these stories for you to see.
So he wants you to just look at it. He don't want you to touch it. Just so you could see it and admire it. Why would he want you to do that for something that's supposed to be good for you? That doesn't make any damn sense. Even Bomy's giving red flags right now. Red flag. Why would God be so evil to do that? And this is why I don't understand. Why would he be evil to do that? Look, but don't touch. My brain.
And different things like that. So I guess what I'm saying is, where do you believe in scripture that it points to this thing has the power and not God? Because God will also call us to utilize things, see things, and from that the power can be used.
He even said in the New Testament, if you have faith like a mustard seed, you can move mountains. The power is in your hand. I don't understand the logic here. You have the autonomy to choose your destiny. Do you not know that? Even God gave you free will to do it. Obviously, free will doesn't mean you're free from consequences, but he gave you the mindset. He didn't make you an inanimate robot. You're not AI. Pack her right up out of here. Her and her pastor.
We're giving it to him
the same way there would be...
They must be going to Pastor Jamal Bryant's church. I can almost smell it.
The mother of the church that has the ability to lay hands. Our mother of the church, Madeir, she had the ability to lay hands. So that's God moving through someone. I didn't and don't believe that the crystals by themselves have power. No. I believe the wielder, the person holding the intention behind the person using the crystal is what influences power, your intention. And so the symbolism in the Bible, because again, I've heard y'all mention symbolism 3 times now. What is the reason God used that symbolism? What does the symbolism depict then?
They
That's
can't
my
tell you.
question.
They ain't read it.
But what do those 12 tribes of Israel represent?
I would say that all. Sorry,
Go ahead.
I would say that crystals and all of God's creation emulate His glory. So they're pictures of His glory. I think that it's more so not a matter of whether or not the crystal has power. I would ask whether or not it's spiritually safe that crystal has power. Because like you said in the first prompt, you believe that there's a pantheon of gods, right? Gods were created by us. And because of that, there are gods that are not fully benevolent creatures, right? So for instance, the Egyptian god Hathor Sekhmet associated with turquoise, she was on a commission to kill all of mankind, and Ra had to step in because she became infatuated with the bloodshed.
Bloodlust.
Yes, and he had
love that story.
He had to give her a fake blood to satiate that desire.
He flooded the river with wine.
Right. And so if people are not in the right intention or not channeling the power of the crystal or if there's a negative deity, I won't say negative deity, but a deity that has negative attributes, not fully benevolent, associated with the crystal, then how can you say that it's a spiritually safe practice or that it's an always healing practice?
Because it's the same way that people can take the Bible and didn't Jim Jones, did they not hear about this man? Didn't he use the Bible? We're not gonna watch all of it, yo. Just here.
Jim Jones, he would say, you'll die before you leave here.
Fail to follow my advice, you'll be sorry. You'll be sorry.
The media about my...
Were people Black Panthers movement, Creationists, interesting to me.
Dad was...
What is this? Where he at, yo? Where he at, yo? Can y'all tell me?
Dad was dynamic at times. In the middle of a service, he would, out of nowhere, jump off the stage, wrap an African-American woman up in his arms, and my heart would melt.
Let's not even go there. Slave owners using Bible.
Inside Washington's Museum of the Bible, a single volume that is like no other. The so-called Slave Bible. Remarkable not for what's in it, but for what's not.
So about 90% of the Old Testament's been removed and about 50% of the New Testament's been removed. To put it another way, a normal King James Version has 1,189 chapters in it. The Slave Bible has only 232.
Missing are chapters and verses that might have encouraged uprisings. Book of Exodus, redacted. No story of Moses demanding Pharaoh, let my people go. Gone is Galatians. In the verse, there is neither bond nor free, for ye are all one in Christ Jesus. And no Jeremiah. Woe unto him that useth his neighbor's service without wages.
What they've left in are verses such as Ephesians 6:5, which is the famous verse, slaves be obedient to your master.
Looking at this Bible, it's hard to tell that anything's been taken out of it.
That's correct. I mean, it looks like a normal book. For many enslaved Africans, this would have been the first time they were exposed to the Bible.
A Bible selectively edited to instill obedience, using religion to underpin the horror of slavery. When people encounter this exhibit, what lasting impression do you want them to leave with?
But we want to pass the message on that may this never happen again. The Bible itself is a whole book. It's not one that you get to carve up and use this piece or that piece.
The Slave Bible designed to repress rebellion, but it didn't work. Enslaved people in the Caribbean constantly fought against slavery until emancipation.
And by the way, Haiti, I gotta bring that up. Haitians, I say my peoples, when they had the independence, they had a voodoo ceremony right before that. Just keep that in mind. There was no Christianity at the time. They had a whole voodoo ceremony. And they were able to become, again, the first free Black republic in the world. From slavery. The first one. Voodoo ceremony. Post.
I think it's very relevant to understand our history, not just American history, but our African American history, our roots, and how we got to this point.
A dark chapter in the history of the good book. Jeff Bennett, NBC News.
So if slave owners can use the Bible for evil, the same book that you are preaching and saying that you're using for good, then why can't somebody use a crystal for evil or use some other tool for evil and somebody else use it for good? Logic, red flag. It's an illiteracy crisis right here. Critical thinking is at an all-time low. All right, time is almost up, y'all. Hold up. And then we got one more story because I got to wrap this right up. And we're going to continue this next weekend.
Is to engage with the crystal.
I think it being associated with other pantheons is just the way other people have associated it. Just because somebody, like the Bible, for example.
Thank you.
All pastors are not good pastors.
Oh, my God.
So all pastors do not come and preach and read that word of God with the same intention. I know pastors that have stood up in the pulpit to be able to take from their congregation.
Not even just pastors, sis. Slave owners, everybody. I know people who have used the same verse just to manipulate others into doing what they want them to do. Who have used the Bible to sexually assault their congregants. What are we talking about here? I'm not talking about her. She's doing a great job. The other ones here. Logic. What generation are these women in? Lord.
And then I know the ones, he did my wedding, Pastor Christian A. Smith. That is a genuine man. He loves God and he also loves his congregation. So I know when he gets up there to preach, it is to be able to help people work through whatever it is. So when I think about the crystals, and I really want to hear from you, Jasmine, I'm going to stop talking so you can talk, actually.
So I was just trying to figure out exactly what you do believe, because I know you already vocalized that you don't believe that the crystals have power.
Not scientifically, no.
Not scientifically. So you believe that spiritually they have power?
I believe spiritually you can wield power through them. Yes, I think you can wield power through anything. But
yes.
Okay, because I know what I was thinking about was the study that they did where they found out that crystals, people who were given genuine crystals versus people who were given placebos, it was done in 1999 and also in 2001 by Christopher French, and they found that there was no difference.
Exactly. Did you not hear her? She said the people putting power into it. That means that when they give you a damn placebo and you have been cured, that means that you manifested that yourself because you truly believed it. And then that's what the Bible talks about. What are we talking about here? Red flag. Are you that dense, man? I'm really shocked. No, I'm not shocked, actually. I know a few people like that in real life, y'all. I'm not going to hold you. It took the world for me not to fight. I'm telling you. Like, sometimes things were just so not common sense that I had to shut up. Because I'm like, okay, you got to be a special type of... that's exactly why I had to remove myself so many times. Because some people just don't get it. It's not clicking. But funnily enough, when I was in Korea, it clicked for them. I ain't never seen them act ignorant like this. That's the craziest part. You would have thought Korea would have been the worst church experience. No, it was the best. They just focused on love. They're like, look, I don't care what's going on in your life. Love is love. Love is love. I might have been in a little cult for real, but love is love. They were all love. Now, not all churches are like that, but the one I ended up going to, shout out to that church. But anywho, it's always I don't understand. She literally said it. Did you not listen to her? You see, active listening is at an all-time low, too. They gave them placebos. And, like, the crystals didn't have powers. Exactly. So it means the person who's wielding them has the power to make it happen. Did she not just say that?
And that... Then they redid the study in 2025 to do something a little bit more recent. And they found that when they spoke to people and they kind of told them what they would feel when they... had the crystals, whether it was real or fake, the people who responded to it were the people who were told that they were going to feel something. But
isn't that the same thing of people laying hands on you and you're supposed to fall out? I remember this one pastor, he tried to get me to fall so badly. And I was like, why am I having this man touch me? And then he finally said, well, you're very resistant. I said, yes, I don't want you touching me. I don't know why I went up the altar, y'all. I think I was going through something. I was going through a lot in life at that time. That was the last time I let somebody lay hands on me. It's the same thing with speaking in tongues. I don't want nobody coming around me speaking that. You need a translator. I'm so sorry. I don't know what you're talking about here. You could be blessing me, but I need to understand what you're saying. So when people lay hands, this is the problem that I've always had. And that's exactly the reason why I cannot fool around like this. My ears can't take it. My brain space can't take it. Whenever you're in church, everything is right. But once you're outside of the church, everything is wrong. That is craziness. Do they not hear when people be foaming at the mouth, just going crazy and shaking? How do I know that's not a demon? When somebody's speaking in tongues, how do I know they're not trying to inflict some harm on me? I don't know that. But then because they're a pastor, oh, it's all good. Everything's great. We just heard last week of the pastor with Chanel when he tried to box her up. She was married to a whole pastor going to church all the time. And then look at what was going on. Come on now. Like, it's just, and this is the reason why the world is going the way it is. And it's not just Christianity, y'all. I'm just using Christianity as the baseline because that's the church I grew up in. I'm sure my Islamic brothers and sisters and people in other religions can come out and say more things about their religion. It's the mindset. I don't understand.
I feel like, the thing about it is we agree. I don't agree that there is any scientific evidence. Mm-hmm. I agree that it all comes from faith. But I think the issue is when you are saying I can gain this spirituality from something,
you can.
Is where that faith is being put into and then what you're inviting in.
Oh, so it's the same with you in the Bible. How do you know you're not inviting something wrong? What if the New Age people are the right people and your Bible's not? Have you ever thought about that? How do you know that? That's exactly what I'm saying. At the end of the day, fundamentally speaking, nobody knows because nobody has died and come back to life. That's the point. We're having all these arguments, all of this rhetoric, and at the end of the day, fundamentally speaking, everybody has to have a high level of faith in whatever they believe in, regardless. All we know for certain is that one day we are born and one day we will die. That is it. Nothing else after that do we know. We can only know what the realm of our physical experience is. So this is reality for me. I don't know what else is on the outside. Would I hope that is there? Maybe. I don't know. But at the end of the day, all of us could be damn wrong. We don't know. What if we die and then there's a whole another we springboard into another dimension and then we got to fight for our lives over there. It's like capitalism on steroids, even worse than here. We don't know. Nobody knows, but then everybody is so sure. And I'm still confused as to why is everybody so certain. You don't know. All I know is that whatever I see in my physical realm is what I see right now. All I know is if somebody commits a crime, then I know for certain, well, I hope so, that they go to jail. At least I know that in this world. I don't know what's going on in the multiverse. But I got to focus on what's going on here. Y'all all sitting here doing all of this for what? It doesn't make sense to me.
And I feel like New Age spirituality sets a lot of people up to invite things into their life that will end up possessing them. Like even when she talked about, the bloodlust and stuff like that. I didn't even know about this. So it's like, that's crazy. But it's like, that's something that you see a lot of the time is that people are saying, hey, it's okay to just have faith in this thing. And
you do realize that in the Bible, there's a lot of people who had bloodlust too. Didn't David kill Uriah because he wanted to have his wife? And he was literally the king of Israel. Did you not read that part? Did you not read about the multiple genocides that had to happen in the name of the Lord? Did you not read about that? Oh, because that was purposeful. Correct. Okay, got it. Logic is not logicking. If you're going to believe in something, you believe in it. But don't try to logic it and try to counter whatever you're seeing, because at the end of the day, people can just come back and rebuttal. It's always going to be a never-ending argument. At the end of the day, you're going to believe what you want to believe. But you cannot force other people to believe what you want to believe. That's my point. And this is why I find these conversations pointless in a way. It's kind of like political too. It's like, at the end of the day, you're going to believe what you want to believe. I could scream it to the mountaintops. Look at how they voted. Look at how people are voting here. Look at what's going on in our world. Those who listen will listen. Those who won't. That's it. That's the TED Talk. You can't tell her she's wrong when you don't even know if you're right. Hello!
What you're
Shut
actually
up!
conjuring up.
All of y'all. Not all of y'all, but everybody.
Something demonic.
Right.
And I know that's the reason why a lot of Christianities will identify it as demonic, because if it's not coming from God, it's coming from
To you, because you believe in the book. She doesn't. So it doesn't matter to her. She don't give a damn. That's like if somebody came to me and talked about Allah wants this and Allah. Okay, that's great for you. And assalamu alaikum. Wala salam. Yeah, assalamu alaikum wala salam. You go and believe in that, and I more power to you with Allah. But I don't believe in that, so it's not nothing you tell me is going to affect me. I'm just gonna look at you all types of crazy, and I'm gonna go about my business. Same thing with the Book of Mormon. You could come to me and be like, oh, you know, black people are cursed. Oh, that's great. Well, I guess it's great that I don't believe in your religion. Peace out. Bye. Bye. I have other things to worry about. These bills got to be paid on the first. I ain't got to worry about none of that. Come on now. We're going to wrap this right up. We're going to let them finish their thoughts and we're done. I just want to hear what Jasmine got to say as a rebuttal. And then we're going to continue this, park this till next week and finish on with Katseye and finish tonight.
Exactly.
I'm done.
And even how the New Age spirituality came together was through, it was founded by the Theosophical Society, the combination of Buddhism, Hinduism, and occultism.
Do you want to know how the Bible came to be, miss? Go research that, okay? Go and research that. Please and thank you.
Right. And a lot of people who are joining it don't even know.
So, real quick, I am a spiritualist. I am an eclectic occultist. So, traditional spirituality would be Christianity, Judaism. There's a lot of forms of traditional spirituality. So I would also consider myself a traditional spiritualist. So it's not that I subscribe to the New Age spirituality that you're talking about. And most of us as witches and spiritualists do not subscribe to this idea of being able to experience spirituality through a crystal. We're not idiots. So most of us think that crystals are just a tool.
But that's also what you believe in, Jasmine. That's the thing. Those New Age people believe in what they believe in. Them crystals probably gonna be, when they have the Harry Potter and the fire and they probably believe in go on all these damn psychedelics. We don't know. Some people believe you gotta be drugged up in order to feel the vibrations of the earth and to be one with God. How am I supposed to tell them what they feel is wrong? How am I supposed to tell them that? I can't even prove what I believe is right when it comes to that. Come on now, we gotta be better than that,
y'all. It's just a tool. The Bible can be a tool, but you don't have to have your relationship through God through the Bible. You're supposed to experience God personally. So crystals do not have to be your way into spirituality for you to have a spiritual experience. I wear crystals. I wear this moonstone set in opalite mosaic, but it's because it's pretty. I like the way that it makes me feel, and I like the way that it looks. But when I say I like the way that it makes me feel, I like how it looks against my skin, and it makes me feel more feminine when I wear it because moonstone is associated with femininity and the moon is beautiful to me. So anything that represents the moon or looks like the moon, it just makes me feel good because I like looking at the moon, especially when it's casted over water. So it doesn't have to be that.
Yeah, I was just going to say really quickly, you reference the Bible a lot about what it says about crystals and about all these different things. Mm-hmm. What do you feel about what the Bible says specifically about using things outside of the will of God, divination, all these different things that contradict what the Bible said?
It wouldn't matter because she doesn't believe in it. Like, that's why I said this argument is moot point. And I realized it when I was up in the church. I was talking to somebody and then I was like, this is pointless. I really had an epiphany. I was like, this is so pointless. Because at the end of the day, fundamentally, if you don't believe in the Bible, you don't care. None of it's going to affect you. You're just going to look at me like I'm dumb. And then you're going to move on, go on about your business. And yes, can some people be converted and all that? Yeah, but they have to want to do the research themselves. At the end of nobody's going to believe what you believe in. I could believe that the moon is our God. And I'm sure there'll be a few of you who will go right along with me. I hope not. You'll be nutty if you did. But I'm sure there's going to be somebody out there. I believe it too, Romy. You speak a good game. Let's go together and go travel to Mars. But at the end of the day, Your Bible means nothing to people who don't believe in it. I hope people know that. So you're just wasting your time. That's it. I'm so sorry. And yes, they can read it for themselves. I'm not sitting here trying to educate people on the Bible. They could read it. They got the damn Bible themselves. Hell, it's everywhere. You can even get it on your phone. I'm not sitting here placating you and trying to waste and expend my energy. There's way better things to do. And while you're sitting out here arguing with each other, you want to know what's really going on? The billionaires are still hoarding money as we speak and using the Bible as a tool as well. Hell, Trump used the Bible as a tool as well. Hello, come on now. All right, we're going to park it right here, y'all. I'm going to read y'all comments. We got to get to Katseye and what's the other group? Girlicious, real quick. We're just going to watch one video and we're out of here. Out of here. Oh, my filter's off. Oh, thank you. I didn't know what it was. Let me read a few comments. And it's okay if you disagree. I'm just tired. Yeah, my meds done ran out. You know me very well, sis. They done ran out. My filter is very, very... You can see when my meds run out. This is who Dom has to deal with when meds are off. He has to deal with my unfilteredness. I don't have time to placate people. It's not worth it to me. At all. And then look at all of them. I hope you guys notice. Look at all of them. One has a Psalm 23rd shirt. It's like they're wearing Christianity as an identity. And this is the problem here. One has a Jesus shirt. One has Psalm 21 shirt. One has this. And that's what it is. And again, I'm not saying that you can't have Christianity as an identity. But sometimes it can seem a bit performative. And I believe that that's the church culture does. It makes you feel like as if you are somebody and you're special. And you should feel that way. But if you're not in the church culture, you shouldn't make people feel that they're not as special as you. It's I'm better than you. I have the best religion. You don't. When in actuality, no one knows who's right and who's wrong. You can have faith all you want to. But you don't know. Thank you, honey. What happened? She peed on it again? Okay, I'm reading a few comments. So I got it. I'm about to. How did she get on it to pee on it again?
I poured like this on my bed and then she peed on the top.
Bomi?
It's only Bomi. Mimi not doing anymore.
Can you put it in the washing machine, please?
I'm doing washing machine.
Oh my god. All right, sorry y'all. I'm gonna read a few comments. I'm done. I'm so. That man having a psychotic breakdown on TikTok. Yep. YouTube, Halia, see Romans chapter, all of it, right? Like, come on now. I don't get it. Mary, you said, I do not mind if it doesn't work out, but I did reach out to reschedule. Oh, I hope you rescheduled it, sis. Oh, and thank you, Nadea, for sending me her name. Nadea, brainwashed by cult tactics and refuses to acknowledge it. There you go. Speak 20. There are many books that were removed from the Bible. I agree, sis. That's why I said, that's why I'm speaking and saying what I'm saying. At the end of the day, we don't know what reality is. We've been far removed. And so we have to realize that there's an agenda. And I mean, I would hope people would wake up and see that there's an agenda and it's divisiveness. And if you really truly believe in Jesus and you truly really believe in God, then you would know that any type of divisiveness is not good at all. Because at the end of the day, when you think about the world we currently live in, there's something fundamentally wrong. I think we can all agree on that. So when you think about who's in power and who has the power to manipulate how you think, which is, it goes right back to the first video that we saw. If you were in the live stream, if you didn't catch it, I highly recommend you replay that part. It was actually really good. Then you have to realize that we're all being used as pawns, unfortunately. And once you realize that, then none of that stuff is really gonna be, it's, at the end of the day, all I'm gonna say is that, living in a bubble can afford you a little bit of time, but at the end of the day, we're all gonna die at some point. Nobody knows when. So make sure you live a life that you really want to live, and that you're happy to live the life you want to live. That's it. That's all. And believe in what you believe in. Nicole, you said, I don't think she has said anything wrong yet. Yep. Shauna, I can't read the Bible. The 197 page book is just got my ADHD all twisted. Oh man, girl, me too. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's hard. It's not easy. It's not an easy read. It's just a lot going on over there. Boomy is a talkative Gemini like me, organically crafted. Yeah, she always barking up a storm trying to talk to me and stuff. I'm like, girl. And she just peed on my... She's very stubborn, y'all. She does not listen at all. I didn't think she would be worse than her Libra sister yet. Here we are. You said, damn, Boomy asked. Nadea, I can't worship a jealous God. That sounds too much like an abusive relationship, and I can't. And funny thing is, the word jealous is not even the word that was actually intended. If I'm not mistaken, it's not supposed to be jealous. But again, when you translate things and fit to an agenda, and of course you are going to use jealous. And that's why I said, like, everything has been manipulated for every generation to believe something. At the end of the day, we all live in a matrix. I gotta watch that movie again. I feel like there were a lot of things that I didn't catch. Matrix is a movie you gotta watch over and over again to really understand. Everything that we see and that we think is reality is made up. It's made up. This is not a real world. It's the reality of the world they want us to believe. I know it sounds all crazy, but it really is that simple. So... Yep. YouTube. Halia, you said start talking God, and the puppy started barking. her spirit was disturbed. She was like, I don't know what's going on here, but something's off here. They talking yik yak. L, you said, I like to think of Christianity as a story of someone playing Sims where they help the Sims out and do cruel things to them. Girl. Now, I don't know about Sims, but yeah, like, yeah, I mean, I can't even blame you for thinking that, because that is exactly what it sounds like. It really does. And, you know, even when people say, oh, yeah, but it's not all, and I understand that. But fundamentally, when you really look at it, whatever book they done given us, it's not it, yo. That's not it. We need to do a do-over. I need to see the real scripts. Untranslated. I need to see it unfiltered. I don't know why it's not coming up here. Hold on, y'all. I gotta do the browser again. Give me a second. Really quickly. Yeah, I need to see the unfiltered version of the Bible for me to make my assessment, because I'm not believing whatever they trying to sell us. It's not working for me. Now, can I appreciate Jesus and his teachings? Absolutely. I think he was phenomenal. But when I'm talking about the Bible, I'm talking about the Bible as a collective. Something's off here. I feel like there's something missing here. We need to regroup. Here we go. Now it's back up. Did she say Israel? I didn't hear that part. I think she did, though. I'm pretty sure she... Oh my God. This whole time it was here. Y'all, this is what I get. The whole time it was right there. Oops. That was my fault. I couldn't see the comment box. Okay. Let's continue. They gave that baby gold. Why? Which baby? You gonna have to tell me. Oh, you're talking about Jesus. Yep. Myrrh, gold, and frankincense. Exactly. You're so right. I forgot about that. Yeah, myrrh, gold, and frankincense. But the way they tell it, oh, it's a demonic. It's a demonic. Come on now. Some girl, hey sis. You said an acquaintance of mine is into spirituality now. She thanked me for finding her way from Christianity because it was too restricting for her. Her family, hardcore religious. It was insane. Yeah, and they make you afraid. And this is one thing I didn't appreciate about the church too, is it makes you afraid of living life. It makes you afraid of everything. And you shouldn't be afraid. And it's so crazy how, like, you know, it restricts you from really understanding people and being, you know, and being a human to others and understanding how they are. And it really restricts you a lot. And that's one thing I never wanted to regret. And I never wanted to regret the human experience. And I'll take that L. If I have to go to heaven or if I have to go to hell, I'm never going to hell. I know that for sure. Me and God, we gonna have to argue all day. He gonna have to zap me out of wherever I'm at, the purgatory. He gonna have to zap me out of there. But my point is that it makes you miss out on the human experience. And any type of religion that's too fundamental and too traditional, it makes you really miss out on the human experience. And I'm not talking about doing like smoking, drinking, all that stuff. Because drinking is not good for your body, over drinking. Like, can you indulge in alcohol here and there? Absolutely. I mean, if you choose to, but over drinking, again, is going to affect your body. Alcohol is a carcinogen. So when you really think about it fundamentally, though, like, you miss out on meeting some really cool people. Imagine, I would have missed out on meeting half of y'all. I would have closed myself off to only people who think like me and look like me. And I think that that's a disservice to you. And sometimes you do need to experience different people, and you do need to live the human experience, because that's what you can really see in your reality. And unfortunately, people are so stuck in in the Bible and what they think and being being righteous, that they're missing out on so much. And unfortunately, you know, you can't help everybody. Israel is actually Palestine. I almost did that hand signal, but I realized that it's not good. Yeah, I meant to say bingo. That's what I wanted to say, but actually, yeah, probably not a good hand signal. Like, I don't even think it existed when the Bible was created. It has always been Palestine. Wasn't Jesus Palestinian? Yes, I think he was born in Palestine. If I'm in Judea, I don't know where it was located, but Israel was created based on the biblical prophecy that somebody read in the Bible. And do we even know if this Bible is the right Bible? Who knows? Who the hell knows? Now, the Ethiopian Bible is supposed to be the oldest living Bible, if I'm not mistaken. So why would God use them if Satan was presenting them as a false power? Why would God use them if Satan was presenting them as a false? Exactly. There you go. Perfect. I had to reread that. I was like, wait, what? Yep. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And why would he give Satan the autonomy to do what he wants to do? That's what I'm saying. Like, all of it is just a lot of more questions. Mary, didn't he look but don't touch in the Garden of Eden? He sure did. And that's why like I said, you got to question everything. Look but don't touch. Why would you do that to somebody? Like, it's like, why would you do that? Think about it fundamentally speaking. Why would you do that to someone you love? Why would you tempt them in that way? Like, it's just really, it's like you set them up for failure. Look at this one right here. You setting them up for failure. So here's my Gemini attention whore, and then here's my Libra attention one right here. Both of them right here. Look at that. You setting them up for failure. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. I would never put a treat out and be like, don't touch Mimi and Bomi, and then they touch it and I beat them to oblivion or something. That's craziness. Like, why would you do that to your kids? That's why I never got that story. It always came down to it, and I always never believed it. Until somebody, who is it? Shout out to On the Brighter Side. She sent me that video by Israel Anderson. I was like, oh yeah, what was it? The serpent and I forgot what that video was called. But yeah. All right, I'll read a few more comments, y'all, and then I gotta get to the Katseye of it all really quickly, and then we gotta wrap this up. You said this. I had a friend who trapped his Sims and set the house on fire. That was warp correlation, maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just, when you think about it, it's just something's off. I'm telling y'all, I've always felt that way, and I will stand by that. Something is really off with whatever version we're given. And Nadea, you said they love to pick and choose what to take literal. Exactly. But again, we can't blame them, because that's what they are taught at the church. And that's why I was saying that I had to really deconstruct from that, because when I started to really think about it, I was like, hold on, most of my theories and thoughts, they came from others who were telling me, but I need to think about it for myself. And once I started just being like, you know what, I don't need somebody else to tell me how to think. I'm going to think for myself. Boom. Complete change. Japiko, you said, I mean, people do the same with religion. The Crusades were defended by. Exactly. So at the end of the day, people can use whatever they want, how they want. And no one can prove who's right or wrong. Even scientists can't prove that they're right or wrong. But they can prove right now that, yes, they actually have a leg up, because they can prove that whatever that we're using is actually helping people. So that they can prove, because you can see it and you can see the manifestation of it in reality. But what goes on after is the problem, because we don't know what happens in the afterlife. And I think people need to take that more into consideration. But they're not. And that's the issue. Just because you believe in something doesn't mean I have to. And neither of us are wrong or right. We won't know until we get to that point. And none of us have been gone and come back to tell a story. All right, we're going to park this one right here. But good discussion, y'all. This one was a really good video. Shout out to you, Elle, who sent it to me. Now, let's get into the last video, which is the cat's eye of it all. Bomi, stop it. And you peed on my dang on blanket again. I'm tired of you. All right, here, just really quickly, y'all. Give me, yeah, we got to wrap this up soon. So not even 20 minutes. Somebody bought up Katseye and Girlicious. Let me see if there's a new update. Bomi, stop it. Where your daddy at? Where's your dad? Honey, can you take Bomi, please? I'm almost done. Just give me 15 minutes and then I'm out. Yeah, take her. 15 minutes. I can't be interrupted. Lord. Katseye. Really quickly, let's see if there's been an update right here. What's her name? Sophia. What's the update, y'all? Oh, Sophia explained. Mano and Sophia hiatus. Okay, here. Did we watch this one? We watched this one yesterday. Okay, this one's 2 days ago. Should I trust this one right here? Sophia lazy. Like my... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. But how was that 9 days ago? I thought we found out 2 days ago. Hold up. How did she get this 9 days ago? How come everybody's reporting? Hold on, I might watch that one. How did she get the deal 9 days? Hold up, we're gonna watch this one, y'all.
Katseye fans just spent months defending Minot for taking a health break. But now, Sophia just pulled out of a major festival due to illness, and the internet is calling her lazy. I'm talking about a viral tweet reacting to the latest Katseye news that has everyone's stomach in knots, because the double standard is literally staring us in the face. One day, Sophia is the show-up diva who throws up between takes and keeps going, and the next she's being blasted for prioritizing her health, while clips of her on a vacation at Catalina Island with her boyfriend start circulating online. It's a total 180 from the health first energy that fans had for Minot, and the debate that's breaking out in the comments is,
wait a minute, I know damn well this who is this? Anna Oop. I know damn well you're not saying what I think you're saying. I know damn well. Oh, hold up. Let me read them comments first before I drag her ass. Sophia isn't even on a hiatus. She's just taking a really... Okay, well, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Bro, all these girls need a break and rest from hate from sickness. Yeah, they all do. Except Daniela. Gather her ass. Her and her daddy need to keep dancing. In my opinion, people were actually always dragging Manon for prioritizing herself. What did you say, creator? Because I'm not going to waste my time on your ass. I don't think those fans are calling Sophia lazy. They're drawing comparison of how Manon was treated. Yes, they are. Trust a lot of people on Twitter. Okay, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm not going to waste my time on this damn video. Thank you. From now on, we are going to read comments before I even waste my damn energy. She talking yik yak. Okay, 2 days. Okay, we got E-News. All right, quickly, let's see if there's no update on Sophia, then we gonna get to Girlicious real quick, cause I remember Girlicious. I forgot about they asses. Okay, let's listen to you. Okay, wait, what are the comments? Read comments first, yo. Girl, the hiatus was just announced. How'd you pump up a video so fast? Okay, good. Okay. The difference between Sophia hiatus statements and Manon's. Okay, let's get to it.
Were Blackpink bullied into celebrating their 10th anniversary? And do we have this queen to thank for that? Manon posting these weird images to her Instagram literally means she's gonna have a solo comeback and come back to Katseye and be queen of the world.
Oh, you said Anna Oop is whack. Damn, I clocked it from like 2 minutes.
For Saint Satine's chemistry? All that and more on today's episode of Totally Legit K-pop. Big news with me, Angelina. So if you're interested, please keep on watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with friends you don't have. You can also follow me on all my social media. But without further ado, let's get into today's video.
Okay.
So it's just been announced that Katseye Sophia will be going on hiatus. Now, she had already been missing from some of the group's activities recently due to illness. That's all we knew.
Wait a minute, miss. This one right here. Did she tan? She got even tanner. Or am I tripping here? Hold up. Hold on a second. Let's get to it.
Wait. Missing from some of the group.
Has Lara? Oh, that's Lara, right? Lara is the South Asian one. Has she always been this tan? Because I don't remember her being this tan. And then what this one? They don't know. Red flag. She look like Manon. She looks like the generic Manon brand. If I blinked, I would have. Oh, they really got her ass. Is that Yunche? The one with the blonde hair? Oh, they done turned sis blonde. Who's this one? I never know who this one is. Okay, she's the goth value of she looks, I don't know how her makeup is very gothish, but I mean there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying she's trying to look like Manon. Look at the hair. Okay, they need to go into a crisis management state right here. There's something going on here. Something's happening here. They're going through an identity crisis. Each person is trying to be something they're not. And I'm not saying that you can't experiment and you can't have different styles, but she looks literally like she wants to be Manon. Like, that looks like Manon. Like, the hair and even the way she's having. Child, this is craziness. Does she want to be Lisa from Blackpink? Doesn't Lisa have blonde hair too? Is that the one with the blonde hair? No. Who's the blonde hair Blackpink member? Who had the blonde hair? Rose. Okay, Rose. This one right here. Is she trying to be like her? Okay. They need to go back to the drawing board, Katseye. Your team is failing you. They need to fire whoever it is that's part of their imaging. Doing a terrible job. Now let's get back to Katseye. Hold up. Where was Katseye now? I gotta get back to it. Why are these people on my dang on screen? Okay, let's do it.
Group's activities recently due to illness. That's all we knew. And it's not that we know more about why she's on hiatus, but they do.
You can't see the full screen? Are you serious? Hold on. It's zoomed in? Okay, thanks for telling me. Hold on a second. Let me, how is it zoomed in? Or maybe it was before. Now it's fixed, right? Let me know if it's fixed now. It should be fixed now. Just say yes. Okay, I think it's good now, but it was zoomed in before.
Mental and physical health. So this is what Heibex Geffen announced. Notice Sophia's upcoming schedule notice. Hello, we are very sorry to share that Sophia will be temporarily unable to participate in upcoming promotional activities. We understand how much icons were looking forward to seeing Sophia on stage, but it is imperative that her mental health and wellness...
Okay, we read that yesterday. We don't give a damn what they gotta say.
I won't be able to keep doing what I...
Okay, bye.
Maybe I could count them on my hand. We're hopeful. They were like, listen, their anniversary hasn't even passed yet. Maybe they have something planned. Meanwhile, the rest of the world were damn near rioting. They were so upset because nothing had been planned. Nothing.
Wait. It's why is it always freaking lagging? Give me a second, y'all. Sorry, I had to skip through all that damn explanation. We read that yesterday. She talking a whole bunch of hogwash. All right. Let's go. She want to be with her bae. That's all that is. Listen, some people just want R&R. And you know, sometimes they send men, they want to destroy your... Now that I know she has a boyfriend, I realize what's going on here. Her man is feeding her something. And this is the problem. Sometimes your man can be sent on a mission to derail your ass.
Had been announced, and this is the group's 10th year anniversary. People were bringing up the fact that fan expectations are so low because while fans of other groups might expect a comeback for their team.
Hold on, who her man is? Let's find that out. I think I'm more intrigued about that. Sophia Katseye, who's her man? Oh, it's fixed. Okay, thanks, Allie. Sophia Katseye, boyfriend. Can y'all tell me who that is real quick? Who her man is? Who is this? Is that the man? What we know. Okay.
Manon has been seen with her boyfriend outside multiple times, going to concerts and hanging out. His name is David, and he has appeared many times.
He looks like, I mean, they look alike.
With Manon and Greta have been very close. They haven't explicitly said anything, but what do you think? Daniela did confirm that she has a boyfriend.
Okay.
His name is Jonah, and their relationship leaked because Danny's dad posted pictures of them.
Of course
together.
He's trying to make her. Then look at her looking like my known generic brand. Like, what is it? The Great Value version, Kirkland version. No, Kirkland's a good brand. No name version. Yeah, you the no name.
But deleted them after. Jonah and Daniela have traveled together and were each other's favorite with all my friends. But she's been... Sophia also hasn't said anything about a boyfriend. But she's been seen with a man called Leon, which she's very close to. So fans started speculating. Laura publicly admitted that she was dating a man called Orlando.
Okay, alright. So now, she's the one that's with the boyfriend. Oh, damn, I don't want to watch her shit. Oh, God. Okay, Oh, maybe Gumho has something. Wasn't he the one we watched last time? Let's see if Gumho has a new video. Oh, she does. Sorry, if she has a new video. The Korean classic breakups. A cute little... Oh, no, she hasn't done Katseye. Yes, okay. Alright. Okay, let's go back to the other video. Oh, Lord. It's just a lot, y'all. It's a lot. Who is this guy?
Sophia from Katseye hid her boyfriend from the public for a long time, and there was a reason for this. Sophia has been spotted multiple times with Leon Barreto, a popular influencer and younger brother of Filipina actress Julia Barreto. Sophia and Leon went to the same high school and have made tons of TikToks together, making fans wonder if they're dating or just friends. But the next 3 details revealed this secret. Back in high school, Leon publicly gave Sophia flowers and asked her to be his prom date. And in the video, Sophia smiles sweetly and responds with a yes, so he gives her a long hug. Then, when Sophia competed to join Katseye, Leon publicly supported Sophia.
Okay. This has a man written all over it, y'all. Why are these people showing up on my thing? Okay, let's get to it. Continue.
10th anniversary. A concert for their 10th anniversary. Blinks weren't even expecting that because it's literally Blackpink. It's literally YG Entertainment. That's asking for a bit much. All Blinks wanted was a plan of anything, a live stream, a photo even. People were willing to accept a photo of all 4 members together for their 10th anniversary.
Wait, are we talking about Blackpink now? Oops, I done skipped it. Okay, my notes cryptic text. What's so cryptic? Next. What is this? Saint Santine. You know what? We need to go to TikTok. Y'all not buzzy enough for me. What is going on here? TikTok, you better do me good on this. The golden era of cop. Okay, bye, Mr. What's her name again? Sophia Katseye. And then we'll watch a few Girlicious clips. We gotta wrap this up in like 10 minutes. Okay.
Hey, y'all. So, Hyde X Geffen dropped a statement on Weverse, basically announcing that Sophia Laferenta, who is like one of the main members of Katseye, especially in the absence of Manon, is stepping back from promotions due to mental health issues. Okay, and she posted on her Instagram stories confirming it, and this is what she had to say. It truly breaks my heart having to miss out on a lot. You know how much I love being on stage, for going on hiatus for mental health reasons, which presumably means because she's tired, overworked, stressed, all the backlash online is getting to her, all that kind of stuff. Ever since Dream Academy, Sophia has had some of the best work ethic of like anybody in the Katseye group, okay? She has been the ultimate like come hell or high water, I'm gonna show up to work no matter what type. She followed the rules, she played the game, and she showed up like giving 100% like all the time. But the thing about exploitative systems is that y'all need to realize this. It's a hard learned lesson, and I learned this the hard way too in medical training, okay? We are replaceable to these machines.
Yeah, you don't get rewarded.
And if you compromise yourself, your body, your mental health for them, all they're finna do is gonna figure out how to replace you, and then the show is gonna go on, okay? So you might as well find a way to stick up for yourself. I feel like the Sophia thing is a really good example of that, right? Because really what I think you guys have seen my other videos on Manon, so you know that my theory of the case is that Manon didn't want to do something that they asked her to do, right? Or because she's like a person who has boundaries. Sophia's a girl who hasn't really had that many boundaries or put up that many boundaries. She was always hardworking, always down for the game, always down to do whatever, you know, but yet she's still getting overworked and exploited. And that's the thing about these systems, is that even if you do everything the system asks you to do, you're still gonna end up broken, exhausted, drained, because it's not about you. It's about the profit that you generate. And here's the thing that really gets me, okay? Because there are a lot of Hybe stans. Oftentimes they don't make themselves known in my comment section, but we do know that they all exist, right? When New Jeans spoke up, y'all said these girls are entitled, these girls are spoiled and ungrateful brats, blah, blah, blah. When Mano left, right, you guys said that she was lazy, used like racialized tropes to make the black girl the lazy girl, and spread like bad information about her, right? When Lexi walked away from Sansatine, which is something I didn't cover on this channel, but yeah, for those of you who may not know,
who is that?
Hybe had a girl group made up of some of the girls who didn't make the original Katseye group from
really?
Academy plus one more, that they basically made surrounding one girl, Lexi, who also, by the way, in Dream Academy demonstrated that she had boundaries, right? And just before the group debuted, Lexi said that she wasn't going to be in the
Oh, yeah, I
group no
think
more.
I saw that.
And so when Lexi said she was stepping back, on the internet, people were like, oh my God, she's a scammer, she's a grifter, blah, 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 she doesn't show up for work and all this kind of stuff. I want to know what y'all are going to say about Sophia, girl. Sophia, the one who worked the hardest, who gave everything up for the game, who was always a can-do attitude. Now that she is broken and unable to perform because of her health and being asked by doctors not to continue, like, what are you going to say then, okay? And I just want y'all to know that once is a one-off, twice is maybe a coincidence, sis,
Thank you, sis. But Sophia was the main one leading the charge, so I'm so sorry. Good luck, Sophia. Sophia goes, okay, is there any new news? What's going on here? Okay, Albert Cho. Maybe he has Korean intel.
Oh, you know it's really, really, really bad. And the workplace's problem. When the Filipino person speaks up and says they're going on hiatus to focus on their mental health.
Oh, she's Filipino? I thought she was Thai. My bad.
And physical health. Not to make generalizations here, but I'm going to make a bit of a generalization. Filipino people are some of the most hardworking people I've ever met. At our restaurants in New Zealand, the employees that we had, the Filipino people, their work ethic would top everyone else's. I'm sorry, it just would. I don't know if it's embedded in their culture, but look, it's a fact. Filipino people work their asses off. I'm not saying I'm happy that Sophia has gone on hiatus. I really, truly wish her the best. I hope she's doing okay. But what I will say is that I do hope this shuts a lot of people up when they say it's the girl's problem and not Hybe's.
Hybe been the problem. Okay, so one more video. I need to see her and her man. That's what I need to see, because I have a feeling he influenced this, which is not a bad thing. He probably telling her to take care of her health, and she probably just wants to, be booed up.
Can we take a moment and talk about how sweet Sophia and her boyfriend Leon are? Leon shared the cutest picture. He is hugging Sophia.
Okay, bye. Good night. All right. Nothing else to see here. Oh, here. Okay. Part 4.
Listen to Sophia talking about her daily struggles with her health and mental
Wait, is that the same girl?
Lazy.
Hold up. Is that the same girl? Is that the Anna lady? Lord.
Is the right word for what she's going through.
I have ADHD.
Oh.
Like, diagnosed with ADHD, so. No, somebody commented saying ADHD queen. I'm like, yes. I don't think people know how difficult having ADHD is. It really is difficult, but...
Are you medicated? Because it don't look like it. Yeah, she was masking.
Mine is, like, a lot of internal restlessness. That's why I have difficulty sleeping. I have a hard time focusing. Sometimes... The thing about ADHD is that it can either make you hyper-focus or it can make you just see everything at once and you just get so overwhelmed.
She has been open about how much work it takes for her to maintain the level of performance that fans expect. For a leader who has to manage the group's energy, her own health, and the constant...
Okay, be quiet.
Listen to
why I
Sophia
keep getting this
talking about
lady? All right, I want somebody else. Why is she the only one talking? Why is she the only one talking? Leave Sophia and Leon alone. Okay, all right. Lara, all these people. Okay, I don't see any new tea, yo. Okay, so yeah, that's it. That's the update now. Now let's look at other Hybe artists. Was it Girlicious? Why does it sound like Ta-Ta-Ta-licious? If you guys ever watch Love and Hip Hop, you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Katseye reacts to Mano appearing in Wild Hearts. But Sophia's not there, so okay. What's the name again? Girlicious. Okay, let's check Girlicious, because they were also a Hybe group, I'm assuming, right? Yeah. Damn, 16 years ago. Okay, were they the ones that they found on the next Pussycat Dolls? Or okay, what? Oh, okay, damn, 49 minutes. Okay, we just gonna watch the first 10 minutes, y'all. We gonna have to pack this one up till next week. I didn't realize it was that long. Okay, so we got 2 videos next week. The Christian one we gotta finish, and also this one. So I think next Saturday's live stream is gonna be dedicated to these 2 and probably one other story because they're long.
You can keep on watching me. Ooh.
Hello, you guys. Welcome back to my channel. Today, we are diving deep into the story of Girlicious.
All right, Carly, you better have a...
I fell
okay, you
so
got
deep
videos.
into this
Good.
rabbit hole that I'm coming with receipts, proof,
Thank you.
screenshots,
Yes.
timelines, freaking everything there is to know about Girlicious. How it started, how it ended, and even who is still friends with who. So grab a drink, some snacks, your boa, and get ready because this bizarre story includes the Pussycat Dolls, Coke busts, abductions, Blue Ivy, and even Jesus Christ himself. So
this gonna be tea, y'all. Oh shoot. Okay, 10 minutes, y'all, and then we wrapping this right up because it's getting late. Yeah, it's getting late.
Let's get ballsy into this. Our story begins with the mastermind behind the Pussycat Dolls, icon and legend Robin Antin. In 2006, Robin began production on a new TV show, The Pussycat Dolls Presents.
Yeah, I remember. I saw this show, and I remember what's her name? Asia, Chelsea. What's that girl's name again? I watched that show, and then they chose Chelsea because she could dance. No, she could sing, but she couldn't really dance. But Asia was a really good dancer. She was the one who had the baby, the teen mom. Whatever happened to them? I forgot the other girl's name.
The Search for the Next Doll.
Yeah, that show was crazy.
Contestants
it was
competed
Geffen was
for
on
a
there.
chance to be part of the Pussycat Dolls. If
remember
you're
that.
not familiar, someone
Yeah,
did
there they
win.
go
Her
right
name was
here.
Asia. She was pretty good. There were so many good people on that, and she performed with them I think like once and never again. So for the second,
Asia won. My bad. I thought Chelsea won. Yeah, they had the Buttons. Hold on, let's watch Buttons. Their performance of Buttons was... I actually prefer their version of Buttons, the dancing, better than Buttons. Hold up. Lord. Okay. I'm done with that couple. I wrapped them right up. Okay, Buttons. Next, Pussycat Dolls. I remember when they had to perform it. Yeah, here, sir. Yeah, it was this one. This is the show, y'all. Yeah, they did a good job. They did pretty great.
Jamie, Kelly, Eva, Melissa R, Sandra, and Asia.
Asia, yeah. Asia was good. Oh, I'm gonna get copyright strike. Yeah, they did a really great job. Oh, the singing was not there. Baby, can't you see me? All right, let's go. Oh, I'm getting copyright strike like a mug. Yeah, her singing was not that good though. Asia, yeah, look at his face. Hold on, let's hear her singing. The singing was not good. Yeah, her singing was not good. Wasn't that Nick? Yeah, pop, go in here. Yo, he was mad rude to Chelsea though. Poor Chelsea. Chelsea had the voice though.
Chelsea
had the
Robin set out to
vocals.
form an all-new girl group.
I'm putting together an all-new girl group.
Wasted everybody's time. Red
The
flag.
concept behind Girlicious.
It's sort of a, kind of a young urban twist on the Pussycat Dolls. As far as image goes, and you look at the girls, I mean, they're all hot, they're all sexy, they all sing, they all dance, of course. But the Pussycat Dolls wear, high heels and fishnets and all like sexy like that. Girlicious is extremely sexy, don't get me wrong. I don't do anything other than sexy. But they wear like high top tennis shoes. They wear like high top tennis shoes and little, it's funkier. It's more sort of straight wear, but it's really, really great. Every girl in the world is going to want to be a Girlicious girl.
Filming began in the summer of 2007.
Every girl in the world. Pussycat Dolls can't even sell their concerts out today. Lord, it was a time,
The
y'all.
first
It was a
episode
time.
features 15 contestants fighting for 12 spots in the Girlicious house.
Congratulations, you are the 12 finalists.
Finally, I feel like I've achieved my dream, and I feel like I'm getting the credit that I deserve for working so hard. Now the heat is on. Only 12 girls. Every last one of those girls is my competition. I'm not gonna second guess anybody.
I know that's right.
We'll be moving into the loft.
Where Robin, a group of industry professionals, and even the Pussycat Dolls themselves to a certain extent,
What
would
happened
help
to Nicole?
train and form these girls into being Girlicious. The judges included Robin Anton, Ron Fair, icon and legend Little Kim, and the show was hosted by
Little Kim looked different.
Ron Fair, icon and
she should have kept this face, y'all. What? Little Kim should have kept this one. She looked good here.
legend Little Kim, and the show was hosted by Mark McGrath. The best way I can think
Sugar
of
Ray.
describing the show is kind of like a mix of America's Next Top Model and American Idol. It was like American Idol in that
we
it was a
gotta
singing
wrap it up.
competition.
5
Every
minutes.
single week, they would have like a new song and someone could get voted off. But it was also like America's Next Top Model in that all these girls were put into a house, so there was all this drama, and they were also given all these challenges. Each week there was like a certain theme, like charisma, confidence.
Is she the Tyra
or
Banks of
whatever
music?
It was. And
Robin.
they would form in groups, they would perform, and then a girl would get kicked out until they formed Girlicious, which was supposed to be 3 girls, but as we all now know, it ended up being 4. This show was amazing. It had some hilariously iconic moments filled with drama.
I don't know what to do. Natalie, I want to borrow your boots. Yeah, but you have to understand, we were all told to bring our own stuff. Are you really that scared that I'm better just because I'm wearing boots? It's really important to you that you wear the boots and do it. And if this affects your performance, then maybe you don't want to be here. Oh, like that. I didn't expect you I really didn't expect you, to even have a problem with me wearing boots. Robin said to look hot and represent yourself. So in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, okay, it is a competition. I gotta look hot. I gotta stand out. And honestly, nobody told me, hey, Natalie, pack boots for Charlotte. So I told her no.
Oh my God.
Hi.
Oh my God.
It's a lot worse than it looks.
Oh! By the way, if you watch Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, you might recognize Mikey Minden as Erica Jane's creative director. This show was also interesting in that you
I
got
thought
to
his
see
name
a
was
group
Nick. It was Mikey.
of girls who would eventually all be part of the same group, not get along, and just fight each other.
So what was it like being on a reality show?
It was amazing. It was a crazy experience. We're so young, and there's a lot of drama. A lot of you may have seen a lot of drama on the show. It was a lot of hard work. We performed live each week.
You got to see our realistic reactions to unrealistic situations. I know some of you think I'm crazy, but I'm not.
She was talking about you the whole time that I was in there. She's like, that girl was all over the floor. You don't gotta be all over the floor. You don't gotta look like a whore. All I have to say is, people, if you have a problem with me, I want them to say it to your face.
Christina, Natalie, and Jenna were saying, I hope they come in here and say something about it. I hope they come in here and say something about it. That's asking for it.
Oh, I know you was going out, Miss Miami.
No, you tell me. I'm over here, and I hear you running your mouth about, these bitches did this and that. Have you never said it to my face?
Why does this look like a light version of Bad Girls Club? This is giving Bad Girls Club. I never watched this show, y'all. I only watched the next Pussycat Dolls. I didn't see this one.
It wasn't my fight, so I wasn't going to get in it. But I definitely had to be in the kitchen for that action because I was not going to miss this fight.
By the way, fun fact about Jamie, although she did not join the group, she must have made an impression on Robin because, as you will see later, she did continue to work with her and Mikey Minden on various projects. And now I think she's like a dance director for Erica Jane. Pretty much from the get-go, Natalie and Christina formed a really good bond, and they hardcore clash with their soon-to-be bandmates, Tiffany and Nicole.
Since day one, Christina and I have been really good friends. She's one of the people I'm just keeping my eye on.
All right, we're gonna wrap. Hold
good.
up.
I'm gonna be your friend.
Natalie is a problem. Natalie looks like she's starting stuff. Her and the other one. I can't pinpoint it. Jamie, Natalie, and the sister, unfortunately, the sister's a little problematic. Just right now, she seems a little chaotic. Natalie.
Like, I don't want anyone here. Who? Like, I don't want anyone in our bedroom. Close it more.
This is so elementary school.
Christina and Natalie were excluding themselves altogether. Automatically, people are gonna think, oh, what are they talking about?
No, you're thinking that. You see, you already got your colonizing spirit. You're too nosy. Who cares if they're in the room by themselves? I don't give a damn. But look at you. You're already trying to figure out what they're doing. What's going on here, guys? Yeah, all right. Be nosy all you want. So you're going to see what's going to happen.
Must be talking about us, gossiping. They are.
You see, what do you mean? They could just be having a slumber party. Maybe they're talking about something else. Hell, why? But at the end of the day, what you going to do about it? Nothing. So shut up. What's her name? Houston. Whatever it was, shut up. You see, this is what happens when you're too nosy. You care too much, Mrs. whatever your name is.
She was like, oh, I don't want to room with you guys because you guys are going to be whispering and talking secrets the whole time. Brush it off with me. Brush it off.
I almost feel my group right now with Nicole and Vivian, not so much Lisa, but them two, they almost feel like they know everything. Yep.
It would be so nice.
And Vivian was going, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like,
who is this, Natalie?
I'm not Coach. She's not Whitney Houston. She's not. You,
is that the Natalie girl?
Natalie and Christina, those two are bringing out the cattiness. How am I going to deal with all this cattiness for like a month?
But notice how she's the only one who cares, but the other sister, she didn't give a damn, Lord. Okay, we're going to have to park this till next week. I'm invested in this. What is going on with Girlicious? Because this is a hype group, y'all. Not hype, Geffen. Okay, give me a hype group that I can counter them with, because we're going to watch this. Give me a former hype group, not Katseye. We already did. We got to wait for the deep dive to come off on that one. We need more evidence. Is there another girl group with a hype artist? And I'm going to read your comments and we wrapping this right up. I had palette cleansers too. We'll probably just watch one. Who are not BTS? BTS no. Who? Damn, Silento. Did I just see Silento? Okay, Hype Geffen. Lord, they got a whole list here. Hype Geffen. Who's Hype Geffen? I know. I'm gonna read the comments, y'all. Hold up. Oh, here we go. Hype Geffen. Oh my God, Hype Geffen artists. Okay. Oh, too many. Goodness gracious. Hype Geffen artist. Okay, maybe this is better. Oh my God. Why is this so hard? Katseye, the World Scout. Okay, it's just Katseye? That's it? Let me read your comments. I'm confused. Wait a minute. Romy about to hate Geffen as much as I do. Have to see it. Yo. Y'all done got me into this, y'all. Hold up. Girlicious is not disappointing me so far. That Natalie getting on my damn nerves, though. And Natalie getting really strongly getting on my damn nerves. She's too aggy. Okay, wait a minute. Y'all tell me, is Katseye the only Hype Geffen group? Managed by Pledis Entertainment, a Hype subsidiary. The members parted ways with the agency end of December. Which group you gonna tell me? Hold up. Wait, I'm gonna read the rest of y'all comments. Danity Kane. Yeah, I remember Danity Kane. I know I watched the whole show, but I don't feel like watching Diddy and his deviant ass. But yeah, I watched Danity Kane. Yeah, I need another group to counteract this one, because if we're gonna watch this, I want to just make it a whole deep dive into the hype groups. Hold on, and then I'll read the rest of your comments. It says Hype Geffen, so they could be the only group to show up. Oh, okay, thanks sis for telling me. Thank you. Tarika Green. Hi, I'm from South Carolina. Your work is amazing. Thanks for all you do. Oh, thank you, sis. Welcome. And well, thank you for stopping by, because we're about to pack it up out of here. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. And much love to you from Well, from Victoria, but I love South Carolina. I need to go get some South Carolina food. I heard y'all got some real good food over there. That's what I heard. That's the word on the streets. Wait. Hybe Geffen. Okay, Hybe artist. Let's just look at Hybe artists. But I need the who's there? Okay, here, Hybe Global. Okay, all about Hybe. Okay. I'm just picking the group right now. We're going to pick one more group to do a deep dive. Who's Enfin? I've seen their name. Is Enfin good? Oh, New Jeans. Okay, let's do New Jeans. Is New Jeans? Okay, y'all tell me. New Jeans and Enfin? Anything? And Hypen? Yo, please do not. I don't know this group. Okay, Hype. Oh, wait. Hype America. Oh, they got Little Yachty. Is there... What? Hold up. Katseye, Dolly Parton, Little Yachty, Justin Bieber, Ariana Grande. Okay, I know all these folks. Okay, no. Adina Menzel, that's Trey Diggs' ex-wife. Interesting. Of course they are entangled with Scooter Braun. Of course. Okay, yeah, let's do either... I want Hybe, because I think they're the ones who are causing the problems. And Geffen, too. Who are the Geffen artists? Geffen groups. I need to see this. Geffen Records. Yeah, here we go. I need to see. Who are your artists? Okay, here we go. Boy Next Door. Okay, we might have to do a boy group then. But they don't be having all the drama, though. I need to see something. New Jeans. Okay, you know what? I think New Jeans is going to be our group. I'm going to vote for New Jeans because I keep seeing their names pop up. So we'll do Girlicious, New Jeans, and I want to see how similar they are to Katseye. That's my guess here. But I want a Geffen artist, though. Yeah, New Jeans. It says New Jeans here. Okay, Girlicious, New Jeans. Okay. And then I think we're good. Okay, let me read some comments at the top. Instead of using it as an excuse for inability or attempting to even try, what we talking about? ADHD? Japico, you said, I agree that people can use things as fallbacks, but a lot of them are real difficulties. It's just a matter of still searching for solutions while being frustrated. Okay. And then L, you said, I have ADHD as well, but you have to be motivated to work on things. I agree. You do definitely need to have a high level of motivation because, baby, if you don't want to do something, you ain't going to do it. Miri, you said Melissa R was the one who Ager. Yeah, she cussed her out. Was she the one who talked about her baby? I don't remember. I was annoyed by her because she started crying performing Aerosmith because of her grandma. I was like, what's the correlation there? Yeah, I don't want to miss a thing. And her singing, who Lord, but that baby girl could dance her butt off, but the singing, Lord Jesus, that singing was something to be heard. Some girl, you said, I agree. But the meds don't work for everyone. Meds and I are enemies. They don't work as they should, not to mention unhelpful doctors and side effects. Yeah, sometimes you have to test out some meds. I was just lucky and fortunate that Vyvanse worked for me, but it doesn't work for everybody. Some people, exactly what Japico said. You have to find the right dosage. Yes, because sometimes you might be overtaking, and then sometimes some people, I know, I have one friend who has she's also ADHD. And she had to go through different rounds of different medications to finally find the one that suited her, right? I was just lucky that the first one I tried worked for me, but others aren't so lucky. Yep, some countries don't allow medication. Absolutely true. It's very it's a very nuanced conversation. Correct. Nadea, you said this was around Danity Kane Day 26. Yep, just like psychiatric illnesses, exactly. Japico, you said, I believe there are many ways that someone can find in order to make something possible, but it's not a blanket. I can do it and have ADHD. You should be able to do this way too. Yes, exactly. I agree. Everyone is different. And ADHD, it shows up in different ways in different people. And some people are more hyperactive than others. Some people, your brain chemistry is so different, right? So yeah, I agree. My problem with Sophia is that she was not living her truth, and I'm glad she's finally doing it, but she owes Manon a huge apology, in my opinion. Prince, you said From Is 9 only lost a few members. They're still making music miraculously. I need a story to hit like Black Swan. That story was wild. I need a group like Black Swan. I'm gonna need a group like Black Swan. L, you said that is not what I was referring to at all. I know the frustrations of finding what works. You're twisting my words here. Okay, yeah, y'all could agree to disagree, whoever you're talking to. But yeah, I mean, everybody has different perspectives, especially when it comes to mental health and it comes to different medications. What works for one might not work for the others, right? So yeah, we're gonna chalk it up to that. Mary, you said New S. Yes. Oh, I know New S. I like them. Were they the ones who did Yo Buseo? Yeah, that's my song. Papa Moguni. Oh Lord, was that New S? Yeah, that is. That's my song. That's the only song I know of them though. I like New West. I also like BTB. Yeah, that's the only those are the only ones you catch me listening to. And I liked Girls' Generation, but they're not Hype. They're Girls' Generation's another. I think they were with another record label. Okay. You said Be Blessed, Lord. Not you saying be blessed, Lord. When people say be blessed, that means the discussion is done. Mary, New Jeans is excellent. Okay, yes, let's do. No, nobody's tone policing. Nobody better be tone policing. Hold up. No, we're not gonna be tone policing here. We gotta be careful with that. Who needs to be tone who's tone policing? Okay, Prince, you said N- has been doing amazing over here. Losing their main vocals may change things though. Okay, and Hyphen's not that's not enough. I need Black Swan type of tea. New Jeans it is. New Jeans it is. All right, let's continue. Yes, L, don't bother reading all that. There's no need to force nuance in a conversation that can't even be had in real life and it's short. Exactly. Sometimes we got to chalk it up to we need to talk to each other face to face if you can't have a conversation. I agree with that, especially online. Online, there's only so many characters you could type out to really understand somebody's perspective. So I agree with that. So we just going to leave it where it is. Put it on the flow. Luna versus BBC is almost as messy as Rania. Who's Luna? Hold up, let me put that up here, and then we gonna get up out of here. Luna versus BBC. Okay, we're keeping that up. And New Jeans. Let me put New Jeans just so I don't forget, because I'm gonna forget. Okay, all right, y'all. Oh, you talking about what they did to Asia? Okay. Oh, they were tone policing Asia. That's what I said. I was like, who's tone policing people in the we gonna have to give y'all a warning. I'm gonna start issuing report cards on the chat. Prince, you get an F today. No, you was on your good behavior. The auntie jokes, D- today. Do better. L, you gonna get an A because you gave me a good video. Who else? No, but I might have to dock some points. Y'all, who was doing all the auntie jokes? Shauna, L, all of y'all. I gotta dock some points here. Yeah, we gonna do a report card. We must do a report card here. Daily report card. New Jeans is so messy. With this shaman? Okay. All right. Next Saturday, y'all. Look forward to it. It's gonna be K-pop day. Oh, we going through it. We gonna go through it. Let's watch a quick palate cleanse and we out of here. The poor man watching his baby hang out with a boy. Who sent this to me? Okay, let's end on a good note here. We might want to watch this one. Okay, that's the last one here. Oh no, not her pushing the boy away. You too young to know this, baby girl. Oh no. Oh, she gonna be a problem. We gotta look out for this one here. What a palate cleanser, y'all. Thank you so much for watching tonight. We are out of here. Y'all shamans, I'm here. I'm here. My meds ran out. No, you know what? Let me leave y'all with a blessing since we was talking about crystals. And we gonna leave y'all with a blessing. I pray the force of energy and goodness come onto you. That's the benediction for tonight. Be blessed, my friends. Be blessed, be blessed. I don't even know what to call y'all because y'all not, what she call us? Justice something? No, we got to come up with a good name. Anyways, be blessed, y'all. We are going, they were being weird about the little kids, but the teens are fine. You don't find it funny? Yeah, I don't know. I just thought the kid would, I don't know why she pushed him away like that. That was crazy. That was wild. I don't understand, yo. That one was crazy, but the other ones were okay. Shout out to whoever sent me that video. That was our palate cleanser, y'all. I don't have it in me to play another one. On that note, be blessed. Yeah, we're going to have to find out why she was scared in the first place. And what has she been watching? That's a problem, too. All right, y'all. So we will talk next weekend. Look forward to the K-pop deep dive in Girlicious, Lord. All right. On that note, good night, y'all. We'll talk later. Have a good week. Bye.